Oh, is that better, brother? That should be better, right? Still can hear me? Oh yeah, I just don't have any videos playing. I just don't have any videos playing. Trying to look for one, but I'm also trying to get this task done at the same time.
Some true crime stories are so shocking and twisted that we're left wondering how some
Okay.
people can be such monsters. This happens to be one of those stories. On March 27th, 2011, the body of 24-year-old Vera Regal was found lying on a set of train tracks in Findlay, Ohio.
We got to report that we have a train stop right now because they see a naked female body laying in the middle of the track. Appears to be deceased.
That's
Vera's
crazy.
cause of death appeared to be multiple stab wounds from a very blunt knife. A trail of her clothing was found leading up to the train tracks. The police believe that Vera had survived the brutal attack, only to die hours later from blood loss. With little else to go on, the police began looking into Vera's life, looking for any clues as to who may have wanted to take her life. Vera had a mental disorder.
I'm making you want to play some OSRS. Let's go, baby.
Thanks to years of abuse by her father. At the age of 19, she met 13-year-old Zachary.
Let's make some
Brooks,
Iron
and
Men
she began
together.
a romantic relationship with him.
You know,
Zachary's
you and
mother,
I. Let's
Sherry
make a. Let's
Brooks,
make some
welcomed
Iron
Vera into
Men.
her home. Sherry was known around town as Charles Manson because she was very good at manipulating people into doing things they wouldn't normally do. She lived in her home with her 4 children: Zachary, Kevin, Garth, and Chucky. Sherry actually gave birth to 9 children. However, the state took her first 5 children, one at a time, for blatant sexual abuse. The 4 remaining children would grow up to become gang members while they lived with Sherry.
After Andrew Iron Man.
Checks. Sherry had reached a point where she could no longer have children of her own, and she desperately wanted a daughter. Anytime her sons would bring home their girlfriends, she begged them to give her a grandchild. The same would happen when Vera moved in, and soon she would give birth to her first child, a girl named Willa Dean. After the baby was born, Vera was not allowed to be a mother. Instead, she spent her days
You need to be a member,
cooking,
and yeah, you can play
and rubbing Sherry's
free to play.
feet. If she tried to touch her child, Vera would receive a beating. Everyone in Findlay knew about Sherry's house of horrors. They knew it was dirty with no running water, and the family used buckets instead of toilets. They knew about the pig that lived in the home, and they knew all about the abuse that took place inside. The problem was that every time the police were called, Vera was forced to lie to them. According to friends and family, Sherry realized that she needed to kill Vera so she could have sole custody of the child. So when her cousin Daniel Bixler was released from prison, she let him move in. Not only did Daniel move in, but so did his girlfriend, Nicole Peters. Daniel claimed that he was a murderer, and Nicole wanted a teardrop tattoo, just like her boyfriend. When Sherry realized that Daniel and Nicole were the solution to her Vera problem, she hatched a plan with them to take Vera's life. For the next 4 days, Vera would endure non-stop physical and sexual abuse in Sherry's home. When the family was finished, Daniel and Nicole would lead her to the train tracks where her life was taken. The police had a pretty good idea that the Brooks family was involved in Vera's death, so they began by interrogating Zachary, the father of Vera's child.
The poor girl. Her only problem was being a mother.
At this point, I'm going to tell you right now,
that's foul.
You need to get a lawyer, okay? Because what's happening is, if you don't already know, we've talked to everybody, we've got written statements. There's a lot more than just Daniel and Nicole going down with this, okay? I'm going to tell you that up front, all right? Your mom may be one of them as well, all right? I think you know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I think everybody, don't say anything because you said you wanted a lawyer. So I would highly advise you, as soon as you get back over to that jail, you better contact a lawyer, because as they say, everybody's jumping on the bus, and you don't want to be the last one on the bus. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying by that?
Yep.
All right. And we ain't bullshitting. We ain't making things up. All right? Get your attorney right away and talk to us. All right?
After contacting a lawyer, Zachary realized that his best option was to be honest with the police. Accompanied by his lawyer, Zachary sits down with the detectives again.
Kind of know why you want to talk to us, right? kind of know
I
why we
need
want to
2
talk?
levels
Yeah.
in defense.
Can
I
you
think I
go
can get
back
2
and tell
levels
us
in
what happened
defense
that
today.
day?
All I remember is Danny and Nicole was beating on my baby's mama, and they were making her eat a bunch of stuff, making her drink soap. Shannon told Danny and Nicole to kill my baby's mom. Because she said that Shannon said that she was pregnant and Vera sprayed pepper mace, whatever that is, and we never had pepper mace. Shannon said that Vera sprayed and killed her baby that was inside her, and which she was not pregnant. And she said Shannon told Danny and Nicole to kill her
So where did this conversation take place at?
at my house
Okay. What room?
in Shannon's room.
Shannon's room?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else hear that?
No,
Okay. And then what happened after she said that?
they waited last at the nighttime and then took her and did that.
Okay. Did you hear him talk to her about leaving or anything like that?
No, once I found out all that, I went to go get drunk.
Okay.
I think we went back home and seen Danny and Nicole at the house, and then found out they were beating on.
Yo,
You
Jay,
saw
so
that
holy
when
moly,
you-
long time no
that
see,
when you
brother.
saw
How you been? How you
Them
been?
beating on her?
Yeah,
Hope life's treating you well.
What was exactly did you see?
Nicole and Danny beating on my baby's mom.
Okay, explain that to me.
They were hitting on her, kicking her.
With their fists,
Yeah,
both of them?
yeah,
Okay, and this was inside your house?
yeah.
Where did this take place inside the house?
In the living room.
Okay. Was there anybody else around when that was happening?
No,
In Puerto Rico on
My mom
vacation? It
was
must
there,
be
she was
beautiful
there.
over there, brother.
Anybody
Have
else
fun.
no. Well,
Specifically?
Living the
Shannon
life.
was.
Okay. Did you
But
get a
that-
couple hits in too?
No, I never hit her.
You never hit her?
No. I don't believe in hitting females.
But you sure as fuck
So
don't
they were
really.
hitting and kicking her?
Yeah.
How many times you think, roughly?
Don't know.
So Shannon comes back from the hospital and that's when her and Vera get into it?
Yo, she said you killed my baby and everything that was inside me,
Okay.
and she started laying off and hitting her.
Okay, how was she hitting her?
She hit her she started hitting her with her fist and everything, and then she got a belt with a padlock and started hitting her in the back with it.
Shannon did?
Yeah,
So everybody saw all that was Shannon hitting on Vera,
except for my mom,
except for your mom.
because she takes the meds and goes to sleep.
Zachary claims that it all started when Shannon, who was the wife of one of Sherry's sons, told Daniel and Nicole that she had lost her unborn child because Vera had sprayed pepper spray throughout the home. The rest of the family, except Sherry of course, who coincidentally had been sleeping, began beating on Vera. After the beating, Daniel and Nicole would drag Vera out of the home and to the train tracks where her body would eventually be found. The detectives decided they wanted to speak with Shannon next, but she was already waiting to speak with them.
Okay, so what brings you up here today?
Well, I had gotten some information that I was getting arrested
Okay.
because I guess the interview
Double
I did
heat.
on TV.
Yo, Jason, I appreciate you, brother. I hope you have fun on your vacation. Stay safe, take care of yourself and your family, man.
I'm the one that's gonna end up going.
God
to
bless,
jail.
bro. God bless.
And, I mean, I came up here, you know.
Was
to
waiting
tell
for your stream.
everybody because I'm getting
Yo.
harassed on Facebook. And
Bro,
I'm
I fixed my
getting
PC face to
called,
death.
you know, a
My PC
killer,
broke
I'm getting
yesterday and I
told
went and fixed
that
it,
I had
man.
a
I
part
felt
in it.
so
I didn't know
so
anything
fucking
about
proud, bud.
I didn't know what they were gonna do.
The
when they left
engineer
the
in me was
hospital.
shining that day.
And as I told everybody else, I wanted to stop them, but Danny put a knife
It
to me and
was
told me if I did
shining.
anything that he was gonna kill me. I didn't believe him at the time because I didn't think he would do it. And you know, and when they got
Yes,
back
sir.
and he
Yes,
told me
sir.
everything they did,
I was literally just sitting there for like
I
a
wanted to
week
call
or
the
two
cops.
straight,
I
just
wanted to
slapping
get
the
the
side of my
phone so
PC.
bad. But
Just
Danny
smacking
told me
the
if I
shit
picked
out
up
of
that
it.
phone that he would do the same thing to
And then,
me.
yes, sir, it just
And
fucking,
I
it
was
fucked
just
up
so
real bad.
scared, and
And shut my
as you
PC off,
can
so I was
tell,
like,
you
ah,
can
whatever, I'm
probably
gonna take
tell
it
I'm scared
apart.
right now.
At first, I thought my,
At
first I thought my,
I was crying all day today because
PC was fucked.
And then I got people telling me that I should be the next one to die. And
Slapping it
everything
usually
else,
works?
and
Well, it would, bro.
I'm just,
At first, I'd
I'm
slap
so
it and the
scared
sound
and
would go away
everything,
for like 4
and
hours.
I just
And then all of a sudden, it just kept getting more and more and more and more until it was just making that sound constantly, and then it stopped, and the wire got caught on the fan, and it made this loud screech, and my whole computer just froze and shut down. I was like, oh, well, there's my PC, it's fucked now. So I went and I was sitting there sulking for a minute, and then I was like, oh, you know what, might as well take it apart. See what's good. Went and took that shit apart. And yeah.
Things that, if that would help you out.
Pulled out my hard drive by accident. I'm looking at my hard drive. I'm like, well, it's definitely not this. Put the hard drive back in there. Like,
I got scared, and then
pulled out a couple of the wrong cables by accident. Put them back in.
I was getting really scared. I was like, I was having a panic attack or something, and I was shaking real bad. And then they
Shannon spends the next several minutes detailing the horrors that Vera went through in Sherry's home. Because of YouTube guidelines, we've had to leave out most of the graphic details. What's interesting is that Shannon's story is different than Zachary's, and in her version, she was scared lying in the bed next to Sherry.
And Vera was like crying or saying something, and then Nicole comes back out and she's laughing and smiling, and she's got her hand like this on her face, and then I asked her what happened. And she says, you don't want to know. And I said, okay. And then Vera comes out, and her hair's all wet, and she's covering her face like this, like her eyes are hurting her. And when Nicole was, out of the room, I asked Vera what happened, and Vera said that that Nicole had put her head in the toilet and made her drink the water. And I went up to Danny and I grabbed it, or I didn't grab him because I was afraid to. I went up and I tapped him on the shoulder and I said, you need to stop right now. And they lifted up her shirt, and her back was black. I mean, it was black and blue and purple and yellow, and it was horrible, and red, and and she kept holding her head like this, and she had her head down, and I thought, her head was bleeding or something. And so...
And these people never just thought of, going to the place?
Put the knife to my neck
right.
And told me, he told me if I didn't hit her that he was going to kill me. So I took the thing off, and I hit her once, and it was only not even hard, it was kind of soft. I was really scared. So they left. Then about a half hour later they came back around 10:05 or 10:15, and they walk in, and I was in the kitchen getting the baby a bottle because she was almost asleep. So I was gonna give her a bottle and lay her down, and then Nicole walks in, and she looked at me and she was shaking, and she was like, she's gone. She's gone. She kept saying she's gone. And I was like, what are you talking about? And I was scared. I was like, oh my God, please tell me you didn't do anything. And she's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And I was like, and I stopped. I couldn't talk or anything. I was like, oh my God. And I ran into Sherry's room after handing the baby the bottle. And I went to grab the phone, and Danny's like, if you call the police, I'll kill you just like I did her. I didn't know what to do. I mean, I was so scared. I've never seen anybody do that to someone before. And, I mean, I guess I'm just really scared. I don't know, I'm really worried. I can't sleep at night now because I'm just worried that, something's gonna happen. I'm nervous, I guess.
Throughout her story, Shannon makes sure to not only make herself look like a victim, but to protect Sherry as well. One thing that remains constant throughout all the different interrogations is that they all make sure to mention that Sherry was not involved. Even if they aren't asked, they still make sure to mention Sherry's lack of involvement during their interviews.
Interesting.
This information that you've said today, you didn't tell it to me on Sunday when we talked.
Right. when we talked on Sunday, I was scared, and I couldn't remember everything. I was having a blank in my head, and I think it was because I was nervous and I was scared. And then, you know, I told my husband, I was like, I gotta tell them the rest of the stuff that I know. You know, I don't want to withhold information because I don't want to get in trouble for that. And I said, you know, you gotta take me up there. I gotta tell them the rest of the stuff, you know. And it hit me this morning that, you know, I was just sitting in my room and I was thinking, I was like, you know, she didn't deserve this. I gotta, you know, I gotta say what else happened. And I mean, when I get nervous and scared, I draw a blank, and I only remember certain things, and that's why I left out some stuff on Sunday. But I wanted to come in today and tell you the rest of the stuff that happened.
Okay.
So
you decided to come in here on Sunday and not be forthcoming with the information that you had.
I couldn't remember everything at the time. I was.
Shannon, let's stop that, okay? I don't believe you, okay? I would believe more that you were scared than I will believe that you don't remember. Because your memory right now is pretty damn good, 3 days later.
When we're sitting in the room and I'm telling you, we're here, you know, Vera's missing, we want to make sure she's okay, and nothing's happened with her, and you got all this information. I mean, you can't tell me that you didn't remember that on Sunday. I mean, can you honestly sit here and tell me that on Sunday you didn't remember this stuff? Okay.
When you sat across the table, you knew she was dead. You and everybody else in that house knew she was dead. Is that true?
No. Everybody had their suspicions about it.
In the limited time that we have been inside that house, I don't believe for a second that everybody in that house didn't know that Vera was dead. I don't believe it. You're in here because you believe you're in trouble.
The detectives ask Shannon to go through the story again, and this time she tells them that Daniel and Nicole both confirmed that they had murdered Vera, and they even gave Shannon the details. Shannon claimed that after the family took turns assaulting Vera, all except Sherry of course, Daniel and Nicole led her out of the home into the train tracks. With this information, the detectives were able to find and arrest Daniel and bring him in for interrogation.
She's 17, you're 21, right? Yeah. We're going to try her as an adult, more than likely. You know, push comes to shove on this, and this does become a capital murder case because nobody's giving us what we need. Who do you think they're going to put in the end of it? Mm-hmm. And put it in a 17-year-old girl. I mean, that's just the facts. We know what happened. We have an idea of why it happened. You need to own it. You need to grow up and try to be a father to that child. Try. I'm not guaranteeing you that it's going to work, but doing what you're doing right now, I guarantee it won't work. You're going to prison, there's a pretty good chance you're going to go to prison. I'm not going to bullshit you. People do some good shit in prison. People get educations, people learn, people grow. You're 21, you got a whole life ahead of you. Can we be behind bars for a while? Yeah. It's going to happen.
You just get so enraged when you found out she lost her child? Is that ultimately what it comes down to? And what'd you do?
I just lost it.
What happened?
All I did is stab her 6 times, then he took a knife from me.
She stabbed her too?
Daniel immediately confesses to taking Vera's life. He explains that Nicole was also an active participant.
What's the item
stabbing
you
and
can
the
buy now to be a
disposal of the
member? A
murder weapon.
bond.
Now that they have Daniel's confession,
You can buy a
they want
bond.
to focus
It's
on what
like,
happened in the Brooks
I think
home
it's 12
before
mil
the
or
stabbing
something.
took place. More specifically, they want to prove that Sherry and the rest of the Brooks family took part in the assault on Vera.
But some of this has happened in front of Sherry?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And where did it happen at?
In Sherry's room.
In Sherry's room it happened?
Mainly everything happens in Sherry's room.
Okay.
Because she constantly sits right there by that dresser.
Right. She don't move much, does she?
She's either in her room or in Sherry's room, sitting right there by the dresser, by the feet, staring at the floor.
Daniel spends the next hour detailing the horrific events that Vera endured from each member of the Brooks family while Sherry sat in her chair and watched it play out. The detectives realized that they would need more information, so they decided to interview a friend of the family named Alan Capp.
And they called me and they told me to come over. I went over there, and this was after they did it,
What time is this then?
like 9.
Okay, so you were at the Manny's house over here.
Yeah, for a couple hours. And after they did it, they called me over there. And
What'd they tell you?
and they told me that they killed her and stuff.
Who killed her?
Zach, Danny, and that one girl, Nicole. They told me they did it and stuff. I didn't believe them. And like, I was just sitting there thinking about stuff. I was like, wow, what if this really did happen? Because Danny kind of scared me because they like, if you say something, I'm gonna kill you. And they scared me because that dude has a tear on his eye, and like, I know what that means.
What's that mean?
It means you killed somebody, I guess. That's because they gangbang and stuff.
Okay.
So like, I don't gangbang or nothing, but that still scares me. I don't like gangbangers. But they told me they did it and stuff, and like, and then when we went to that girl's house, Danny's sister or whatever, when I was outside talking, like,
How'd you get over there?
we all walked over there.
Okay.
And after they told me they did it and stuff, I was like, I told you I was outside on the porch before, like, after we left, we came back and stuff. We was drinking or whatever. I went outside to smoke a cigarette, and then I was texting, and I heard bits and pieces of what they were saying, and they were saying, like, because I didn't believe it, they were sitting there saying how Sherry and all them guys were begging Danny to do it. And they said all the Brooks had something to do, like, they were saying all of them had something to do with it, except for the dad. They said that they told the dad the same story they told me.
The dad? Okay.
Yeah, the dad. And they said that she was getting beat all day or whatever, and like, the reason why I feel crappy is because like, I was gonna call the cops, but I got scared because these guys are sitting here telling me that they're gonna kill me if I say anything to you guys.
They told you that?
Yeah.
Okay. What would they say?
They were saying what they did and stuff, and then like,
Who's they?
like Zach and Danny, they were talking about what they did and stuff, and that's when I really started freaking out, and I started crying and stuff, and like, they're like, man, you say anything, we're gonna kill you for real, like, I'm not playing and stuff. So,
Did you get the impression Zach was with them when they killed her?
what? I believe he was, because there's no way, you know? And I was like, I started crying, I was freaking out, but as soon as those guys came up the stairs, I stopped crying and stuff to not like let them see that I'm scared.
Did he say anything else?
No, he just like, man, they really did it.
I mean, he said they really did it?
Yeah, he's like, all the.
Yo, chat, Tokes.
He told me that everybody in that house had something to do with that. The reason I got why they killed her is because this is the story I got from Zach. Like, I'm gonna be straight up. Zach told me that Vera, because you know how she's not all there, right?
Yeah.
Alex.
She took pepper spray, and she sprayed it all over the house because she thought it was cologne, and it got like, it was everywhere. Like, this is when he called me and told me what Vera did. Like, this is before like anything happened. This was on Friday, like when he called me. He's like, man, Vera sprayed pepper spray and stuff, and she got it everywhere. It was in Mama's lungs and stuff like that.
I haven't seen this one. That's pretty crazy. This poor girl got tortured.
And he said that, you know, Shannon, I guess she was supposedly pregnant. I don't know if she was, but this is the story I got.
Okay.
And supposedly
the pepper spray made her have a miscarriage, and that's why they did it.
I think she was thinking back when Vera accidentally dropped a brick on her foot.
And he said, "What's wrong, Mom?" I said, "Bitch, fucking, he said, "What?" I said, "She fucking threw that rock on my foot and it hurts, get it off." And I yelled at her, said, "You fucking bitch." I said, "You fucking hit me with the fucking rock, you fucking bitch."
The rock hit on Sherry's foot, and then that's when they were going to plan on throwing Vera on the tracks.
When she said, "You need to cut her up, put her on the tracks," then she looked towards Vera, smiled, and turned back.
It always happens in Mother's room for some reason.
All the beatings were in your mom?
Yes.
Who told you what the cover story was? Sherry?
Yes. They would kill her, and I hope they don't. Like, you know, throwing it off. That we would have to have a cover story to protect this family.
In the end, the outcome of the Vera murder case would enrage the community. The residents of Findlay, Ohio, could not believe that the people responsible for the torture and murder of a disabled woman were given such light sentences or no jail time at all. Daniel and Nicole would both be charged and convicted of murder. Daniel received a 40 to life in prison, and Nicole only received a 23-year sentence, even though she had been just as involved as Daniel had been, if not more.
23-year sentence? That guy misspoke.
Shannon would only receive a short
There's no
time
way
of
she got a
probation.
23-year sentence, and he's like, only a 23-year sentence. That's almost life in prison,
and
bro.
her husband, Michael, would receive 30 days in jail
He
for
probably
lying
meant
to
a
the
23-month.
Garth and Chucky Brooks were also charged with obstruction of justice, and they received a small fine. Out of all the family members, Zachary Brooks had the most violent history, and he received 2 counts of obstruction of justice, which resulted in 4 years of prison.
That was his
time.
baby mom's
As far
too.
as
Like,
Sherry
what a
Brooks,
fucking
also known
loser.
in the community as the Puppet Master or the female Charles Manson, she received 120 days in jail for her obstruction of justice charge.
Shannon told me that they took Vera up to the tracks and that they degutted her like a fish and that they left her up there to die. And Shannon said, "Don't worry about it because she deserved it."
After her release, she was caught again committing another crime. This time it was drug trafficking, for which she spent 40 months in prison. Since Vera's death, Sherry's sons have been in and out of prison, mostly for drug charges, assaults, and probation
What a
violations.
fucking degenerate family.
On May 8th, 2019, Riley Crossman went missing. Riley lived with her mother, Chantel, and her mother's boyfriend, Andy McCall.
What a
She had gone to
degenerate
bed the
fucking
night before,
family.
And that was the last time anyone
My
had ever
God.
seen her alive again.
Whenever you think your family sucks, shut up. Remember, you could have been born with that chick.
Sniff around and see if they can't get
Jesus.
a trail on her. But I wouldn't mind talking to you for a minute if you got a minute. Yeah. When's the last time you saw her?
Like 9, maybe 10ish.
At night?
Yeah.
And what context was that?
She was here in the house with me. Well, grandma was here till like 7.
Okay.
I think it was 7:30. She left.
Okay.
Kids were here out with me.
Right.
She was at work till 10, I think it was. She got home.
Okay.
9:30, 10 o'clock. She got home.
Okay. And what time she go to bed?
Me?
No, the girl.
She went to bed probably. Well, I don't know what time she went to bed, but she was. All the kids were in the room by like 9:30.
Okay.
No, the kids are actually were here. Me, Ryder's here. Riker was here. I was there.
This guy is nervous.
She went upstairs. That's the last you saw her. Did you see her leave in the morning?
No, I left 4. I got up 4 o'clock in the morning. Left 5.
Okay.
Go to work.
Ah!
Howard and Mark Berg doing construction.
Okay.
Andy appeared very nervous during his conversation with the police. Andy told the police that he had gone to work before Riley would have woken up, and her mother Chantel had also left for work early. When the police interviewed friends of Riley, they told them that perhaps Riley was scared of Andy, which is why she hasn't come home. This didn't make much sense because Riley's phone and her purse were both still in her room, and she was never seen without her phone. With little else to go on, the police went back to talk with Andy a second time.
Talk to you without the mom around.
Sha-la-la-la.
Any reason she would leave?
No.
Okay. Because the rumor going around, people telling us that she was afraid to come home. I don't know if that's. I mean, you know how people go sometimes. But
That was nothing like that.
Okay. So
She wouldn't have to be her. I mean, they ain't like that. Never like that.
He says nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Her mom wasn't even home.
Right.
She was at work.
No, you. They said that she got an argument
No.
with you. And
Chat, I'm getting bald.
No.
So, I don't know.
She was her you can ask her grandma. She was here
Rip.
doing dishes and everything. Her grandma was here till 7:30.
Okay.
Debbie.
Right.
Yeah. Everything was cool.
That'd be downing.
Anything that
Can help us.
can help
Yeah,
us.
I mean, if I had something to help you, I'd be doing it, brother. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So we're waiting on her to get back now so we can go do this. Look
Okay.
for her and everything.
Sometimes it's part of our process.
Yeah.
When somebody comes missing like this, to ask everybody to take a polygraph
Oh, yeah,
just to make sure
definitely.
you're good with that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Problem, you know what I mean?
We just have to bring somebody in. So.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, anything.
All right. Good.
Anything to help,
Okay.
brother.
I appreciate it.
You know that.
The police scheduled a
You know
polygraph
that.
test for Andy. The test would come back inconclusive, and the examiner would later find out that Andy was a drug addict and he had been under the influence during the test. After the test was done, the police interviewed Andy again. At first, Andy claimed that he had gone to bed, slept the entire night, and then woke up and went to work. When the police questioned him about this, his story suddenly changed, and he told them he had left on foot around 2 in the morning to go buy more drugs from his dealer.
Yeah, supposed to drive, but
Yeah, exactly.
at 2:30 in the morning, I don't know what's that. Yeah.
I don't drive. She won't let me drive. I don't drive nothing. I don't want to drive her car at all.
She mad at you?
She's not mad at me. She's mad at me for getting high. She's like, we wouldn't have been out at 2:30 in the morning, and we wouldn't have to be going through these steps. And now we can be out here and we search for her right now. And I'm stuck in here for fucking 2 hours. Then she'll be out there looking for her. You know what I mean?
When did you get to work that morning?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock? So you made it back to the house by 4?
Yeah, look at it literally. I was right there and back. I went there. I was supposed to get up at 4 o'clock. I woke up 2:30 feeling like shit. Didn't have anything.
Okay.
I went and got something that I wanted to get before I left to work at 4 o'clock. Well, I get up at 4 o'clock, leave at 5.
Okay.
Gotta go get my fixin'.
I asked you to look at terms of, do you know for a fact?
No, that's why I said no.
Yeah.
That's why I said no, because I
You
didn't know.
assume she's there.
Yeah, that's why I said no, because
But you also assume she went to her room.
Yes.
You don't know for a fact. Did you go in and talk to her?
I didn't go in
Did
the
you see
room.
her come out?
I'm for sure I seen her shut the door and go in her room, but she went in there.
But you're downstairs. How'd you see her shut?
I was upstairs at first. Like I said,
Okay, that's what you've not.
80,000.
Yeah, she did the dishes, then she did the fold the clothes, and then she went to her room. I went downstairs. Ryder and Rucker kept on in the room.
The police searched Andy's phone, and they found dozens of phone calls and text messages to a family friend named Don Morgan at 2:30 in the morning.
Donnie!
In these messages, Andy appeared very anxious and worried. He said things like, "I need a place to stay for a couple hours, and I have something to talk to you about."
She was over 10:30. I'm almost positive 10:30.
What? I gotta ask you this. What were the texts between you and Don, the guy, the Morgan?
Those texts?
Mm-hmm.
It's just was you home? I was going to stop by.
Okay. Why would you stop by Don's at 2:30 in the morning?
Because I was coming down. I was getting that closure, and then I seen a cop, and I was walking in that yard.
Okay.
Knocked the door like I was there, so I wasn't walking the street, but shit was like.
So general police on patrol. You're talking about.
Remember which vehicle it was?
No.
City deputy.
It was state cop.
Don's up.
I think it was state cop.
Don's up on Ewing Street.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
Okay.
probably what it was. Don's right up there. There's a state cop up there too, isn't there?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the vehicle right there.
Okay.
So you're sort of ditching away. I'm gonna be seen from him.
Andy claimed that on his way home from picking up his drugs, he saw a patrol car and he was worried he would be arrested. Andy would say that the lights
Reasonable
were
worry.
flashing, but the police were able to confirm that no stops were made around this time.
No, he don't do drugs or nothing. I just seen the cop, and I was wondering, he don't know how to do drugs either. Not,
You would if you'd met him up that time.
yeah, I probably would have, but I was just trying to get. I seen the cop car.
One of the texts was something like you need to talk to him about something.
Oh yeah, about the AC. I talked to him about it. Howard, my cousin Howard, he works for Robin. No, that was just an excuse to stop by there. But that's all the cop. That was my excuse.
So you'd already bought in there.
Yeah, I already had
It
it.
was on you.
It was on me. I seen the state cop car, and I went there.
Even though Andy's midnight drug run was suspicious, it was what he did the next day that would lead police to believe he was their guy. Andy stated that he went to work with 2 other men, and they worked together the entire day. What he didn't tell them was that halfway through the workday, he told his coworkers he had to leave, and he took their work vehicle, which was a green pickup truck. Andy didn't have a license and he never drove, so they found this to be very strange. He also did not return for over 4 hours, and during that time, neighbors claimed that they saw the exact same pickup truck backed up to Andy's home.
First things first, like I already told you, you're here on your own free will. You can leave at any time. You understand that, right? Okay.
I'm Corporal Evers at the State Police. How you doing?
Thanks, so.
No, not too bad.
Pretty much here to go over. We've probably asked you a million times on some things, and there's some new things.
Okay.
He knows Berkeley County, I don't.
I can't think of the name of the
Tabler?
Tabler Station. Yep, that's it.
Tabler Estates?
The Tabler Station, yep, that's
Okay.
it. Yep.
All right. So who's all working that job site? You and is anybody else? Just you two doing?
Just you that day.
Okay. What was your role that day? Like, what's your job duties?
Just we going in. We're doing trim.
Okay.
Final trim. Going in to do shoe mold, base, cabinets, shelving, door handles, all that.
Okay.
All that.
Y'all do that. Do y'all have a typical?
Yo, this guy's your typical construction worker, man. As high as a kite.
How long do you normally eat lunch?
About an hour. Roundabouts.
And then you go back to work?
You go back to work.
Or you just stay at the same job site? What time do you normally get home?
I think I got home 5:30. I think I got home 5:30, 6-ish.
Is that what time you got home that day?
Yeah, normal.
Okay. So y'all sound like, just so I understand, you're a tabler, you're doing your thing, you're doing trim, doing all that kind of good stuff. Y'all take your lunch at around 11, 12-ish, something like that. Y'all eat in the truck, like physically inside the cab, not in the back of the bed or anything like that. You packed a sandwich, you say roast beef? I just talked to Johnny, right? You saw him leaving. Okay. Would you be surprised if he told me something completely different?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. This is one of these times you need to really sit down and think about what you're going to say. Okay. Because what he told me is complete opposite of what you just said. Okay. All it is. Okay. So do you want to rethink what you just told me? One thing I'm going to not do to you is lie to you. I promise you that. I will never
Said
lie
no
to you.
cop ever.
I'm not going to make up shit. Okay?
Said no cop ever.
I'm not trying to.
Okay. You're not trying to. Let's try this again. Let's go back. I know it's been a couple days. I know a lot has happened. Okay, I get that. I understand that. Let's go back to Wednesday morning. Let's go through this again and tell me what happened.
Andy goes over the story again, saying the same thing, that he never left the job site. The detectives know that he left, and he went to his house and did not return for 4 hours, but they want to make sure Andy is sticking with his lie before they reveal the truth.
I think the rest of the day.
Okay.
I think the rest of the day.
Okay. Were you at that house the entire time fixing the shelves?
No.
Okay. Where were you at?
I was at the other house.
Okay.
I went and got some. I went and got some more drugs.
Okay.
Well, how do they know to randomly meet you in a parking lot?
Well, that day they didn't know to randomly meet me in the parking lot. I called them that day.
Okay. You're not. Listen, bud. You're not being honest. Okay. You're not being honest with us.
I know about the drugs.
Okay. There's a lot.
I don't want to give people's names out.
We're not arresting people.
You know what I mean?
We're not here to arrest anybody for drugs.
Drug dealers on this, okay? What I tell you before, Riley, we're drug dealers. I would like to hope that.
What's up, Rocky?
in this
Come here,
end,
bud.
You see your drug dealer friends and
Come here. Do you like your little bath earlier?
yet these people here I want to close up and protect.
Come say hi.
I don't want to protect them.
So you're down there for about an hour and a half for him to come.
Come here.
You get your stuff, you use your stuff.
Come
and
here.
Go back.
Good job,
Okay.
You stinky little wiener.
Work the rest of the day.
Okay. And then what happens? Okay.
Come on.
And then what happens?
We got home and Chantel says Riley's missing.
Okay.
Come on. Hey.
Oh, I hope it's loose.
No, I don't want to play with that.
What if I told you that I
Come here, I want to touch you. I want to love you.
You didn't buy drugs off anybody that day.
Come here.
See what I'm getting at? Okay. We went from this story to this story. Now we're gonna get a third story. Okay. This is one of these times you really need to think of what you're telling me. Okay, because you're not being honest. Remember what I told you about being honest, and I'm not gonna just throw shit at you. Okay. I'm not here to do that to you. I'm not gonna insult you in any way, shape, or form. Please don't do that to me. Okay. I know you weren't there. Okay. I know you didn't buy drugs off your cousin, and I know you didn't use them in that parking lot that day. Okay. Where did you go when you left?
Went to my house to get the drugs.
Okay.
I already had them in my house.
Okay.
I already told Chantel.
That's my boy.
I still want to tell you I had them in my house.
So you left to drive back to get drugs, to come back to your job site. Okay. Where was she at when you went home?
Who?
Chantel.
She's at work.
Okay. So nobody's home at that time?
Nobody.
Okay, where are drugs at in your house when you go back to get them?
Outside.
Where at?
Outside.
Whereabouts outside?
Right there by the, if you go underneath my little, there's a shed, if you go underneath my little porch, there's some beds, frames sitting there, brown bed frames behind there.
Okay. So you go back home, you use your drugs, and then you go back to work, and then what?
Oh, hello.
That was it.
Oh, hello,
Andy's first
mister.
story is that he left to meet a dealer at a local gas station, and he had to wait almost 2
Hello.
hours for him to
Oh,
arrive.
look at this
Then
little
he changes his
wiener.
story, and he says he went home to get the drugs,
Wiener.
and then he went back to work for the rest of the day. This
Look
may
at
explain
little
why he was at
wiener.
his house, but why did it take
Look
4
at
hours? The
wiener.
detective will now present Andy with another piece of evidence. Riley wore glasses, and her glasses were found in her bedroom. The reason the glasses stand out is because if a person with bad eyes left their home, they would usually wear their glasses. This means
How's it
that
going,
Riley
Betty
was most
Davis?
likely taken out of the home without her
How's it
consent.
going, Betty Davis?
So I'm telling you that. And I'm also telling you she doesn't have glasses on right now. Okay. And I'm also telling you that somebody that leaves a house to go somewhere puts the glasses on. Yeah. Okay, which is telling us that she probably didn't leave that house by herself. Okay, the glasses were left there, is what I'm getting at, is what I'm telling you.
Okay.
Okay, so why would somebody do that? What would make somebody leave a house and forget something that's, to me, just as vital as a cell phone nowadays?
She would have her glasses on. But she don't leave the house without her glasses on.
Okay, did you see her leave the house? No. Then how do you know she had her glasses on?
That's what I'm saying. She would have her glasses on.
That's what I'm getting at. Okay, so for her to leave that house, you know that. You're telling me that she would have her glasses on.
She would.
Okay. So what happened this time that she doesn't have them on?
I don't know. That she didn't have her glasses on.
You know,
You may
see what I'm getting
go.
at with that? Somebody's not going to put themselves in a situation where they're going to wander out and not have glasses on.
Exactly.
Okay. Which makes us believe that, you know, she had some help getting outside.
She should have her glasses on. I don't know.
Right.
She always has her glasses on. What do you want me to say?
Okay. I'm just telling you the whole part about you being honest.
I'm being honest with you. I've been honest with you. I told you shit that I didn't even want to tell you.
Okay. You're being somewhat honest. I mean, we're doing some
Yeah,
polling to get some information about some drug activity, which to us, I don't even give two shits about. But yet we're having trouble pulling that out of you.
Because I was worried about the names out there.
Okay, and I told you I don't care about that.
I didn't say that.
You told us about the drug activity, what, 2 nights ago?
I did.
Did I arrest you for
I
it?
didn't name names or anything.
Yeah.
What do you and Chantel talk about? What she thinks going on?
Anyway, it's just, we don't really know. We just,
And y'all gotta talk a little bit. I would think, I mean, there's a lot going on, but, you know, what's she telling you?
we haven't really talked crazy much about it. It's just been looking.
How'd she feel about you going to get heroin that night?
She was not happy about it.
She was thrilled, officer.
Going back to the house and getting cocaine.
She wasn't happy about it.
She was partaking with me.
You know, the further this rolls out, you know, we're doing this, you know she just didn't disappear, right?
Yeah. Right. I know there's no way she would have been home by now.
Right, okay. Okay. You know, the further along this is, whatever happens, and whoever did this to her, the worse off it gets for that person too.
Yes, hope so.
Okay. So like I said, I know you came in here and you're trying to help the cause, you're trying to talk in, but like, understand we're doing our thing, and the more time that goes on, like I said, she's just not managed.
Yeah, of course, we knew that.
And like I said, we're fairly certain she just didn't wander out of the house by herself and took a nature hike somewhere. You know, we're fairly certain that she was basically taken out of that house by somebody. Okay, we have very strong reason to believe that. So like I said, we have a very limited area in your home and a very limited amount of people that come in and out of your house.
Yeah.
Okay. So like I said, she just didn't up and disappear.
No, I don't believe it either.
Yeah. No, nobody does. I'm just, you know, just saying that she just didn't up and disappear and pack her shit and roll out and go. You know, there's certain things, you know, especially as a teenager, to have a phone with her. Maybe she had that with her. Maybe somebody wanted to have that phone with her, so that phone disappeared too. Okay. It's really convenient that her phone's with her and her phone's missing, which is pretty vital for a teenager, all of her communications. And maybe there's hidden communications that somebody didn't want somebody to see, but that phone's conveniently gone now. But yet her glasses are still at the house, and there's other important things at the house that a teenager would take. So like I said, she was probably taken out of that house by somebody.
Yeah, I feel something that she was taken, definitely I feel, because she'd be on by now. She would leave her mom.
She was taken from that house is what I'm saying. Okay, she didn't wander off. Okay, she just didn't go out and wander down the road at 2 o'clock in the morning or 5 o'clock in the morning or 7 o'clock the next day. She just didn't do that. Okay, she didn't pack a bag and take her clothes, take her glasses, take a cell phone charger, take all of her money. She had most of her money. Someone's gonna go.
Her money was still in the book bag.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. So like I said, if someone's gonna run away or do something, they're gonna make a little bit better effort, even for a 15-year-old.
I agree.
For a 15-year-old kid, they're gonna at least have the necessities. Would you agree? Their clothes, they would have their money. They would sure as hell have a cell phone charger with them, and they would sure as hell have their glasses with them. Okay. So with that said, that's why we're getting back to she was taken from that house. Okay, and whoever took her out of that house didn't think to take those important things. Okay, I'm telling you. Okay, you understand we have to talk to you.
Yeah, I understand. So I talk to me, that's why I'm here. That's why I've been here every time you asked me to be here. But I don't do nothing with the kid.
Where is she?
I don't know. If I knew, I would have her home for her mother. This is starting to get aggravating. I don't know who the kid is. If I did, I would have her home.
Brian.
They gotta have a drug problem that has nothing to do with this case. I don't know why you guys just keep pushing.
My man's, what's up, dog? Cheers, Tokes for you.
Yeah, it sucks. It does fall back. Yeah, I'm her stepdad. I shouldn't be doing drugs. Yeah, I understand all that. But that has nothing to do with Rod missing. You understand what I'm saying? That had nothing to do with Rod being missing.
That was weak. Here's the blinker.
I don't understand why you guys keep pushing that.
What has to do with messing with her?
I don't know why she's missing. I have no clue. If I did, we have her home. We've been looking for the kid. I'm wasting time being here, but I should be out looking for her. You guys should be out looking for her.
Have you been out looking for her?
Yes, we've been out looking for her. We've been everywhere.
Okay, where have you been?
We've been to the cave. We've been to Pool Farm. We've been down this girl Killa today already. We've been up and down through town, all the way down through the cave. We've been everywhere looking for her. Me and her mother. And then me and her grandfather today was out looking for her. I don't understand why you guys keep bringing drugs up. It doesn't have anything to do with Raleigh.
Well, we both have seen drugs do bad stuff to people.
I've never seen drugs do cause super
absolutely.
Oh, I just hit my prayer pot. I don't know why I wasn't thinking.
Killed over drugs.
I've seen
God damn it.
drug deal or something.
I've seen multiple home invasions where people get
I'm
shot.
fucking retarded,
I understand
man.
that kind of stuff. I understand that kind of stuff, but not doing drugs. Not for me doing drugs. Someone
Yo.
kidnap my kid and
It's from people
harm
doing
her.
drugs. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you. I'm not making this up. I'm telling you. This is what I've seen.
Well, I'm telling you right now, no drugs ever gonna make me harm my kids. I've been a drug addict since I was 28 years old. I've never harmed anyone. And I've been through the dirt, been through the shit. I've shot it. I've fucking done it all, and I've never harmed anyone. I've never harmed anyone. You can look at my record. The only thing I never even stole anything to get drugs. I have no criminal record like that. I have a criminal record by selling drugs and getting caught with drugs. Not stealing, not harming people. Never ever in my life have I harmed anyone.
She vanished. But what I'm saying is there's certain things that are just way out of line. The dog is a real big thing to me. Okay? Somebody did not come into your home and take her out of that home.
If something happened in that house, that dog would have woke every one of us up.
Exactly, if the person wasn't supposed to be in the
No
house.
matter who it was. Okay? If I were to hit something right, that dog would have woke everybody in the house. That dog would not let anyone harm anyone in that house. If somebody would come in there and do something to me, if one of the kids were trying to harm me in that house, that dog would go off. Even that Chantel, that dog would not let anyone get harmed in that house. No one. Me, Chantel, Riley, Riker, Ryder. None of us, nobody can harm anyone in that house. You're going to harm each other. Nobody come in the house and harm you. That dog will not let anything happen to anyone.
Right, unless the incident wasn't a very announced one.
Animation
I'm
soothing?
not talking about banging shit
Smoothing?
and slamming tables and yelling and screaming. It could be a very subtle incident where a dog's not going to pick up on that.
I guess.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying someone coming in and breaking shit and throwing MFs out and yelling and screaming.
I guess.
But if it's a subtle incident,
I
where
like
there's
this
not a lot
old
of
school
commotion,
shit, dude. I don't know.
pick up on that.
The next piece of
I like
evidence they
this
have
old-
is that Riley had not only told her boyfriend that she was scared of Andy, but during a FaceTime session with him, she told him that Andy was in her room and she was afraid.
Yeah, I like the older
detective
one.
Will now present Andy with this information.
What if I told you her last text to her boyfriend? We're saying don't talk because she still has the FaceTime one. Andy's in here.
And what's the other one?
That's what it said.
What if I told you that?
In or
Obviously,
around,
that's crazy.
watch combat.
100%.
Obviously, that's crazy.
What?
There's no reason Riley would ever be scared of me. She never was scared of me, ever.
I can put my hand on the Bible and tell you I saw those texts today.
Well, I like to see him because I know Riley ain't scared of me. I know she ain't
Not only that, she said you were in here and she was in her bedroom because the FaceTime was still on.
What's moving on?
I was never in her room.
That's not what she's saying.
I don't know. I was never in her room. I don't go in her room. Once in a while, I'll go in her room, but not hardly ever.
Then why would she say that?
I don't know. Unless she wasn't in her room. She might have been in my room folding clothes at that point.
No, this is way past your 9:30 time frame.
I was downstairs at
What about it?
after 9:30, so
Andy, I'm not lying to you.
I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know. I was not in her room, for one. And for two, the kid's not scared of her. There's no reason for her to be scared of me. I've been there in her life for a year and a half. Taking care of her, giving her everything she
But
needs.
what we're saying, like I get that, I hear you, but what we're saying is that's what she's saying. So obviously to her, she's afraid of something. I hear what you're saying, like I don't understand it, I don't get it, and I
They messed it up,
totally get that,
Alex.
but
How did
for
they
some
mess up an
reason
ice
she is, and
cap?
she's saying that, and I told you that a while back.
There's no way. There's no way. You can ask your mother. Her mother will tell you that it's not true. There's no
I'm
way.
telling you, I read that with my own eyes today.
I don't know. I know.
So you see where that puts us.
Yeah, I understand, but the kid's not scared of me. I don't understand how you guys can say that. That she's not. That's your grandmother. That's your mother.
That's what she is saying.
She's saying that's why we're saying that. We don't know what goes on behind
What the
closed doors
camera
when
is? The chocolate milk.
you and Chantel are there, or Chantel and Riley are there.
Interesting. I'm getting the
Three of you are there,
strats.
Or just you and Riley.
I don't even like
or
ice
Riley and
caps.
the kid. You know what I'm saying? We're not behind closed doors. We
Personally.
don't know, situations, who does what. We don't know, okay? But obviously in her mind.
I don't get it though, Brian. What was you just wanted me to check out the animation when he's
So does she
running?
have any reason to say
Is that it?
No.
Then why would she say that?
I don't know.
That's all I really like, to be
Is
honest.
she vindictful towards you?
Yeah, I'm
Does she
not.
hate you?
No.
I like drinking just like water.
Loves me.
That's what I'm asking you. I don't know that. Does she argue with
That's my
you?
go-to.
Never. We have
She never cuss at you, curse you out, nothing.
Never, nothing. In a year and a half, nothing.
Okay, so it sounds like to me she does
I
love
used
you
to
some
really
more.
like drinking
Yes.
like a Dr.
Okay, so why would
Pepper,
she say that?
but
I don't
they
know.
they hurt my stomach. I can't even drink them.
In a year and a half, we have not had one conflict.
Okay.
Me and the boy, yeah, we have.
Okay, but there's never been anything, like you said, a year and a half or the
Mm.
last several weeks, several months, several days, nothing that's you're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that one time. She
Oh,
wanted
okay,
this,
okay,
I told her
okay.
no, maybe she got
Fair,
mad.
fair,
She's
fair. Yeah, I appreciate that.
her age. She
Nah,
goes
man,
out.
I don't know what it is, bro, but this old blocky style, man, where it's just like a little bit framey. I love that, man. I don't know what it is. It's just.
But you see
it
where that
feels
puts
right.
us, right?
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you guys
feels
are. I'm,
Yo,
my
Brian,
bad
did
that
you
you
hear
guys
about
are doing
this
the job.
new
I mean,
that's the
Brighter
last
Shores game
message
coming out
he
by the
has for
guy,
her.
maker of RuneScape? It's being
I'm
made
glad you
by
guys
the
are
guy that
doing the
made
job. I mean,
RuneScape.
you're doing the job, but there's nothing I can
Game
think of.
called Brighter
'Cause,
Shores.
I mean, her messages are deleted. You deleted all your messages, you know. But he still has this, and that's the last thing we have.
I don't know.
I mean, you want us to do our job. That's what we're doing.
I'm asking you to do your job. I'm not mad. You guys don't know. Guys, I think get a little pissed off, but nothing. There's nothing I can think of. She would be mad at me for, or she would be upset at me, or scared of me, or anything with me.
You didn't go in that room?
No.
I mean, she still had FaceTime one too.
Okay, well, I wasn't in that room.
Before they let Andy go, they ask him for his shoes so they can run some tests on them. Andy doesn't like this, and he makes sure to let them know.
All right, Andy. I want to know if you'll give your shoes up.
My shoes?
Yeah.
You gonna give me a pair to wear?
Well, do you have another pair?
No, it's the only pair of shoes I got.
It's the only pair. You don't got no more?
Take
than
the
you have?
fucking shoes, guys. Take the shoes.
You want me to take you home?
No, I'll walk home with no shoes.
Is that door locked? All right, check. He told me to take him home and take shoes.
Escape room.
The police believe that Andy had gone to his home to pick up the body
Exactly.
and dispose of it somewhere else. For the next week, the police found a trail of surveillance footage of Andy's green truck from the moment he left his home to his final destination over 28 miles away. The police began searching the area near the last time the green truck was seen, and just off a dirt road, they would find Riley's body. Not only did they find her
Damn,
body,
she's hot.
but next to it, they found bolts that matched the same ones found in Andy's tool belt. And they also found sheetrock dust that was also found all over the back of the green truck. Just in case Andy's lawyers wanted to claim that it was not him driving the truck, the police also had footage of Andy entering a gas station near where the body had been found at the time it would have been disposed of. Needless to say, Andy was
Guilty.
charged and convicted of first-degree murder, and he will be spending the rest of his life in prison. Thank you for watching this video. Please share your thoughts in the comments below, and I will see you next time here on the Red Tree Stories YouTube channel.
That's my thought. That's my thought about the whole thing, you know? It's fucking guilty, bro. Rocco.
This is 52-year-old James Lally. James has just been arrested in Jacksonville, Florida. The police believe that James took his girlfriend's life with a hammer and then he dumped her.
This is funny. Oh, yeah, they do.
This is not James's first time dealing with the police. In fact, he has an
That's
extensive
hilarious.
criminal history.
The truest
He has
thing I've
been
ever
arrested for
seen.
narcotics, burglary, and even kidnapping. When James was put into this interrogation room and told to wait for the detectives to arrive, he attempted to escape.
You going to bed?
Hey, man.
How you
Can't be
doing?
caught on my ceiling.
Okay.
Alright. You alright?
Yeah.
You know, the water or something?
No.
Bag of chips?
Yeah, bag of chips would be
Let me
nice.
see if I mean, I don't know. I can't promise you chips. Let's see if I can find something to eat, though.
Thank you.
Alright, buddy.
The police realized that James was attempting to escape, so they immediately put him back into handcuffs.
Blanket. Appreciate it. James, man. Kill me, man.
With the chains?
James, put your hands behind your back.
You have to be that tight.
No, I'm just making sure I get a finger on both of them.
He's gonna pull your necklace off too.
Yeah.
James is left in handcuffs until the detectives arrive, and then they are removed. Before the detectives even had a chance to sit down, James was already...
Yeah, the way that guy was staring at the camera, Alex, was fucking hilarious.
Hey, how you doing?
Get going.
Tommy.
I did the most hard.
That was funny. The girl at the dog park even commented about his curly tail. Eh?
You know what? Your name is James, right?
Yeah.
I'm Jim. This is Tom. We're gonna help you through this. Help you get through this, okay? Gotta read you a little bit first.
You get me out of Duval County, bring me back to Lee County. I'll do whatever you want.
Okay. All right. We're in a secure facility, okay? You understand that, right? So, as such, we have to read you your rights and then make sure you understand them. Let me do that to you now, and then we'll have a discussion, okay?
I just want out of Duval County, please.
I'll do that. And for what reason?
I just don't want to be.
I don't even want to watch that. I just want to see that idiot trying to escape. There's a funny ass video I saw a bit ago of the teen who got put in an interrogation, and 3 seconds after they shut the door, dude hops at the window. Oh yeah, I seen that one, and then it shows the CCTV camera of him just like taking monstrous strides across the courtyard, and then fucking they find him at his buddy's house a couple hours later, and they just add on to the charges. Yeah, I seen that shit. It was wild. Tornado outbreak. Ooh.
On July 29, 2020, a Louisiana cop pulled over a vehicle speeding on the highway. It started.
Yeah, we see. Dojo. Hopefully my stream doesn't get taken down for watching this, but if it does, I mean, you know, well worth it.
August 1997, United States Penitentiary, Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. War breaks out between 2 prison gangs, the Aryan Brotherhood and the DC Blacks. Authorities would claim race and respect as the primary motives.
Evidence came in that the DC Blacks declared war on the Aryan Brotherhood, which means kill these guys on sight nationwide wherever you can find them.
The DC Blacks disrespected the Aryan Brotherhood, and they had to answer for that. And a kite was sent through the prison system between the Aryan Brotherhood members.
A kite, it's a note that they pass with information from one cell to another, from one inmate to another, from one prison to another. And it contains important information. In this particular case, the note went from ADX Colorado to Chino Hills, California to USP Lewisburg.
The kite had harmless family news to the naked eye. Between the lines, in invisible ink, were the words, "War with DC Blacks." And with that, the Aryan Brotherhood in Lewisburg had their marching orders.
An invisible ink. You gotta squirt some lemon on that.
They were basically attacked in their cells. The element of surprise is very important with the Aryan Brotherhood. They didn't see it coming. There was lookouts from the Aryan Brotherhood, and then the hitman would enter the cell and then stab these guys to death.
A guy named Al Benton put a 12-inch shank through the throat of Mr. Abdul Salam.
Salam was an alleged leader of the so-called DC Blacks. Al Benton was one of the bosses of the Aryan Brotherhood.
Look at that stash.
Carried out the most dreadful attack of the race war.
Salam and another black inmate were murdered. 3 others were seriously hurt by members of the Aryan Brotherhood. The U.S. government traced the mysterious kite back to the Supermax prison in Florence, Colorado, where some of the most feared criminals in the world were being held, including a gangster named Barry Mills.
Barry.
The Baron, as he is known throughout America's vast prison
Man, I'm gonna
system,
start rocking a
is the
mustache now.
commissioner
Jesus
of a
Christ.
small but vicious gang known
Dude,
as
my
the
head start
Aryan
rocking a
Brotherhood.
mustache. I've been thinking of a skinhead.
The Aryan Brotherhood, as big as it is, by name and reputation, actually has very few members. They maybe have 100, maybe 150 full-fledged members. They're very selective on who actually gets to get into the gang, which allows them to stay very, very small, very, very tight, very, very secretive.
The Aryan Brotherhood traditionally has been viewed as the most dangerous prison organization.
When the Aryan Brotherhood wants to kill you in prison, they don't stab you once, they don't stab you twice. They stab you 117 times. When they want you dead, you're going to be dead.
They sell drugs, they extort white inmates, they carry out contract killings.
I extort white inmates. Fuck, I'm screwed.
Murders for the Lucchese crime family. And they did one of them at the USP in Atlanta as the director of...
You
the
fucking
Federal
mind
Prisons
now,
was
white
coming for a
boy.
tour. They did it right in the hallway.
The Baron believed his brotherhood was untouchable.
Dude, I'm retarded, am I
Murders in
not?
prisons were very public. They were very
Foul.
open, so that every inmate could see that it was done, and they were brutal.
In 1996 and early 1997 at the United States Penitentiary at Marion, there were a series of incidents between white and black inmates. A black inmate hit a white inmate over the head with a radio in a pillowcase.
The fucking radio.
It appeared that the black inmate did it because he was in trouble with his own gang, and he knew if he attacked a white inmate, he'd be sent into the hole where he'd be safe from his own gang.
A calculated move for survival. The inmate in question lit a fuse, which then could not be extinguished.
2 weeks later, a dozen blacks attacked a half dozen white inmates on the yard, in the recreation yard.
Bro, them throwing out the gas.
When the news reached Barry Mills and his right hand,
Look at them spraying, bro. Oh my god. They're still going. What animals.
Florence, Colorado.
Jesus.
They took it as the opening round in a war they meant to finish.
They declared war.
They were so afraid that the message was...
Look at the
not
cops
gonna
are
get
beating him and he's still fucking
that
just
they wrote it
stabbing him.
3 separate ways.
That's
They wrote
nuts.
it in this very sophisticated bilateral cipher. They wrote it in kind of prison slang. And the other thing they did was they used urine, wrote it on a piece of paper, let it dry, kind of like as a kid when you used to use lemon juice as invisible ink.
When it dries, it's invisible. When it's heated, it turns dark, and it can be read.
It read, "War with DC Blacks.
That's
Alan
crazy.
Benton, federal commissioner in the Aryan Brotherhood, alongside Mills and Bingham, carried out the deed himself, killing an alleged leader of the DC Blacks, Abdul Salam, with a homemade shank.
Alan Benton spent several hours in his cell after the murders, and by the next morning he decided that he should not have done it.
He asked to speak to the federal government about the Brotherhood and the Baron.
I think people flipping encourages more people to flip. People start to worry about, are other people telling on them? They start to think, maybe I should get in the door.
March 2006. The first in a series of federal trials against the Aryan Brotherhood began in Los Angeles. The 4 defendants were older men with comic book names: Tyler the Hulk Bingham, Edgar the Snail Hevley, Christopher Overton Gibson, and Barry the Baron Mills.
The government's object was to put these 4 men to death because of the belief that they were a danger to other prisoners, to corrections officers, to anyone that they came in contact with.
The attorney for Barry Mills says they plan to prove the witness's testimony is unreliable because, quote, the government is providing these informants with favors, freedom, and cash to get their testimony.
The indictment of charges against the group was more than 140 pages long. Beyond murder, it included charges of narcotics distribution, racketeering, and conspiring to rule the nation's prison system.
Our tactics were to put the cooperating witnesses on the stand, whether they're good guys or bad guys, and then show the jury.
I've never fucking seen these
this
things
is what
before
these
in my
cooperating
life.
witnesses are saying. But look at what the letters and phone calls are telling you. Look at these documents that we found. Documentation tells you the story.
In this case, the story told by the prosecution was overwhelming.
It takes 6 months, and the jury comes back guilty for all 4 defendants.
It took the court clerk more than an hour to read and verify all the guilty verdicts. The only indictment that didn't stick was one of the multiple murder charges against Mills and Bingham. Gibson and Hevley were sentenced to life in prison. The Baron and Bingham faced the death penalty for their crimes. The jury deliberated for more than 4 days before reporting to the judge that they were hopelessly deadlocked. The vote was 8-4 in favor of life for Tyler Bingham and 9-3 in favor of death for Barry Mills.
The jury, after hearing all the facts, decides that we don't have enough. So, and that's just part of a trial. That's the great thing about the system in America. The jury makes all the calls.
The judge sentenced both men to life in prison without the possibility of parole. They are now both back home in the Supermax penitentiary they know so well in Florence, Colorado.
Damn, son. What a banger. That shit had me captivated. Bro, do I really even want to kill these fucking things? I kill 5 of these fuckers. 25 of these fucking things. It's like the dumbest shit. Kung Fu Panda. That's actually super. What time is it? Not yet time for the Jays game. Unfortunate. We waiting on that.
Bottom of the 7th inning, the Rays are up 3-1, and they have a runner on third base, but there's 2 outs. This breakdown is brought to you by DraftKings. Caballero's up, the newest Ray. It's his first year. It's his first couple games. Strike, taken. Took that, looks down the third base coach. I don't know if the third base coach said, hey, let's try a bunt, or he just decides on his own, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to prove that next time they should tell me to bunt here. Lays down a beautiful bunt. Turner's got to make the quick throw, throws it away down the line. Caballero around second. He's heading all the way to third. Does he need to? No. Does he want to? Yes. Okay. He gives himself up, gets tagged out. The pitcher, Cabrera, was backing up the play and then starts running towards the base, and I don't really know why. I don't see a need to run towards the base, but he's just interested in what's happening, wants to get a look. Caballero gives himself up, gets out, and then Cabrera and them are kind of in each other's way. I think this is all incidental, like not on purpose, but they bump, and then he's like, whoa, hey, what's up, dude? And you can see that Caballero, when they bump, he goes to grab him. Like, hey, sorry, man, we're just bumping into each other. I'll make sure you stay on your feet. Where Cabrera, the pitcher, instead, he's got his defenses and kind of like stiffens up and gives a little bit of a push, just a little bit of a push with the glove. See that? The glove comes up to block, and then right here, a little push at the end, like a little jab, and he doesn't like that. He's like, whoa, what's up with the little push? I was holding you up. See? The guy in white, holding him up, dancing. The guy in blue, defensive, pushing him a little bit, you know? Ugh. I didn't like that he bunted. I don't like that I gave up runs. What? What are you saying? What are you saying? He's like, whoa, what's up, bro? You got a problem? Bam, there's my problem in your face. Oh, man, Williams' jersey looking just awful as he comes in. Let's take another look. Like, they were just talking, and apparently these two guys
said
the
baseball jerseys this year.
They were just saying, what's up to each other. And then
That's
just a nice push to the face.
awful.
Umpire's like, no, not that. Caballero just stares at him. Caballero's a little bit of a guy that's a nudge. He was doing nothing wrong here, I don't think. He was just wondering, why, dude? His helmet comes flying off. He was just wondering, like, what's up, man? Why'd you do that? And then his helmet, it's on the ground. He's got to go find it. Oh, man, look at this face. So the middle finger just gets in that cheek right away. Pretty deep. And then the glove on the other side, just getting smushed like he's a little kid at like grandparents pinching his cheeks like, ugh. And then give credit to him. He just kind of looks at him like, what? Dude, almost looks at him like, are you psycho? The Blue Jays take Cabrera aside, and they're like, we got to get out of here. Everyone else goes on the field so they can all discuss it. They're like, yeah, nothing really happened. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, no, they didn't say anything. They just said, what's up? Cabrera gets some water because, you know, his outing's done. He's just going to wait it out. Double cupping it. Got to appreciate that. Cabrera's like, okay, whatever. The umps get together, and they're going to decide, well, the dude who pushed the dude in the face, he should be ejected, right? And they say, yeah, he should be ejected. So they eject him. And that was it. That was a lot of nothing over nothing, but something. It's brought to you by DraftKings.
Interesting. I haven't watched any Blue Jays games this year. Already a fight. Gotta love it, you know? Oh, bro, I'm fucking my stream chat was frozen all the way up here. I haven't seen any new comments. Bro, for fuck's sakes. You want fungi to spray lower HP than spray them? Oh, whatever. It is what it is. Whatever. 'Tis what it is, young sir.
First game of the season for the Mets and the Brewers. Rhys Hoskins is on first base. We got an 0-1 pitch, and it's hit to third base. Fields it, throws it to second. Rhys comes sliding in. They get, oh, fuck you, you pussy. Fuck you. Oh, no. Now they're jumping. Everyone's walking out. What's going on? The bullpens are going to clear. And look at Adam Ottavino and Edwin walking out like they don't even know where they are. I mean, this is, I mean, that's a thing of beauty. I've never seen a bullpen charge like this. Just piss and vinegar. Almost looks like you're actually going to get your ass kicked even more than usual, the way they're just chewing and walking slow. Anyway, back to the action. No, fuck you, Reese. He's mad. Reese is just like, what's going on? He goes, yeah, fuck him, bro. He's a piece of shit. He's the dirtiest fucking player I've ever fucking played with. Whoa, damn. Yeah, fuck you. Wah! Oh, fuck you. Wah, fucking wah. Okay, yeah, they're having a good convo. They're settling things. Let's go, Mets. Fuck him. We've got fucking video of him doing that shit all the fucking time. Okay. Telling me.
Should I be killing these things?
You see our video collection. Then they're going to check the scoreboard, and let's see what happened. It's a pretty late slide, but McNeil has no idea that he can still, like, have contact. I don't think the rule is no contact at all. I mean, he's sliding at the base. It's kind of late. He can go past it as he can't overslide it, and he hooks on. He doesn't overslide it, but McNeil's also losing the ball, so he's kind of concentrating on that because he loses it in the transfer and not looking at Reese. And then he does, it is scary because his foot gets taken out and his knee. If anything, it's a late slide. It's really late, but I don't think it's by letter of the law illegal. They're watching it on the scoreboard, and McNeil thinks, no, that's illegal. He sees it. Fuck you! Oh, proof. I got you. You think that's fucking okay? And Reese is like, yeah, you're allowed to slide. You think that's fucking okay? You're allowed to slide. What's wrong with that? And McNeil's like, what? You didn't see it? Fucking wow! Right in his face. That was tough timing for McNeil. He turned right into the wow. Look, he turns. And
yeah.
Fucking wow.
Yeah, chat. You guys want to see a hilarious picture? My buddies made this picture when I was in high school. They made it of me. Holy shit. I was smoking a fat... They didn't edit in the doobie. I was smoking a fat-ass doobie. Here, let me hold my... Look at that. Fucking classic. This is my old dog. This is my old dog, Yogi. She was a beaut. This is my cat. This was my cat and my turtle. My cat's looking like I'ma kill you, motherfucker. This is a painting of Yogi. This is my girl. Yes, sir. Damn. These are old pictures. Holy shit. And Jackie Chanson. That's just what my nickname was for a little bit in high school. Bro, I haven't even like realized I had this shit. Damn, son. Jackie Chance. I expect rain tonight. Yay. Give me a second here. I gotta check out my bank. Let's see. $198. Alright. I need to get this imbued, actually. Damn. That's what I should be working towards, ultimately. I think I'm gonna play some Apex chat for a little bit. I think. The packs. I'm gonna flex the packs. Yeah, international scrims are a joke. I don't even watch them. Those are the like some of the scrims that I don't watch. They're just a fucking. they're just literally a joke. Bitch ass motherfucking Raphael. Motherfucking Raphael. Riff raff.
Your life was...
No way to just buy them or like purchase 16. Yeah. Fucking Raphael. Man's going deep, Wildy. Why? What are you doing in the wilds? And costing $50 at KFC? What the fuck? KFC used to be for like poor people to be able to eat.
We'll get to win if your heart's in the right place.
Fly fighter. The end is decided. Trust it.
My name is Wraith.
I'm gonna risk it? How am I risking it? I'm risking it for the biscuit. I see what you're saying. I see it. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Introducing your champion.
I see what you're saying.
When you see me, you'll know it's the end. Or a new beginning. That's all relative, really.
Everything there for every. Nice.
Good. I'm the jump master. This might be a good place to land. Enough lambing around. We dropping.
Let's do this. sight. Crafting, but keeping focus. Attention.
Fragment. Hostile right here. I'm taking fire.
Listen up, got another squad coming in. Watch that close.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Wait, just giving my shields a recharge.
We have the benefit. We are fighting. Feel the benefit of shoulder.
Bombs at the target. I'm spotted, taking fire.
Beam them up top.
Thermite grenade set. Contact. Hostile over there.
Making contact with enemy.
I'm down.
Their shield now. Reloading. Genona, just us. I'm spotted. Don't worry, I got a squad mate spanner. I better grab an upgrade.
No, bro. No. Rip. Gotta love that. We back, baby. We back. For the time being, anyway. But who knows now? Oh, I didn't even know. Let's go. Damn. Fuck. 16 hours for ranked. Do I go for diamond?
I think so.
Send it deep.
We'll get the win if your heart's in the right place.
I just polished my grapple.
My thesis: the willing will survive.
Introducing your champion.
Don't get your budgie smugglers in a twist. It's just your old mate.
Let's go.
I'm the jump master. No
I'm the
straying
jump
now.
master, yeah.
I'm the jump master.
These
I
guys
won't
be
let
the
you
jump
down,
master.
except by falling.
It's April Fools. I just remembered. Bam.
Here we
I
go.
wonder what the
It's a
April Fools
long
event
drop.
is.
Fun. Hostile over there.
I have a subject in view. Far off.
I killed a flyer. Big up to me.
Leaving a gas trap behind.
Using grapple.
I've discovered the location of the next ring. Check your map.
The battle happens quick. Be ready.
There is an extended sniper mag here. Level 3.
Look at the map. The next ring is far.
Can you guys bring a triple take, please?
Far distance. 1 minute remains.
I've discovered the location of the next ring. Check
Yeah,
your
bro,
map.
for sure.
Gas trap
Thanks.
deployed.
Over here. Got a mobile respawn beacon.
Are there people over this one?
Target over there.
The ring is quite far. Let's check out that way, friends.
New kill leader appointed.
I think there is, yeah.
Optics here.
Oh, my bad, I was muted. Yeah, there were people that landed there. There's a 3 times and a 2 to 4 up here if you guys need any range.
I'll take the 2x4. Cause I use a Peter.
I'll take the 3. Yep, yep.
I'm gonna drop it 2 times as well, by the way. Heads up. Holy shit, chat. People that are communicating. Or is that 2x4?
Right here. Oh, they're both? Yeah,
Oh, okay,
yeah, yeah.
sick. You're the man.
Hostile spotted.
Still there.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map.
Oh, shit. Cracked one.
Now that's an upgrade.
Dude.
Join if you need it.
Perfect.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Care package
Shields broke. Got it.
Are they close? Are they close?
Care package over there.
No.
The enemies are shooting at me.
Another team, another team, another team, another team, another team. Come to me, come to me.
Here's your birthday present.
Classic set up inside.
Yep. Take my zip. Take my zip.
Sounds of targets this way.
Take whatever you want, bro.
Backpack
I'm
here.
done.
Level 2. Listen
Bad
up,
in
I'm
there,
getting shot at. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Oh my god, bro. Why does everyone have fucking Peters?
Literally, I got 2 Peters off drought. Just give him what use what I got given. For real, for real.
I'm like not even worried about these guys because they're so far away, but then they just Peter me anyways.
Level 2.
Deploying head drone. Recharging my shields.
You got health running here for you, homie? Okay.
I am repairing
Oh
myself.
my god, get a fucking life, kid. Holy shit.
I'm gonna go grab this Evo Harvest over here, the blue backpack.
Yeah, look, I think we should take the cannon and just go down low because we got 2 teams that are just like brain dead aping us.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing that. I'm good to go.
Here I go.
Alright, yeah, let's make sure there's no one down there.
Yeah, you guys go.
It's looted, so let's just slide down. Let's just slide down.
My last game I was playing, my power flickered on and off, so hopefully this doesn't happen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if I just randomly go AFK, well.
That team might still be on height, be careful. I thought I just saw one. I'm not sure.
Okay,
Optics
back
here.
here.
Mid-range.
Adding another gas trap.
Let's explore that way.
I didn't mean to do that.
We should probe that sector over
Cancel
there.
that.
I retract that.
I'm gonna see if there's anyone here. If not, I want to hit the people scan.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the barometer zone?
Friends, check your maps.
One team command center. Does anyone have an evac?
Let's explore
Yeah.
this way.
Let's do it from up here and then like try to get to the.
Tower out.
Yeah, we'll make that easy.
I think we should move that way.
I want to land like. I want to go through Jurassic.
Jurassic, alright, cool.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Come and get your birthday present.
I need some bats.
They're dropping.
Check yourself
Evo
or wreck
harvester here.
yourself.
I hope we can be friends. Another variable for the lab rats. Zipline
No
deployed.
lifeline package over there. What?
Data suit to follow. Placing gas trap.
If you hit that fire scan, I'll get this.
I better grab an upgrade. Goes well with my level up. Upgraded and good to go.
Friends, check your
Team on us. Oh shit.
hostile over
Target
there.
spotted.
Sniper up top.
Trap deployed. Direct hit. I am taking
Oh,
fire, friends.
Yeah, watch out for that sniper. I'll drop my gun right here, bro.
Come on, Richard. Say hello.
I was just trying to rotate.
Yeah, let's go to barometer and set up in like the building over here.
Let's go that way.
Yeah, we
Over here
could.
even.
You could set up caustic traps on this choke and like hold them out even.
Repairing.
But yeah, we could get in zone. No, it's probably a better
Let's go over
idea.
there.
Like you said, go to that building, trap it up, and we can just play for kills from end zone. I'll have my zip in like 3 seconds.
Right to our left, to our left, to our left.
Okay.
Zipline deployed.
Yeah, they're flying. I see that. Yeah, good call.
Target over there.
Yeah, they're fighting on the nut over there.
Someone's hitting my gas.
Gotcha.
Oh shit, so it's just what I wanted. Jesus Christ.
How serendipitous. Placing an independent
You want me to block the bottom off or what?
Extended energy mag here. Level 3. Champion out.
Leader has been eliminated.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Care package could be a deciding variable.
What's up to you? I don't.
Yeah.
I can either block the doors or just trap the doors.
It's up to you, bro.
I've added a variable.
Chat, they wouldn't let me reload my gun.
Alright. Yeah, I think we should just like break all the doors on the bottom, put a caustic traps in here, and just try to make the bottom unplayable, and just maybe play the top.
I shot my gun, like my ammo there, like shooting the flyer, and it wouldn't let me reload my gun for some reason. That's fucked.
That's like bug. Yeah, I get weird bugs sometimes. Like, I get the don't shoot bug every now and again, which is fucking weird.
I was literally the one that came to my mind when you were talking about that. Literally.
Yeah, it's always like you want to tell somebody and it's like they're never gonna believe me, but you literally like sometimes you'll like click like a PK or something and it literally nothing happens.
Or yeah, exactly. It's very prevalent with the PK. Yeah. Or like when you used to be able to get the bug where you can loot anything.
Oh yeah, that was the worst.
Yeah,
I forgot about that one. It didn't last long, but I got that one and I literally just like couldn't do anything.
Fuck, bro. Behind us, Down low.
Okay. Alright.
Behind. Running back, right here. 25 bro.
Getting shot at. I have shattered a subject's shield.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
I'm calling in my care package right here. Ooh, don't die. Yeah, I'm dropping my drone inside your plane.
Use your Phoenix kit.
You got some cover out on this balcony here now.
Check your position.
Nice.
Phoenix kit here. I'm at max level. Now we know who's the baddest.
Incoming replicator. What a marvel of science.
Yeah, we're still in next circle too. Right. It's gonna probably finish out in the water, honestly.
Yeah, you might.
Or like right on this point by the cannon.
Whoa.
Yo, come with me. Take my.
They're crossing right now.
Here.
14 blue.
Yeah. Yeah, take my zip. Take my zip. We want to rotate in front of them. Let's take this building and trap it out.
Those guys are here too.
I'm going.
Take my. Zip is not safe.
Am I still coming with you guys, or am I staying here?
Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
Right there.
This is not a happy place. Avoid it, friends.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to like fight this team. So careful, once you're on with it.
Almost cracked. There's a bullet, dead.
Nice. Chop this shit out. I think there's another team, careful.
Yep, trap this door here.
Oh,
my bad.
They went to height. I'm pretty sure they just like dipped.
Yeah. Good shit, boys.
Yeah, good job.
Yo, there's tons of loot in that kid's body.
Oh,
Can I trade you guys some? Can I trade you some bats for shield cells?
I'm 2 and 3 right now.
Here.
Actually, this kid's got a bunch. Never mind. I'm tripping.
Incoming care package.
Ooh, the Hemi is what I've been waiting for.
They shot your barrel through the door.
That's fucking rude. It's
ignorant.
Yeah, oh shit.
Yeah,
ignorant.
There's no need peeking that.
Out on this balcony, Almost cracked him.
Okay. I gotta replace that barrel. Where's that barrel?
Bottom floor.
Care package over there.
Quarter no.
I wish she was mine.
Yeah, seriously, I wish it was on our side, yeah. Fuck. See if we can grief that team east, for sure.
Just another insect. Enemy spotted.
Over here.
There's one underneath the bridge though, careful.
Okay. Good call. Right underneath this left side nut right here. 18 purple. 30, almost cracked. He's so weak,
Well, cracked him.
Reloading.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Team flying in. Yeah.
Work that one up top. Oh.
Reloading.
Missed my shots.
Up top right here. And down low, they're fighting hard down low.
Yep.
Just careful, watch your back.
Yo, start.
Yeah, I'll watch her back.
Start throwing traps at the bridge if you can, but be careful. Never mind. Height is looking.
We're in next circle. We're chilling. We just hold everything out.
I think we're okay.
We're in next circle. We just hold everything out. We gotta look over here.
Yep.
61.
He's so weak.
On us.
I heard. On the door.
My vision is clear.
Coming to the stairs. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
got the res. Play safe. Play safe.
Down low, down low.
Oh, they're on first floor. Peeking.
I'm batting. I'm here. I'm with you. Get more toxic traps.
Trap it up.
Light points outside, weak as fuck. She's coming around, swinging your side. I'm climbing up top, second floor.
Yeah.
Behind him. I'm fucking him so bad. Let's go, baby. No Q, no Q.
He's on the roof. He's on the roof.
Just climb up, everyone climb up. Different angles.
Taking a Phoenix cam. Taking a Phoenix cam. Taking a Phoenix cam.
He's one shot. He's one. Dead.
There we go.
You guys are better. You guys are better.
Let's go.
They're dead below us. Dead below. Race the bullet right here.
Another 50.
I got height.
Anyone have any energy?
I got height. Yeah. Move is dead. Another team. Classic. On me. Plasma bullet. You know, she's so weak. You throw your ult on this.
Throw your ult there if you can. Throw it on the
I don't have it.
Oh yeah, you're good.
I have gold.
Okay.
Watch my right.
Oh my god, I'm trying, but this.
You got that.
Triple taking me from nut. It's
You
so
good?
annoying.
Here, I'm putting a package down for cover there. I'm gonna drop. Yeah. Don't die. I'm dropping my drone over here. I have my evac. I have an evac.
Yeah, start throwing traps towards the bridge if you can. Towards this ping.
They're on the bridge.
They're on the bridge. Stairs on the
Yeah, we can play right. Yeah, on the stairs. Underneath this truck. Back truck. Look at this truck. Wide swing this. This crack. Flash. 40 flash.
Kraber on left. Kraber on left.
Can you throw some traps right here for cover?
Just go low.
Throw some traps here for cover.
If you guys are safe, I'm good. I'm just fucking.
Behind you. Dead. The gold carbine in there. Behind me on this. Revenant over there. Batting. Yo, boys, come here. We're going up right here. We're gonna go up. We're gonna take this and go up. We're gonna take this and go up on the bridge, okay? Up on the bridge. Come 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 up on the bridge.
Yeah.
Hey, hold up. I'm fighting.
I got my drone up here. They're bloodhound ulting in the field. Bloodhound's fried. You guys get up here.
Coming.
The drone's right here.
I have my caustic up.
This is behind this rock. If you have needs, need that. Or caustic ult that even. Last team.
Hold up.
It ends. They're gonna get pushed off first. Actually, maybe another one. I'm going closer.
Yep. I'm gonna hold.
Underneath to the right. Try and caustic up the doors if you can.
Oh, I just got stuck. No, behind me.
Yo, come here.
What? Man, that guy just fucked me up.
Knocked one.
Nice shot. One dropping from the backside.
No, it's all you, baby. And your gas coming in. The resonate side. Bomb floor here. I got him trapped in the door. Can't come in. Oh no. GG.
Good try.
Good game, boys.
Yep,
Good game.
Good luck.
Yeah, you as well.
Thank you.
On my marker.
Damn, son.
Good news. I ranked up.
Rip. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. I was sweating that game. What did I even do? Did I even do anything? 5 kills? I had to fuck off. $50, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. The question is, do I keep playing Apex now? Because that kind of got my fixin'. Now I want to go back to RuneScape. Shit. I kind of got my fixin' for Apex, I'm not gonna lie. Those teammates are as good as it's gonna get, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm hopping off. I'm quitting while I'm ahead. I don't even care. I don't care about Diamond. I don't care about fucking Ranked. I don't care about Apex anymore. We did what we came to do. We saw, we came, we kicked ass. It's that simple, baby. Why can't I play RuneScape and get my Apex fixed? Now that's a 5-head fucking play, baby. Woo!
Nice, good knock, 1v1.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
He sticks. He goes to the next one.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, chat. Good morning, guys.
Wig, I wish I had your hair, man.
Yeah,
Fuck.
chat. Don't forget today, man. This is a start to Oversight's $20,000 pro scrims. Alliance should be in block 2. Yeah, we should have TSM and Alliance in block number 2, man. Which you know what that means. Lightning rod contest. They're not contesting, are they not? Why? Is Alliance backing out of the contest? Don't do that to me, man. Don't fucking bait me like that, bro. There's no way Alliance is backing out. I refuse. But we're going to have Group C versus D here, man. We'll see how this goes. You got 6 games as always. We are now in the $20,000 scrims for Oversight Esports, which will include a 2-week round-robin tournament where this will turn into a finals just like LAN, just literally a prolonged LAN. Just think about a long.
Damn, all of us won. Boop, 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 boop.
LAN location.
I got 20 out of that. Suck my.
April Fools me today, or I'll ban that ass so fast. Legends should be fighting here. We'll see how this goes, man. And a 240 ping for the boys, bro. GG's.
Okay, chill.
And the AC running in the background. We this heavily. By the way, just want everyone to know, dude. And where's Alliance going? Alliance is landing north pad here. So Alliance gives up Lightning Rod to TSM. We're not even getting a singular contest off of them.
I think they're looting, guys.
Damn, I'm kind of sad.
Yo, Jay. What's good, dude?
Pushing me. On it.
Come back. Alright, 2v2, player. Play forward with me.
It's under. Two guys.
Is player muted? I don't hear him at all.
One guy.
Oh, there you go.
One guy under.
He's talking now. I'm so confused.
Come up, Mark.
One guy on the fucking knock. One guy above you. Careful. One guy roof. Drop it. Last guy.
Chill.
Holy 1 HP.
Shut up, man.
No seal.
Just calm him. Player, chill. Where is he?
It's inside. You in this?
Lift.
No seal.
Holy fucking ping, man. And How is going to be eliminated, bro. So How goes down. And that's going to be Legends Gaming up 1-0 with some pretty
The answer is no. I fucking hate Nightmare Zone, bro.
I think it's double knock, bro. Holy shit. Wait, I wish I saw this.
Give me a shield.
1v1 now.
Lifeline res. No, bro.
Good on that.
Bro.
And the lifeline res with the Watson gen, and then the knockdown shield.
Your gen fucking eats my nade, and then you just block all my shots with the shield. Like.
Alright, 12 squads, 24. Or 34. And Fnatic getting more KP, bro. These guys are just unbelievable right now. I can't lie, Fnatic's run in scrims so far the last like 3 days have been so good.
Yeah, Nightmare Zone. Oh, I see. I see.
And there we go. Alliance is eliminated by Fnatic.
Am I not able to use this shit on him or something?
They land right below where Fnatic is. Fnatic's not contested at all. They have free roaming, free movement. The whole.
Bro, I gotta use the spray.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Down, swing it. I mean, they're good to go, bro. They have a great spot.
That's so good.
Going now. Open the front door. One guy's out left. One good.
9K exactly. Sheesh.
Nice. Good nades. Pretty shit Q though, I can't lie. You got an ulti in here too, man. Evan not using ult inside this building is trolled as fuck. Good bubble. Good swing.
One.
And CR are going to be eliminated. GG's. Holy shit.
Monsa, there's no more gamble, homie. Just do heist.
I mean, that is just so rough. He's going to do it, bro. Yuka and the boys of Fnatic.
Monsa, holy moly.
Go inside.
TSM gets sent on, and TSM going to be eliminated. Yukio and Riddle's still alive. So Fnatic with a really awkward spot. TSM with a pretty awkward position as well. Yukio and the boys, though. Inside, still chilling. Has the Gibraltar for the bubble here, 2-man, and the ulti as well. And that boy, Yukio just stood still. What do we do? If he does not get this Phoenix off, bro, before he has to go in his gas, he's dead. Holy shit. That was so
Yeah, going back to hibernation. Alright, bro.
Nice.
Peace.
They Gibraltar ult right side and bubble up right. Interesting. Oh my god, and they get a knock. He needs to put Jen down. Needs to put Jen down somewhere, man. Jen has to go down. It's super important right now for the heals. Nice, and a good Jen. Okay, wait a minute. The Jibby plays, baby. Hey, Nakamaru, love you. Wait a fucking minute here.
Monsif, good. Have fun catfishing men, bro.
And they get a knock.
Monsif, have fun catfishing men. My guy.
Oh, there's the bubble.
Stay safe.
Good swing. They're going to go for second place here, which is the play. There's not much to do here. Saku going to be the last man standing. And Riddle's going to get third place. And I have no idea who's
My
going to top
fish
two.
shot.
And
Damn.
GG's game over. Riddle gets
Sounds
third,
like the
and
rough,
someone top two
rough
first. I
lifestyle
have no
there.
idea. All right, so there it is, man. Passion UA, first place, 3 kills. BRD with a 2-9. Riddle with a 3-6.
The Saudi Arabians know how to party.
WTD with a 5-6. TSM with a 6-5. Fnatic with a 7-4. MIH with an 8-4. Moist with a 9-1. And CR with a 10-2. Look at that KP spread, bro. 3, 9, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4, 4, 1, 2. Look at really overall even KP spread from first place all the way down to 10th. All right, Chad, that was game number 1. We got game number 2 here, starting up a little bit. They're playing this so slow right now.
They're swinging my side.
I think in that situation, How should have swung strafing. There we go. Nice, okay. I was going to say, man.
Oh, well. Your jokes.
No audio, super fire. Totally heard those guys.
Hey,
And the
jokes.
Legend's going to be eliminated, bro. They didn't hear a thing, dude. I didn't hear a goddamn thing. Holy shit. I had no idea they climbed up on my brother. My God.
Yeah, come on. Stay there, Jordan. These are right side.
Who the fuck are these people?
He's gonna take it back. He's gonna take it back.
Oh, the choir. I remember. Yeah.
He's one underneath. One underneath. Count him.
Nice. Well played. How going to be eliminated. Nice job, man. So How does go down. Varos and the boys pick up 3 KP. Freelo on the third party contest, bro. I love that.
Yo, peace, Monsif. Love you, bud. Stay safe.
I'm walking up. The one car's left. Going to the side.
Yeah, I don't really like Evan's ultis either on Horizon, bro. He's been struggling with his ultis. He's very pick and choose with his ults, but they're not really effective at all. That's one thing that Hal does really well with Horizon that I like better. His ultis are just so much
Oh
more
my
effective.
goodness.
Good nade down the break door. Good shots. So really good swing out by the team inside. WTD eliminated. Damn, I can't lie. That fight was way closer than it should have been. WTD though with a good breakout right there in that fight. Let's try.
This, but it's run to me immediately. I'm gonna try and kill him.
All right, TSM now rotating again. Let's see where they go. 14 squad, 42.
Yeah, 24-hour mute.
We're pretty fucking good, man.
That's hilarious.
I'll take Shake Shack though over Covers for sure. And I'll take Covers over In and Out. Oh, GG's Gibby ulti, bro, and no Watson Gen. That's where the Jimmy's gonna go thrive, baby. That's where Jimmy's gonna thrive.
Yeah, let's see the skinny buddy next to us now, I think.
Why can't they just queue back up top?
Red though, it's great here.
Queuing up. Open the door. Yep.
There's gonna be CR inside. Last one inside. I don't know how TSM is surviving this. That is phenomenal grenades, brother. Holy shit. GG CR.
Yo, kitties, what's
My
up?
God. And Alliance comes in for the third party now. Wow, that was actually insane grenades, bro.
playing with pockets.
Yeah, I'm bang inside. Peek him, Lucky.
I don't know where he is.
Peeking inside. Inside somewhere.
I'm swinging now.
All that inside.
Nice. CR eliminated.
Yeah, peek this. Hold it. Peek this. Yeah.
I'm with you.
No.
Come back up.
Right side. Peeking. Peek this.
Go.
60.
780.
Careful, other team on the right. Chill.
Yeah. Chill. Come back.
I'm going back. Go back.
Nice job.
Seconds. You need the evac here. Get ready.
Give him this 60 months.
They're coming in, maybe.
Blood on me.
I'm liking the comms right now from the lines of these two. Oh, this is so bad for Hackus though, bro.
Oh my god.
He's gonna absolutely just eat this fucking.
Yeah, I know. Give me knock.
Yeah.
Wait, it's bugged.
Good movement to stay alive.
Okay?
Yeah. I'm having top right now. Outside on us.
Yep.
Hackus needs to get down there, bro, and have his voice.
Playing Ascension? Nice. How's that treating you?
Last one. It's 2 knocks.
How are they alive right now? If they hit this fucking evac, I will shit. Furia dead. MIH dead.
You can rest.
There's no way they get out of here, man.
Yes, golden as well.
Beautifully played by Hackus.
Suck all, man. It's a base. That's hilarious.
Left side, come left side to me. Follow me.
And the
On your backside.
I'm gonna keep watching these guys. They look so good right now.
Alright.
There.
They call 32 on
Nobody can see your messages for 24 hours or what? No.
Nice.
Is that ban on Runescape? Yeah, he got muted, so he can't type in like the public chat. I have the public chat covered up with my webcam, just because like it's usually just nothing interesting.
For the drone to be back up. It should be gone fully. Nice, good Bangalore ulti here too. Good fucking crossing gold as well. Nice, and they can't cross. Well played by Alliance, man.
I'm looking behind. I'm holding with you. You're good.
Well played in 07.
I know some below.
GG, salute, brother. See you later. We'll be seeing you.
I know 1 HP.
They might walk up here. Yeah, okay, might walk up west.
5 squads, 13 by the way. 4 full squads, 1 rat.
On us, effect on us.
Santa, there's 3 years, man. Here they go.
Come on, guys.
What the fuck?
They're coming. Caustic. 120 in him.
Around 29. Good luck,
Just
brother.
gotta play slow. Play it slow, bro. Just keep re-peeking. Get full heal, then re-peek. Full heal, re-peek. Do not peek on low HP.
I have to drop.
6. Bang 20.
I'm killing.
They're res.
Oh no. Them resing is so bad, man. They're gonna over-peek this now too. They're gonna crawl over.
Yeah, I'm healing. I need it.
I don't see a world where they survive this now.
I have no more heals.
Bro, I'm fighting these fuckers till I'm either dead or I get the task done. I don't even care. No fucks will be given.
Pushing.
Yeah, I mean, fuck me. That sucks.
You're not just fucked. Climb it up.
I'm not sure as to why Unlucky dropped down there, bro. I think he low-key trolled the fuck out of that. It's gonna be Waltzy now. Full team.
Ooh. Little Taparuno.
Waltzy going down. It's gonna be Fnatic. 2v1 now for Fnatic versus Waltzy. And the boys are moist. You can try to stay alive. That boy dancing, baby. That boy dancing.
Kill one more. Come on, baby. We got this.
Winnable. So winnable.
Feel begging or racist stuff, but you give me a list of phrases I was banned for. What's this one?
An easy W here for Fnatic.
Was I love life. Yeah, it's definitely offensive.
That's all the
I probably just showed you the whole chat log.
It's Guild in a 1v2. They're taking no risks on this. God damn. Repeater is crazy. GG's. Well played, man. And Fnatic get the win in game number 2. We'll take that shit all day, baby. I can't lie, bro. Out of all the APAC North teams right now, not that I'm surprised, but Fnatic by far has looked the most consistent. Easily throughout all of these scrims in the last week or two. It's going to be Fnatic first place, 9 kills. Moist with the 2-4. Alliance with the 3 and 13. Great game from them too. NTH with a 4-3. Boogie Boys with a 5-5. 07 with a 6-3.
Almost 83 HP.
BRD with an 8-0. NDY with a 9-3.
Like it's the catch up.
That's
hilarious.
All right, Legends Gaming versus How. Game 3 over at Storm Point. Last one, Storm Point. We go to World's Edge. I also got P now, bro. 1 sec. Woo.
Let's go. I don't see them.
Alright.
Left side.
Look at it, look at it.
Yeah, 30 on 1.
Like, 100 on him.
Holy
I'm
ping, brother. Holy ping.
I'm walking close. I'm close on them. Crack
Good
on it.
angles, good angles, good
Right,
shots.
55. One's on you, Mom.
So much damage.
They're double peeking.
Easy Flash has to go big time here, bro. He has to. Nice, good knock.
On me, Conduit. Dead.
Nice, another good knock.
On me.
Last one.
Dog fucking shit. Holy shit.
I'm doing my best to troll. I don't know.
All good, all good.
Align, thanks for joining once. Nice job, man. Well played, Strafing Flame. The beautifully well played 2v3 alongside Easy Flash. Player K was pretty much just a meat shield there, to be honest.
On the far right here.
Havoc, interesting.
Crack one. 45,
Great shots. They get the last one here, too.
Finish him.
2 free KP, maybe for TSM. They get a little aggressive down below.
On October 18th, 2018, the hunt for 31-year-old Marissa Tatesort had begun. Earlier that day, Marissa had been babysitting a newborn baby named Benson. When Benson's mother arrived to pick up her child, Marissa handed over a car seat with Benson inside. Marissa told Benson's mother that the baby was sleeping, when in fact, Benson was no longer alive. About an hour later, Benson's mother would realize what had happened and she would call 911. When the police went to talk with Marissa, she was nowhere to be found. Marissa had a warrant out for her arrest for a previous child abuse case, so the police believed that she could be on the run. Using the GPS in Marissa's cell phone, the police were able to find Marissa staying at a local hotel with her boyfriend, Adam.
Morning, Adam.
Morning.
Is Marissa here?
What are you guys doing here? Please, Adam, just cooperate with us, okay?
50 trolls.
Well, you already charged her. What the fuck?
Adam, stay here.
No. You guys are harassing the hell out of us. And she already got charged. We'll be at court. Why you gotta come here?
Well, because we need to talk to her about something new.
Something new?
Yep. Marissa, I need you to wake up. Why are you guys here?
Because we wanted to get away. We got it.
From what?
Everything. Isn't it against the law to come stay at a hotel room for the night?
Can you get up so I can talk to you? This is a very important conversation we're about to have, okay?
Yo, look at her face. She knows she fucked up. The bitch knows it. Yo, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go look for something to munch on because my stoned ass needs it. Alright? I'm gonna be back. Alright, sick. We got a bowl of strawberries. What happened, bro? You gotta leave her.
Tell me about taking care of him today.
Oh, I was just watching him and he was fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
What time did you start watching him?
I think it was like almost 4.
So, what happened? Anything? Tell me about how long he was there and what you guys did. Did you feed him or?
I fed him once, and then he slept, and well, we went outside when they first got there a little bit, so because it was
You
nice
and
out.
the kids?
Yep.
Okay. Was he dressed in what?
He was dressed in a snowsuit and a blanket.
Okay.
Long it was after, but she called and she's like, I'm putting my clothes in the dryer and then I'll be there. And then like 15 minutes she came there, so.
Okay. And did you have him ready or did she get him ready?
Yeah, I had him ready. I left him in his car seat. So.
Okay. How long had he been in his car seat?
After McDonald's, it was only like half hour, 45 minutes maybe.
Okay.
It was right after McDonald's. I just left him in his car seat and then...
You didn't take him back out?
No, because usually she's there at like 9:30. So.
Marissa explains the events leading up to when she handed Benson over to his mother. She doesn't ask why she's being questioned, and she appears unconcerned about the police knocking on her door in the middle of the night.
So,
the officer...
What are you saying? Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah? No way. That's hilarious. There you go, Dad. Wow. Wow. That's wild. Okay. It's a bonus for you. Yeah. That's fucking wild. Good shit. That's fucking wild. God's listening. God heard you. God heard Dad. He's like, here's your retirement gift, boy. That's wild. That's fucking wild. Yeah, I was playing some Runescape. Be soon. Nice. What kind? Nice. Yeah, yeah. And he's just pounding the crystals off of it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, sure. I mean, I ain't gonna argue. Yeah, let me know. Keep me posted. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. You too. Stay out of trouble. Peace. Sweet. I'm gonna have some oil soon.
Will now explain exactly why they are there.
So the reason we're here, Brittany, I'm sure you must be asking yourself this, right?
Not Brittany.
I'm sorry, Marissa. You have a sister, Brittany, right?
Yeah.
The reason we're here is...
Why is he dead?
We were hoping that you could shed some light on that.
I don't know.
Marissa?
They will just... Some people just aren't fit to be a parent,
And I
you know?
need you to tell me what happened.
I don't know what happened.
This is the most important conversation you will ever have in your life.
I'm telling you. I don't
No, you're not telling me. You didn't tell me last time, and you're not telling me now, and I need you to tell me the truth. Heather deserves to know what happened.
I know.
Peter into the wood chipper, I agree. Fucking just execute the cunt.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, you're not.
I am. I don't know what happened. I promise.
I understand that things get
I
frustrating.
promise.
Especially with you being pregnant and having a
Yeah,
child of your own.
They were frustrating. I promise you that.
Why are you here?
Huh?
Why are you
Because I got a little money from a car accident, and I wanted to go swimming and stuff, but by the time she picked the kids
She's only crying for herself, yeah.
and I wanted to go in a hot tub, but I don't think I can when I was pregnant. So.
What's the real reason you're here?
No, that is the real reason. I'm serious.
Somebody who lives in this town checks into a hotel at 9:50 p.m. after a baby died in their apartment.
I don't know. I didn't know he died.
And that's also a lie because she texted you and told you that he died.
My phone's off.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I'll show you my phone. I'm serious.
How do you think we found you? I'm serious. Now cut the crap, Marissa. This is the third time we've had a discussion with you about a child, an infant in your care, and now one is dead.
Bro, I'm fucking retarded.
One is dead.
I just teleported
The
over
officer
here.
is referring to the two other occasions where Marissa
I didn't bring
was babysitting a
anybody here.
child and something happened to them. Marissa had already been charged with child abuse for the most recent incident, and she was court-ordered not to babysit any young children.
She ain't
When the
taking
police
no
found
shit. You
out
can
that
tell
she had
she's
broken
mother.
the court order by babysitting Benson. A warrant was issued for her arrest.
I didn't do nothing to him.
Then who did?
No one. He was fine.
Did Adam do something to
She's
him?
smiling.
No one did anything to him. He was fine.
Babies don't just die.
He was fine.
Babies don't just die.
I would not kill a baby.
I'm sure you didn't mean to, Marissa.
I
Sometimes
didn't.
it's not what you do, Marissa. It's sometimes what you don't do.
Sometimes it's what you don't do. That's kind of, yo, dude, that's crazy because that's literally the thoughts that went through my brain. I didn't kill
I
him.
didn't kill
I was
him.
like, it's not what you did, it's what
Was
you
it an
didn't do.
accident?
Promise you.
Did you leave him alone?
I left him in the pack and play after we got off. After we got back in from outside.
Look, she's
Was he
smiling,
okay?
bro. This chick is
He didn't make any
legitimately
noise. I
smiling.
have that video
You know
monitor
she's
thing.
lying. Like, she's literally
I didn't kill
smiling.
him.
You can
I
even
promise
look at
you
him.
guys.
On May 8th, 2019, Riley Crossman went missing.
You're not receiving the message I'm sending you. Mr. Manning told you. You play the fool in here and minimize, I'm going to be the first son of a burns you. And you're doing just that. I hate to sit here and see you piss away your life. I'm tired of it. I hate seeing this happen to people. I've done everything I can to bring you a plus. You better get the cross on this thing and get bloody well ahead of it. Or you'll pay for the remainder of your natural born goddamn life.
On May 27th, 2022, the police responded to a robbery.
Damn, I don't want to listen to that cop for the next hour, I'll tell you that much. I don't want to listen to him, that's for fucking sure. Fuck that. This chick looks crazy as fuck, dude. This chick looks
On February
legitimately
3rd,
crazy as fuck.
2008, Rebecca Fenton called 911 after
Rebecca
she found her
Fentanyl.
husband's body lying on the floor of their Florida home.
911, what is your emergency?
Rebecca
I think my
Fentanyl.
husband's been shot. My house has been burglarized. I just walked in. I'm not getting a pulse on him. I just came in from the gym.
Okay, what is the address there, ma'am?
It looks like a burglary. Oh, God.
She's a good
When
actor,
the
though.
police arrived on scene, they found Larry Fenton's body
Oh!
lying just in.
What in the fuck is that? What is that? Holy fuck, dude. Imagine that chick sucking your cock and looking up at you. Holy shit, dude. She'd be like looking right into your soul. Holy fuck. Dude, that thing is fucking scary. Dude, I don't even think... Her nose might be bigger than my dick. Her nose might be bigger than my fucking dick. What the fuck? That's just crazy.
Inside the doorway to his home.
That bitch wild.
The cause of death appeared to be 2 gunshot wounds found on his back and neck. At first, Rebecca appeared devastated that her husband was dead. She continued to cry while talking with the police and while talking with her neighbors. But then something strange happened when the media arrived. Rebecca's tears suddenly vanished, and she was seen laughing as if nothing had ever happened. While the police continued investigating her husband's death, Rebecca was brought in for questioning.
I just want to get some just general information from you.
Do you
and
have
then
any
we'll talk about...
answers? Have you found anything else?
Not yet, no. I haven't, I don't have any information. The other officers are out on the scene doing...
Why the fuck she's so damn red? It's all that fentanyl.
The lady said that it was going to take some time.
Yes, it will. It usually, forensics comes out there, they do the processing, and...
It really doesn't matter if he's gone.
So, but the more evidence, obviously, we can get, processing the scene.
She just said it doesn't matter, he's gone.
To capture who's done this.
Good.
Tells you everything you need to know right there.
Do we have an idea, anything? The neighbors? Did anybody?
The other officers are out there.
Tells you everything
things,
you
but they haven't
need to
gotten back
know
to me
right
yet.
there.
So there's more going on at the scene.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Something.
No.
Something.
Right. Well, once we're done talking, then I can report back to the scene, and then they can probably give me some more
But
updated
they took
information.
the lady, the
right now.
man, they told me that he's definitely gone, that he can't be brought back to life or nothing.
No.
What do you need to know?
Okay. As far as work goes, are you currently working?
I do a little bit of modeling for Bright House, but I
If she does modeling, anyone
I do a
can
lot of
do
charity
it. My
work.
God.
I'm going to break my anonymity. I'm in Alcoholics Anonymous. I've been sober 3 years.
Okay.
And I do a lot of work with PAR and rehab, so...
Okay.
My shoulder's killing me, bro.
Okay. Do you have an agent?
Do you have an agent?
Jesus.
No, an agent for your modeling career.
A friend.
Okay. So it's like private. You're not with an agency. Okay.
She does private modeling. So you do OnlyFans?
When this incident happened, we have an in-law apartment in the back that we turned into a gym. I was in the gym, in our gym, when this happened.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's definitely
Tell
not
me about
natural
today,
reaction.
when you guys first got up. Anything unusual or strange happen in the morning? First of all, what time did you guys get up?
I had to get up a little bit earlier than usual because I was taking a girl that I have to tell you, I'm in the program. I hate to break my anonymity, but it has a lot to do with my life.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the girls that I sponsor is in the PAR program. I had to pick her up to take her to a morning meeting that started at 9:45.
Okay.
And that meeting's probably 200 people saw us there.
Okay.
Larry had told me
Larry
that he didn't want to do anything. He was going to go to the gym, come home, do a little bit of work on his laptop, and then he was going to watch golf. Something about Tiger Woods playing in Dubai, and then of course try to take a nap.
Tiger Woods playing in Dubai.
Poor guy went to bed early, and he wanted to stay awake for the Super Bowl.
Right. Okay.
And that's where he was left when this happened.
Okay.
I think it's time for a
It
toke.
was Larry when I walked in the door.
Who's joining me?
He was in the living room, and he was already watching TV.
Remember what he was watching?
Yeah, I joked with him.
Okay.
I said, you know, the only thing that woods are good for is hunting and hiking.
Mm-hmm.
It's a joke that we have about Tiger Woods.
Okay, so he was watching golf at that
He
point.
had his feet up on the coffee table. He does it every step.
Okay.
Said that he wanted to take a nap so that he could try to stay up for the Super Bowl. I did come in at one point, just kind of check on him. I was like, you know, how's it going? You know, joked with him. You know, who plays golf in Dubai? You know, where is that place?
Yeah, it's the second time you mentioned Dubai. Probably the place she wants to escape
all
to.
about Mary Kay, and we just joked.
Right.
And it was just a checking on him. You know, I was sitting on the ball when I heard a noise.
Okay.
It sounded like
You're making pizza? Yeah, okay. The most important question you'll ever answer of your life is right now, Alex. What kind of pizza?
I continued to keep working out, and then all of a sudden I was like,
What kind of pizza?
I wasn't concerned. I just was.
Chat, do you guys like Hawaiian pizza? Pineapple
Something that
pizza?
sounded like you said it dropped.
Yes or no?
Now, was
That's also a crucial
was
question.
it one noise? Was it several noises?
No, it was one.
Okay.
It was it sounded like something fell off the roof.
Okay.
And I kept on doing my sit-ups. And then I realized, I was like, yeah, let me go check on him. But it wasn't because of the noise. Periodically, we just check on each other.
Okay.
Fuck out of here,
Route
Sergeant.
did you take?
Walked into the back door.
Okay.
My husband was laying in the foyer.
Okay.
There was blood everywhere. He was laying
Hood pizza on a tortilla.
That door open or shut?
That's fair.
Do you mean open? Not
Got that
locked?
hood pizza.
Open, standing open.
Got
No,
the
it was
hoods
shut, but it was not
I was
locked.
fired.
Is the front door locked?
The front door was not locked unless he got it to lock it, which I doubt because I walked out the front door
You
to
don't got hate for it?
go out
Okay,
to my
that's fair.
car and
You
go
picky
out
eater?
to,
That's like food.
um,
You know what I don't like? I like all of these like random sauces and shit. Like when I see people drenching food in sauce, that just tells me that food's gonna be bland as fuck because like
not the front door.
good food
no.
don't need
The
sauce.
front
You
door
know what I
is
mean?
set up so that when you
Not to be like drenched in it anyway. Like when I see people just like coat a wrap in like sauce or like ranch or something, it's like ugh.
Okay.
I haven't wrapped.
I don't even like ranch.
Well, it's
Nothing around the fact that
it's a huge shock.
Rebecca claims that while she was exercising behind their home in a makeshift gym, she heard a loud bang. At first, she ignored the sound, which the detectives found very strange, but eventually she would go check on her husband using the back door to their home. Larry's body was positioned in a way that it appeared he had been trying to run out the front door when he was shot from behind. Larry's watch and wallet were missing, and it appeared as if someone had run around the house, pulling out random drawers, trying to make it look like a burglary. The problem was that usually a thief will run away when they encounter a homeowner. Larry had been shot in the back, which means he had been running away from the thief, so there should have been no reason a thief would need to murder the homeowner.
As far as firearms in the house,
Yeah, I
did you
just
guns, firearms, guns.
We did own a gun.
Okay.
We bought one very, very recently.
You just have one gun in the house.
Yes.
Okay. Is it a handgun? Is it a shotgun or rifle?
It's something that
My ex-girl, my one
I don't
ex-girlfriend
know
was
lot
like a
about
super
it, but
picky
we bought
eater.
it
All she would eat was
recently,
chicken nuggets and Kraft
and
Dinner.
it's registered, so I can't tell you
That's
the
all she would
exact
eat for
date.
dinner. It's just like,
Is
that's
it registered
foul.
to you or your husband?
You're gonna die eating
Don't
like
quote
that.
me. I
You
think
need
Larry
nutrition.
told me that it was legal for both of us to use, but only if we used it in the house.
This is when we were like
Put it in
20.
the car or towed it around in my
3,
purse.
22. I was 22. She was
Again, don't quote me. I
23.
think Larry told me that it was legal for him and for I, but that it had to be
I was
used
like,
in
damn,
the
girl, you're gonna
house.
die.
And it was kept in our bedroom.
Did you ever fire?
Rip, Sean.
You ever handle it?
No, Larry and I talked about going to the firing range, and I was kind of leery about it. We just never did it, and then we never saw the whack job again. So it was like, well, it's there if we need it, and then we don't have to worry about it. And Never saw the guy again, never had a problem.
Just real
Big
quick
hits.
off of that, when I stepped out, I got a call from some people at the scene, and I guess there's a cell phone there. Whose cell phone would that be? Open cell phone on the ground, do you know?
It wouldn't be mine. Mine's on me.
Yours is on you? Does your husband have a cell phone?
Yes, he does. And when you open it up, there's a picture of me.
Okay.
So you picked up the gun before, but just by like
He brought it home and he showed it.
You recognize
to
how
me,
she goes in, there's a
like,
picture of Mia to, like, you know, make it seem as though they're an adoring couple.
He's like, I'm going to take you down the gun range. I'm going to show you how to shoot it so you're perfectly comfortable with it. We don't see the nut ball again, then fine. When I'm out of town, if you ever need it, he said, but I will tell you this, it's only legal to use in the house. You can't go toting it around.
Right.
He joked with me, he says, you can't get PMS and think that you want it. And I was like, I understand.
Right.
And he was like, this is where it's going to be kept.
Where did you guys keep it in the house?
We kept it in our armoire, in our bedroom, in the third drawer on the left side.
Okay. Was it in a gun case?
It was in like a canvas.
Did it come with the gun? In other words, or was it just a canvas case that you guys?
No, I think that it came with the gun.
While the police were investigating the crime scene, they noticed that Larry's vehicle was not parked in the driveway. What's interesting is that the police would find the vehicle less than a block away, parked on the side of the road. Inside, they would find all the items, including cash, that had been stolen from Larry's home. Why would a thief kill a homeowner that wasn't a threat, steal any valuables they could find, take a vehicle that's in the driveway, only to leave everything inside less than 2 blocks away?
All right. How many cars do you have?
We have 2 vehicles. It took me probably 15, 20 minutes after everybody arrived. I was talking to a police officer, and it dawned on me that my husband's vehicle was missing. And I turned to him, I go, where the hell is my husband's Jeep?
Where does he keep the keys for the Jeep?
There's a old antique desk in our dining room.
Is that on the first floor or the second floor?
I wonder how often people
In
get
the
falsely
antique desk
arrested for
in the
murder.
dining room.
Yeah, he keeps that. He keeps his wallet.
Yeah. Like, I wonder what
all
the
that
actual
there.
true stats are. Like, break it down.
Okay, so he wouldn't sit around the house with his
And like, we'd never know because, like, obviously,
No, I can tell you exactly.
we would just never be
How
able
many
to tell.
people know
But
where you keep your keys?
bro, I'm tired of getting these troll bones. I'm
Nobody
about to
else?
just do the
No.
quest that requires me to get one.
Nobody's
Holy
been in
shit.
our house, even good friends. It's kind of been a choice of ours, but also we just
Does he leave any keys in the car?
never.
Is there a spare key in the car, a hide a key or something?
I don't know if my husband has a hide a key or a spare key to his Jeep. I know
Hide a
that he
key?
sets the keys to my car.
Not a good
And
idea.
where are your sets?
I have a set on me. I have a set on me.
Okay.
And I have an extra set that's also in that antique desk. Larry had, I think I have 2 sets when we purchased the car. The
That's not
2005.
suspicious. She
Did you
just
have
pulls out
those
the keys for the
on
car.
you today, or did you take them when you left?
I took them when I came in. I grabbed my keys. After I realized what had happened, I grabbed my keys off of. They were on the kitchen counter, and I grabbed them off the kitchen counter. When I realized that my house had been ransacked, I ran upstairs. When I saw how bad it was, my first thought was, I better get out of here.
Where was your house ransacked at?
Where?
The whole house, or any particular?
The living room. I noticed that the living room was, my bedroom was, our bedroom was, but especially my husband's office. And I went to reach on the floor for the phone because that's where all of our numbers are. And I was like, let me get out of here. So I went out.
What floor did you go to?
The second floor.
Okay, so you came in, you saw
my
him.
husband. I fell for a pulse.
And then you went upstairs?
Yes, I did.
What'd you go upstairs for?
Because when I turned the corner and saw the living room had been ransacked, I went upstairs to see what the hell had happened.
Okay.
And I yelled. I said, I'm loaded. I have the police following me. So if you're in my house, you better come out now.
Okay, then when did you call 911?
Another NRC?
I thought the house
Let's
had
go.
been ransacked. I ran back down. I checked my husband again.
What a fucking ogre, troll trip, man. Or is it trolls? Yeah, what a troll trip.
What about the second time?
I didn't feel one, but I didn't know if I was feeling in the right place.
Okay.
I got out of the house. I went to my car, which was in the driveway. I opened up the door, and I called you guys.
They find it very strange that after Rebecca finds her husband's body and she checks his pulse, she runs around the house unarmed to see what happened. After looking through every room in the house,
makes sense.
she then checks her
What do you
husband's
mean?
pulse a second time.
Who wouldn't
then
run
goes
around the
outside
house
to call the
unarmed?
police. Rebecca says that the first pulse check did not confirm Larry was dead. So why didn't she immediately dial 911 and ask for an ambulance? Also, why did she stay in a house that potentially had a murderer inside?
Okay.
And then I got out of my car and I was hysterical. And I just started pacing the driveway. I was like, somebody's got to get here now. If he's still alive, maybe you can help him. Trying to remember what else I said.
What did they tell you on the phone?
Try to calm down. What is your name?
Mm-hmm.
Help is on the way. Was he shot or was he stabbed? I told him that I didn't know. I couldn't tell. I just kept, I don't know that if I was screaming, I just kept saying.
You just, when you checked him, you just checked his pulse?
His eyes were open. I checked here.
Was he face up or face down?
He was face down.
Face down?
Blood all around him.
Well, how was his head? Was his head down or to the
His
side?
head was to the side and his eyes were open, and that's what made me think that maybe he was alive, and if I could get an ambulance out there fast enough, maybe we could save his life.
Okay. So you checked his pulse?
I checked his neck. When I came back down the stairs, I checked his arm. And then I thought it was a good idea if I got out of the house to just call the police.
Okay. You didn't try CPR, didn't try to revive him?
No, I didn't.
Bro, I wouldn't even be thinking of CPR in a moment like that. I'd be freaking out if someone like mind you, she obviously shot him. But like if you came home and you see someone shot, you know what I mean? Let's pretend the scenario is real. I wouldn't be thinking of CPR.
Okay.
I'd be freaking out. I'd be calling 911, and then they would tell you to do CPR, obviously. But it wouldn't be the first thing that crosses my mind.
Okay.
Screamed.
I'd be freaking the fuck out.
Throughout this interrogation, Rebecca constantly reminds the detectives that she was screaming and crying when nobody was around. She says this to make sure they all know that she is the victim.
Where's the nearest phone to your husband at that time?
The nearest phone to my husband would have been in the living room, but our living room phone, the buttons haven't been working recently.
Okay.
So my cell phone is sitting in my car. I would have had to have gone upstairs and either used his business line or used the landline that's upstairs. When I went upstairs, it wasn't to use the phone. It was to see what the hell had happened and if anybody else was still in my house. When I saw my husband's office and I saw my room had been ransacked, I ran back down the stairs. I checked Larry again.
Okay. Was anything ransacked on the first floor?
Yes, the living room. The living room was ransacked. The drawers had been pulled out. All of my self-help books had been pulled out. This just happened. I'm having a hard time remembering, but I'll do the best I can. And I think it was a good idea to move them.
Okay.
I just remember telling the lady, hurry if we get an ambulance to him. Maybe he's not
Let me just
dead.
ask you, why didn't you think it was a good idea to move him?
I just think that, well, I couldn't.
That was a long pause.
What had happened. I couldn't.
What did you think happened?
There's something very wrong. He couldn't be dead. And if I could get an ambulance there fast enough, maybe they could help. I didn't think it was a good idea to touch him. I can remember being leery just to get a pulse. No, I just watched too much TV, and it's like, don't touch, don't disturb.
What kind of TV would tell you that?
Just, I don't know, CSI, I guess, don't touch anything, stay, the minute you find out something's wrong, get outside, call the police.
And she's describing what the suspect should be. Like, the people that are doing the murder. Like, don't touch anything. Like, she's describing, like, what? What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Don't touch anything. Like, what?
Rebecca keeps saying that her main goal was to get an ambulance to her location as quickly as possible. If that's the case, then why take her time walking through both floors of her home, walk past 2 landline phones, and then go outside to make the 911 call?
And he had no enemies, correct?
No.
You don't have any enemies?
No.
Is there anything of value in the house?
Jewelry. We don't have any money in the house.
But nobody's been in the house to know that's there, correct?
No.
Okay. Any marital problems?
None at all.
He has a couple of ex-clients, is that
Yes, he
correct?
does, and we've never had any problems from either one of them. One of them lives right down the road. We're not friends with them, but they don't give us any problems, and I've never physically seen either one of them.
Rebecca's neighbors would tell the police that over the past year,
She looks
Rebecca
totally
had
different
lost
there.
quite a bit of
That must have been before the
The
drugs.
detective is curious why her appearance had drastically changed, so he confronts her with this information.
And the reason I ask is, from canvassing the neighborhood, some people say that your appearance has changed slightly in the past year. You're a lot thinner in the face, and
Well, I quit drinking 3 years ago, so maybe it's from the bloating. But I've always weighed 122 pounds, and I fluctuate between 120.
but you were bloated before. Is that
Bloated in the face from drinking alcohol, yeah.
okay? No drug use.
Marijuana.
How often do you use marijuana?
I used marijuana.
Okay.
My sobriety date is 2/17 of 2005. I am clean and sober.
You're an
off
alcoholic,
everything.
and you use
And I
marijuana.
use marijuana. Drugs are not a part of my story besides that at all.
Okay.
My husband did not drink. That's not true. Once in a while, he'd be out on a trip or something, and he would have a beer. But my husband couldn't tolerate. He couldn't drink. He couldn't tolerate it.
The detective asks Rebecca to go through her day again so they can compare her story with the first time she told it. They ask Rebecca about any phone call she made, and that's when she tells them she made a phone call using her cell phone while she was working out in her gym. The inconsistency here is that previously, Rebecca claimed she had to go to her car to get her cell phone so she could call 911, but now she is saying that she had her cell phone on her while she was working out. Unfortunately, the detectives don't pick up on this piece of information.
Did you get any phone calls during that time period you were home, or make any phone calls?
Did I make any phone calls? No, I did get a phone call from a girl that I sponsor, and I told, as a matter of fact, I was in the gym when I got the call.
Is there a phone in the gym, or she called your cell phone?
She called my cell phone.
Okay.
And I said to Gail, I said, is this important? Do you think you're going to drink? Are you having any problems? What are your thoughts and feelings? She goes, no, I'm just checking in with you.
Okay.
And I said, listen, I'm working out right now. And
That's
she
the
goes,
same girl you were with earlier?
no, this is a different one.
So it was just a quick conversation while you were in the gym?
Yeah, it was like, you're going to drink? If you're not going to drink, and, you're not flipping off the walls and flipping in or whatever, and everything's okay.
89 more trolls. Bro, come
Right,
on.
okay.
Just give me this
Were there any other phone
defense
calls
level.
today that came or went from
After
you?
I came home?
Mm-hmm.
Not on my cell phone.
The other issue they have is the crime scene itself. The intruder would have entered through the front door, which means Larry would have seen and heard the intruder from the living room couch. How did the intruder get behind Larry to shoot him if the intruder would have been between Larry and the front door? Also, why would the intruder stay around to ransack the house, which would have taken at least 5 minutes? And why did the intruder decide to steal from this house in the middle of the day with
crazy.
2 parked cars in the driveway?
So if somebody came in, he would have been downstairs.
He was downstairs, and if somebody would have walked in, they wouldn't have immediately saw him.
Uh-huh.
They would have had to gone in a little bit and seen him at the end of the couch. They wouldn't have walked in the front door.
Could
and
somebody
seen
have
him.
walked in and walked upstairs without seeing him?
Could somebody have walked in and walked upstairs and not seen him? Absolutely.
You think so?
Yeah, because our staircase is right there. They could have walked right into the front door,
And with
but
the-
he would have heard them.
He would have heard
Oh,
them gone
absolutely.
upstairs. So the person that ransacked the place probably killed him first, you think?
I can't put my husband's bed. I'm sorry. There's no way that you could have torn that house to smithereens without Larry knowing it in the way that he was laying. He must have heard somebody come in the door because it looks where he was laying like, not maybe there's a confrontation, but he came into the foyer. There's no reason for him to come in the foyer unless he was crossing over the kitchen.
The foyer?
I'm just trying to understand this. What type of person?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Make that noise and then take time to ransack a house.
I don't know. I can't answer that. I have
Exactly,
no idea
Tanner,
what
of course.
happened. And I didn't hear.
And you didn't hear the car leave?
No.
Plus, her body language is just super wrong right now, you know what I mean? She's not really grieving.
In the dirt?
She's crying and making whimpering sounds, but she's not, like... She's very attentive. If you ever just watch people that are actually crying and shit, like...
You really tore your house up?
I didn't look that well.
Knock things over.
It's really,
knocked over
really,
the item,
really
tipped
apparent.
things over.
Yeah, it
for the
looked
most
like
part.
the living room, the stereo system had been knocked over. I can remember that. Drawers pulled out.
But nothing was taken. The stereo was still there. The TV was still there.
From my antique store. We've got 3 pieces that could be
The foyer.
for God's sakes.
And that was still there?
There were paintings.
The foyer.
There were 17
The foyer.
$25,000.
The foyer.
See, this person didn't know they were antiques.
They're antiques. She's more worried about the antiques than her dead husband.
You're asking me questions I can't answer. I don't know. We don't have money in our house.
We broke as shit.
No. No, we don't. And my expensive jewelry is kept in a sewing box that it's an old-fashioned antique sewing box, and unless
I wouldn't even be able to. That's all, yeah.
Sort of like a Chinese puzzle box.
How long have you been in that house?
Let me think for a second.
Thanks, dude. But she chilling, yeah.
I think 4 years.
She's not even hysterical. She's not even sobbing. She's not even crying anymore.
Did he or you?
You know what I mean, she just turns it on and off whenever they start asking hard questions.
Not.
So somebody wouldn't be looking for illegal drugs.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, I'm not even clean and sober.
Just trying to figure out why somebody would spend that much time in your house.
I don't know. I'm not sure what happened.
Foyer.
Do you have any questions of me?
I'm just trying to get my mind wrapped around the fact that he's gone, and I just want to know.
72 trolls.
Say, tell me who did this, but you know, at this point, I'm just feeling like it really doesn't matter who did it because he's gone. So.
Front foyer. Johnny, I'll go in on this one.
My home and see if anything's missing. Do you have any answers? Anything?
Just the refrained emotion? Yeah.
The neighbors.
Takes a long time to get in the house and process.
I loved those girls.
They're very.
They're just completely devoid of any emotion.
It's good.
And if the suspect was all over the house, you know, they're gonna have to process.
Left something behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it was one person? Or are we looking at more than one person?
I don't know because I haven't been into the scene. I don't know. I haven't been into your home.
The detectives have their suspicions, but they don't have any
Jesus
evidence
fucking
to arrest
Christ.
Rebecca.
That's a jump scare and a half.
Before they let her go, they ask her if they can run some tests. More specific.
Imagine that poor fucking guy. That's the last thing he fucking seen right there. Holy fucking Jesus Christ. I'd be running the other way too. Fucking A.
Specifically, gunpowder residue tests on her hands.
All right. The only other thing that we're going to do is just do forensics, do some processing. They're just going to take photographs of you. Okay, they're just going to test your hands and collect some clothing. Okay, we have clothes here. We'll give you t-shirt and shorts. Okay, and then that's it. Okay.
We're gonna put you in your room, but we're gonna
Spirit box. 17 months. That's fucking actually insane. Holy shit. That's actually great. I think you're one of my longest running members, so cheers to you. I'll rip a fat toke in your honor. Back to back blinkers, let's go.
Very calmly explained this is the procedure and this is how it goes and this is why it goes like this.
See, we want to do this because we don't want somebody to say 3 months from now after we did nothing with you that you did it. You see what we're saying?
I don't understand what you're saying, no.
That's the purpose of us doing this, to eliminate you since you're at the house.
Okay.
So if somewhere down the line somebody says 3 months, somebody down the line accuses you for whatever reason, we can say, well, we did this, this, and this, and...
Correct.
Okay?
Yeah. Off to space I go.
No.
Okay. All right.
The tests they did would come back negative for gunpowder. While the tests were being done, the detectives had a chance to talk with each other. They still couldn't understand why Rebecca did what she did after finding her husband's body.
Just try to get your line of thinking here. We were thinking about this, and both of us are married.
A little stoned or something?
Thought, well, if this happened to us, we don't think we would have left our spouse's side during that time. I mean...
Bro, I was thinking the other day I could make a fucking horror movie that would actually be so scary they wouldn't put it in theaters, you know what I mean?
To get out of the house.
What were you scared of at that time?
What had happened?
I used to work in a butcher shop and I used to pretend to be a turkey around Thanksgiving.
Call the police.
It was good times.
Get people there as soon as possible.
People made lots of people laugh, you know?
What I don't understand though.
It was way better
Why
impersonation.
you take the time to go upstairs? The danger upstairs, the unknown upstairs. Why would you put yourself in that situation if somebody was still in my house? What were you gonna do?
I don't even think my voice would be able to go that high to do the turkey thing because I was doing it in high school. I kind of had a higher voice.
I get killed.
All these years of smoking made my voice a little bit more raspy.
Still, what about, wouldn't your main concern be, what if he's still alive, maybe I can help him?
Of course I wanted to help him.
But you left.
I walked outside and called the police. I left the scene. I walked outside and called the police.
And left your husband.
And asked them to get an ambulance there as quick as possible. Because I wasn't for sure that he was dead. I didn't know if he'd been shot or if he'd been stabbed. And could they get an ambulance there as quick as possible?
But you didn't attempt any CPR, didn't stay with him. I mean, why did you leave?
I thought it was a smart thing.
Motherfucker, it ain't my job to stay there.
Get out of the house.
You're the fucking EMT. That's all I gotta say, lady.
Get out of the house and call the police. That's what I was thinking. And horrified by what I had seen and what had happened.
You're the motherfucking EMT. That's your job, homie.
Happened and I was so close by.
Step back
Rebecca
and
makes a mistake, and she tells the detectives that she saw 2 wounds on her husband's back. Paramedics didn't know how
Bro, that
many
guy's like
or their
20 years
location until they
older.
removed Larry's
It
shirt.
looks like
so
in
how
that
did
picture.
Rebecca know?
Look, they look 20 years. That guy looked 20 years older than her in that picture. That's wild.
When all that started to collide,
Bet you there's some life insurance on this case.
They had to actually physically remove clothes to see how many wounds there were.
He was laying on the floor with his face like this. His eyes were open. I saw a wound here, and I saw a wound what looked like in the middle of his back.
And what did these wounds look like?
He had either been shot or he had been stabbed.
Why do you say that? What did the wounds look like?
They didn't look like wounds. It was just, they looked like blood. I didn't see wounds. I saw blood. on his clothes.
What color was his sweater?
It was a white, grayish sweatshirt he was wearing.
Dark or light?
It was light.
And then, all right, so then you check the house and there's nobody there, obviously, right?
Right.
So why'd you leave your husband there?
To call the police. Should I have stayed with him and
There was
put him
no,
in my lab?
there was no phone in the house, or
There was a phone in the house.
We're just trying to understand why you did what you did.
Did he say anything? Could you see his chest rising and falling? Could you tell if he was breathing?
No, but I thought that he might be alive because his eyes were open. And I bent down. I was like, Larry, Larry.
Did he make
Larry.
any sounds
No.
at any point?
Imagine you just get
No.
fucking stabbed twice and by this bitch and all you hear is,
thought
Larry,
I
you
went
still
upstairs
alive?
and I
Larry.
called the police. If I had
Oh,
known
God.
that I was supposed to be with him,
Larry.
to hold him,
Third
or
seed.
then I would have. I think that I'm trying to think of what
Chat,
I
I'm
was
kind of
thinking.
debating whether I should start an Iron Man or not.
Later asked you if he's breathing, if... Where'd the 911 operator, what did you tell them?
Larry.
I said, I believe my house has just been burglarized, and it looks like my husband could possibly be deceased, but I can't tell. She said, where are you calling from? I gave her my last name and my address. I was hysterical, so you'll have to listen to the tape to know what I said exactly. I didn't think it was wise for me to touch him, to get blood on me, to turn him over, to do anything like that. I thought that would just either make things worse for the scene. I didn't know if anybody was still in my house the first time when I found him. I guess if you guys would have shown up and I would have had blood all over me, I guess it might have incriminated me. I did think that he might still be alive because his eyes were open.
Even though the detectives believe that something wasn't right with her story, they would be forced to end the interview and let her go. Before she leaves, Rebecca wants to know why the crime scene doesn't make any sense.
Okay. I'm just a little concerned about the last questions that have been asked because they don't make sense to me.
What do you mean the last questions have been asked?
When you're, how could somebody have known that those keys went to that Jeep?
You asked that. I didn't ask.
I know. I've got some questions. Like there's a few things here that don't make sense. Why would they take keys? How could they have known that it belonged to a Jeep? You're telling me a neighbor tells me the Jeep wasn't there.
And didn't you say you took your keys off the counter?
I took the keys off the breakfast counter.
Why wouldn't
they have taken them? They're out in the open. And take the Hyundai. The Hyundai is Hyundai's clearer, a better car. It's closer. It's right there. So I guess I'm just a little concerned that there's some questions here that aren't making sense to me.
They're not making sense to us either.
Okay.
You're hoping maybe you could shed some light on it.
I don't know how I could.
Rebecca was released and she was told she was not allowed to go home for several days. This made Rebecca very angry and she demanded to be allowed to go home, even for just a few minutes. The police held firm and she was forced to stay with a close friend. The following day, the investigators decided to search her car that was sitting in the driveway. Under the driver's seat, they found a man's watch and the murder weapon. The gun was registered to Larry, and it was the same.
Wait, Iron Man Quest release date series. I don't think I'm that good.
Same one Rebecca was talking
But
about
I'd like
during
to
her
start an
interview.
Iron Man.
Testing confirmed that it was indeed the weapon that was used to kill Larry, but there were no fingerprints found anywhere on the gun. The detectives decided not to confront Rebecca, at least until they had more evidence tying her to the murder. This decision would lead to the case remaining unsolved for over 5 years. During this time, Rebecca tried to get her husband's very large life insurance policy,
Becky.
but because there were so many unanswered questions,
Hold up.
the very large life insurance policy.
Life insurance. Did I not call that, chat?
Questions, the insurance company refused
W
to pay
me?
it out. Rebecca would begin to struggle with her bills, and then one day she received a notice from the bank telling her they would be foreclosing on her home. Strangely enough, Not long after receiving this letter, Rebecca's home would go up in flames. Because the fire department could not figure out how the fire began, Rebecca received a very nice insurance payout. Not long after the fire broke out, the police would arrest a petty thief named Alfred Noland. Alfred realized he was about to break his parole, so he told the police a story about a woman named Rebecca Fenton. Alfred claimed that he had lived and dated Rebecca for a short time, and he remembers that she was struggling to pay her bills. Alfred claims that while he was living with her, a fight broke out between them about money. During the fight, Rebecca grabbed a kitchen knife and threatened Alfred with it. She told him she would kill him, just like she did Larry, if he didn't get her more money. With Alfred's testimony, the police had enough to bring Rebecca in for another interrogation. This one would only last a few minutes. As soon as Rebecca realized what was happening, she demanded a lawyer. Unfortunately for her, they already had an arrest warrant signed by a judge, so Rebecca was officially charged with murder. Prosecution believed that after her workout, she came inside where Larry was watching TV from the couch. She then went upstairs, grabbed the gun, and went back downstairs to confront Larry. As soon as Larry had seen the gun, he got up and ran to the front door. Rebecca then fired the weapon at her fleeing husband. From there, Rebecca believed that all she had to do was stage a burglary and put a few items into Larry's vehicle, but then she ran out of time and had to abandon the vehicle a few blocks away. She then runs back home and washes the gun residue off her hands. Realizing she was out of time, she hides the gun under her seat, thinking that later she can dispose of the gun properly. The evidence that they had, paired with Alfred's testimony, was enough to convince the jury she was guilty. Rebecca received life in prison without the possibility of parole for first-degree murder.
Bro, that chick's crazy.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on this case. Was Rebecca
She's
set up?
fucking... Dude, I feel so bad for that guy. I feel so bad for that guy. Having to look at those fucking eyes and that fucking nostril. Holding the fucking gun at you. Jesus Christ. Scary. Fucking scary. Oh, what do we do? Those are actually crazy electricals. Wow.
Tantrums and fights can make kids a nightmare to deal with. But what happens when they actually turn out downright evil?
You were gonna kill Seth Jackson.
The plan came together in about 2 minutes.
Let's take a look at 3 examples of murderous cheating. Piece of took a really clear concept.
Tell me the story, and let's start with him back in the
So you all this fucking gun out?
They sped down the car, ran a red light.
It's not.
Relentlessly put innocent lives at risk.
Where's Seth's body?
Sentence where he would become the youngest inmate on death row in Florida. Amber and the other 3 defendants were also found guilty of first-degree murder and all got life, but Charlie Eli has since been released after she accepted a lesser charge of second-degree murder in 2020. Next, we look at 2 teens who not only broke the highway code, they completely ignored it and needlessly put innocent lives
They
at
didn't
risk.
break it, they completely
Dangerous
ignored
driving
it.
can lead to tragedy. So what would happen if you decided to play a game of cat and mouse with a police car? Caleb Abbott and Dylan Bingham are about to find out.
Bro, I was not resisting it. You saw me as soon as you got to me.
Well,
I
resisting
said,
is running. It's not.
resisting is trying to fucking fight back, dog.
Sergeant Craig Teff was doing his routine patrol in the area of 4th Street and Ferry Street in the city of La Crosse on August 16th, 2021, when suddenly this night became a lot more than simple routine. Out of nowhere, a vehicle heading northbound on 4th Street almost collides with the sergeant's car and then veers away, narrowly avoiding a potentially dangerous driving accident.
I just had a vehicle take off from use.
That traffic stop that Sergeant Teff initiated should have been the end of the matter, but the car sped off into the distance. You might wonder why
this
Sergeant
shit, boy,
Teff
we
didn't
out.
begin a pursuit. The reason was for safety. Many factors can go into
Fuck
determining
that, we
whether to
out.
initiate or terminate a pursuit, and in this case, it appears it was too dangerous, and more harm could be
I
done
actually
by
want
causing
the
the
head.
driver to speed off and take risky maneuvers. But this did not mean the suspects were going to get away. Just around the corner on West Avenue and La Crosse Street was Sergeant Chris Oates, who watched as the car ran a red light and continued to drive at high speed. Again, he opted not to pursue. Caleb Abbott and Dylan Bingham must have known what they were doing as they sped down George and Gore Street, after evading police at every turn. But when Abbott took his eye off the ball, he crashed the car into a truck, bringing this joyride to an end. Despite all this, they still did not surrender and fled the scene. Thankfully, there had been witnesses, and before long, the police had managed to capture both suspects.
What's up?
They're probably super fucking rattled.
40, I'm out with 2 here.
Please stop.
I will fucking shoot you.
Stop. Get on the ground right now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
No, I don't got nothing on me, bro.
Okay, just get on the ground, please. Okay, you alright?
Yeah, I don't got nothing, bro. I was in the passenger seat. I just got scared as
Why are you running?
I was scared as y'all chasing me.
Okay. Put your hands around your back.
I don't have nothing on me, officer. I was just scared as shit because he started running.
Why is he running?
I have no f***ing clue, dog.
What's your buddy's name?
What buddy?
The guy in the blue that ran off.
I just know him by Notch.
Notch?
That's all I know him by.
You know
Notch.
him. Who is
No, all I know him by is Notch or Nooch. It's just like an alias.
Whose car
He
was
calls
that
him-
you guys were in?
His car? He just calls me Currency.
Okay.
I was just in the passenger seat, dog.
He calls me currency. 79 defense. Let's go, baby.
These
More
teens
for
were in
80.
a lot of trouble, as they just lied to police about knowing each other, and when Abbott realized the scope of his situation, he went into a total meltdown.
Fucking do anything, dog.
What's going on, man?
Dude.
I don't want you to hurt yourself. Don't be banging.
Well, I brought this fucking gun out.
Okay, relax.
What? What? Do you think just because you're pretty, I'm not gonna fucking see you just like the rest of them?
You can bitch at me all you want, but you're still gonna have to tell me what's going on.
Well, just because you're pretty?
No, bro, that's not okay. I wanted to. No, dude, my head not okay. Okay.
Okay. Do you need medical attention? Dylan, stop. Take a deep breath.
Dude, I'm
Gingerbread person.
You're not a disappointment.
Second, get out of here. Blow my fucking brains out.
Take a deep breath. Keep breathing.
Though that wasn't the end of their troubles, as police found a short-barreled shotgun with a pistol grip in a duffel bag at around the same spot that Bingham was hiding, and a taser in the passenger side of the vehicle. So it seems these dangerous drivers might have been out for something more than just burning rubber.
So they said that there was a witness, and the witness said that the red sweatshirt, the person carrying the red sweatshirt in the duffel bag was the one driving when they ran.
Did this guy have a duffel bag?
They said that when this was the only duffel bag.
Yo, that's pretty wild. What do you think they were up to with that?
So they said that when officers, when whoever, he had the black duffel bag, so unless they switched while they're running, he said that it's possible that the witness just mixed them up, yeah.
So what's going on with the shotgun, though?
Shotgun.
Yeah.
What about it? Whose is it? Not in my possession, was it?
Nope.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now I'm going to tell you straight up, it's not mine. I've been straightforward with you this whole time. It's not mine.
Okay. So obviously we kind of know what's going on, even though we don't know, like you're not telling us.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm telling you, it's not mine. Was it in my possession?
I know.
No, it wasn't. It was not my
Here's
shotgun.
the deal, man. If both you guys are neither one gives us any information.
He's not giving you information because he told me
Then-
if some shit happens that he's gonna take the charge because it's his fucking
Okay, well,
shotgun.
I'm telling you, he's not doing that, so you both are going to end up getting charged for everything. unless we
Okay,
get
this is some fucking bullshit. 'Cause
Well,
it's his.
and that's why we're
Yeah.
asking you.
It's his, and he told me if anything fucking happens, I'm going down for that because it's fucking mine.
Okay.
So I'm not going down for that
All right,
bullshit.
well, he's not taking the fall like he said he was.
Abbott was arrested and charged with fleeing an officer, resisting arrest, 3 counts of misdemeanor bail jumping, while Bingham was found guilty of possession of a firearm.
That guy is definitely a fucking murderer. Look at that motherfucker right there, bro. He got that stare.
Possession of an electric weapon, resisting or obstructing an officer, and a probation violation.
Oh, I rolled up on you. Bro, I was not resisting it. You saw me as soon as you got to me.
You're
I
resisting,
said,
you're running. It's not.
resisting is trying to fucking fight back, dog. I was there and I said, all right, I'm right here, and I put my wallet and my phone on the fucking ground,
Talk
dog.
about that part. Talk about chasing you through the
Hi,
yards.
boo-boo.
Yeah, because he started fucking running. Was
Hello,
I supposed to
beautiful
do? Just
little
sit there and
boy.
fucking be scared, bro? It's natural fucking instinct. Fucking God, bro.
Considering how deadly the situation could have become, the teens escaped pretty lightly. The same can't be said for this next 12-year-old, who just found out what happens when you take on a bunch of cops. Some kids can be tough to deal with, especially when they don't get their own way, but 12-year-old Isaiah Brown takes things to a whole new level. April 2019, Sacramento police were patrolling near a carnival that was in town when they spotted a security guard struggling to deal with a young man who appeared to be out of control. He was accused of panhandling items on the street and selling merchandise illegally. And when the guard intervened, the suspect became so unruly that the police had no choice but to step in.
Why you want to talk to me?
Come here, what do you... Turn around, turn around. Turn around, I said.
What is I'm under arrest for?
Hey, you want to help me, or...?
What is I'm under arrest for?
Hey,
Just relax, dude.
Hold on, bud.
This fucking kid, bro.
Just relax, dude. Look, if you resist, it's gonna be a problem. Stop resisting, and you're gonna be a problem. Just relax.
What is I'm under arrest for?
When Isaiah Brown realized he was actually being arrested, all hell broke loose.
No, you're gonna have to do it.
No, I'm gonna.
Just
Relax, dude. What does he do? What
What did I do?
Yeah,
Tell me that.
Handling, and he's been having
Tell me
people buy
that.
shit for him over in the
What did I do?
relax,
just
dude.
try to
What is
tell
this?
you.
Relax. Relax. Relax.
But this shit is tight.
Why did you gotta get this far? Here. Relax, dude.
Hey,
You resist, you're gonna
calm down,
it's
all
gonna
right?
be a
Watch out,
problem.
bro.
Hey, no.
Alright, watch out. Let me go.
We're not letting you, bud. Calm down.
He's notorious for being around here, trespassing on properties.
What is your
I've been doing nothing.
Hey, bud, hey. Hey. You alright?
Either
He was
trespassing
chasing me
on
all over there.
properties, to be
Carnival.
back to his parents, something.
No, you've been chasing me, bro.
Am I done this fucking task? Yeah, I am. Thank God. I can get the fuck out of here.
Man, what the fuck? That's what I'm trying to find out.
He doesn't, what do you mean? If you know, call his friends. You can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do this. You
What's
can't.
your name? Hey! Hey, hey, hey!
You can't do
hey,
this.
hey, hey,
You can't.
What's your name and your badge number?
Let me go. Let me go.
No,
I got it.
What's your name and your badge?
Yeah.
Okay,
Stop.
and what's your name and badge number, ma'am?
Whoa,
Whoa, you're
Back
touching
up.
me. You're touching me.
Stop.
You gonna have to. You gonna have to.
Hey.
Yeah, go get him. You can't do this.
Go on,
You
bud.
gonna have to.
Hey. Stop. Hey. Look.
I don't care. Let me go.
You got this to a minor.
Let me
Put you
go.
in the back of the car.
You
No,
got
you're
this
not.
to a minor.
I ain't do nothing to you.
Remember that. You guys
I
are
ain't do
doing
nothing
this
to
to a
you.
minor. It doesn't matter. You guys are doing this to a little ass
I don't
kid.
care.
His parents should
Charles,
be here.
21. Can we go one more?
Yes, you're
Yeah.
touching on him like
Listen
that.
to my parents should be here. What is you doing? What the fuck is you doing, bitch?
That's fucking it. You just spit on me.
That's it? Yeah, I spit on your bitch.
You heard him right. He just spat at an officer, leaving them with no choice but to take drastic measures.
Yeah, you spit on bitch ass.
Don't be choking him like that. What are you doing?
We're not choking him.
Put your hands off his neck, bro. What are you doing?
Stop kicking.
Stop. Put your hands off his neck. You can't be doing that shit.
Get back, sir.
Yo,
Back
don't
up.
touch me. Don't touch me.
Back up.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
I will arrest you for...
Don't touch me. For what? For what?
We're in my scene,
For
dude.
what? For what? What
Back
can
up.
you arrest me for? For what? What can you arrest me for?
I don't care. I don't want your bitch ass to get hurt, bitch. Do something. Fuck. Not.
Come on, throw him down. Get him on the ground.
Fucking racist ass bitch.
21, start my other unit code, please.
Police retarded, bitch. You ain't got no right to be doing this shit. You ain't got no right. No rights. No rights. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. What is you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, I spit on your bitch ass. You know why?
Hey, hey. You need to calm down, dude.
No, I don't get to calm down, okay?
Sarge, can you
Yeah,
stand back, please?
bitch ass face. Yeah, spit in your face, bitch. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
We're gonna go to juvie now, dude.
No, I don't give a fuck. Fuck, you got me fucked up, bro. I ain't do shit. Bro, let me the fuck up.
No. He's been spitting on me. You have a spit mask, dude?
Yeah, I spit on you.
Oh, I know you.
Yeah, I spit on I spit on your punk ass. Bro.
Yeah, he is just a little terrorizer.
This is where they send the fucking police cops. Go round up the kitties. Go round up the kitties. Oh my god. He's gonna shoot the kid.
In this case, it looks like the officers were following their training, which states that spit hoods may be used when it is believed a suspect may spit or even bite someone in a sensitive area.
Alright, let me up, bro.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm hurting right now.
I can't fucking breathe, bro.
Alright. Hey.
I can't breathe.
Turn over.
I can't breathe.
There you go.
Alright, let me get up, bro.
No.
You're not getting up yet. Stay on the fucking floor. Bro, take this bag off my head. Take this bag off my head. Take this bag off my head.
Hey, if I sit you up, are you gonna kick me?
Take this bag off my head.
I cannot. You're spitting at me, bud. How old is he? Alright, put your legs straight, please.
Whoa. Yeah, what I do?
Yeah, it's not me. Their mic's
They are
breaking.
not generally used on suspects this young, but even though he's only 12, Isaiah is fighting his detention every step of the way.
Oh, take this bag off my head.
Back them up. Hey, stand right here, bud. Stand right here.
Get this bag off my head.
Don't spit at them. Let's remove the bag for me, okay? Do you hear me? If you don't listen, baby, they ain't gonna remove the bag for you. We're not removing it. Spit, right?
I'm not gonna spit.
Okay, my baby. Did you remove the bag? He said he ain't gonna spit. Baby, do you want help?
For nothing? I mean, I'm kind of with the cops on this one. Like, he did spit on him, but like, I don't know. He was kind of just chilling there.
His attorney, Mark T. Harris, later claimed Isaiah was with a group of adults and children from his neighborhood and was sent to get change for the carnival. Harris, along with community activists, said the use of force was way over the top, but let's face it, that kid was aggressive and did spit at the officers. What else can you expect to happen when you put up a fight like that? But witnesses claim that the officers put the hood on him simply to shut him up. Part of the problem was that Isaiah was born with upper respiratory complications and had problems breathing, although he didn't seem to have problems catching his breath to hurl abuse towards the police.
Come on, we're in the car. Come on, have a seat. Don't kick me.
Let me go. I will kick your bitch ass.
Now
Hop on in there, bud.
I'll kick your bitch ass, he says.
Let this bag off my head. Let this bag off my head. Let this bag off my head. Let this bag off my head.
Sacramento Police Chief Daniel Hahn later told reporters that, "I'm grateful that our officers were willing to proactively intervene when they observed suspicious activity and that nobody was injured during this encounter." The Brown family disagreed and a lawsuit was filed against the Sacramento Police Department in October 2019.
I kind of really don't think the
chasing
police did
damages
much
of
wrong.
$100,000 in a case that is still ongoing as of November 2023.
I don't know. I wasn't really paying
We go to
attention in the
San
beginning.
Diego, California, for the arraignment of Titus Colbert. He's charged
I wasn't
with
really
3
paying
counts of
attention in the beginning.
premeditated attempted murder against a peace officer
Unfortunately,
and possession of a firearm by a felon.
That was kind of my
The
fault.
33-year-old alleged gang member had broken into the apartment building of his ex-girlfriend when she called
Yo, what?
police. When officers arrived, Colbert, armed with multiple weapons, began firing.
Grow up, essay. Gonna have to call that man paragraph. He's gotta grow up and become an essay. Oh, bars.
Down the road and temporarily suspend air traffic at a nearby airport. Fortunately, no one was injured and Colbert was taken into custody. Colbert's looking at a possible sentence of 105 years in prison. But at his arraignment, he appears interested in his rights or anything to do with the case.
Some gang signs.
Criminal abuse. You have a right to an attorney. I will not be subject to criminal abuse.
After flashing what appears to be a gang sign, Colbert continues to interrupt the proceedings when he segues into a cryptic history lesson.
Bro, imagine being a defense attorney and you get this fucking idiot for your fucking you have to represent. You know what I mean? You're a defense attorney and you get this idiot. Like, what the fuck do you do?
The date Colbert keeps repeating refers to the origins of the Illuminati, a secret society often associated with conspiracy theories.
May 1st, 1776. I stand for New World Order.
The defendant is removed in order to return the following week. His attorney pleads not guilty, but as Colbert stands before the judge, he continues his bizarre behavior.
We are the Illuminati.
This
The
guy's a
judge
winner,
doesn't
yeah.
seem to appreciate the song and has a different tune for the defendant.
Mr. Colbert, you get one shot at listening to me. Keep your mouth shut or you're out of here. Do you understand?
After a slight pause, Colbert answers.
We are the Illuminati.
By now, the judge has heard enough, and Colbert's removed from the court. He's forced to undergo a number of psychiatric evaluations.
I can travel in and out of time zones, and I am a special human being, and I'm protected.
I'm a special human being.
Competent to stand trial. But nearly 2.5 years after the incident, Colbert changes his plea from not guilty to guilty. In exchange for the guilty plea, prosecutors dismissed 4 counts of attempted murder of a peace officer and various firearms crimes. He's sentenced to 20 years in a state prison. We're in Waukesha, Wisconsin for the case against 39-year-old Darrell Brooks. Brooks has been charged with 6 counts of intentional homicide, 61 counts of recklessly endangering safety with a dangerous weapon, and a number of other charges. A year earlier,
Caliphite's
police said
poisonous? I
Brooks
can't
met up with
remember.
his ex-girlfriend and they had an argument. Brooks then drove his mother's car into a crowd of people during the Waukesha Christmas parade. 6 people between the ages of 8 and 81 were killed, and over 60 were injured. Brooks fled the scene on foot, but showed up a short time later on the front steps of a stranger's home less than a mile away. A doorbell camera captured Brooks pleading to use the owner's telephone.
Hey, I'm calling an Uber, and I'm supposed to be waiting for it over here, but I don't know when it's coming. Can you call it for me, please?
Police who'd been patrolling the area spotted Brooks, who fit the description of the suspect, and he was taken into custody. When police interviewed Brooks, he claimed not to know why he was there.
Tell me what happened. With the car.
With the car.
With your mom's car.
With the car.
Brooks was charged with 75 felonies and 1 misdemeanor. He considered a number of pleas, including not guilty by reason of
I have an
mental
emulated
defect,
Fury. What the
before
fuck?
ultimately deciding to plead not guilty. Today at a pretrial hearing, Brooks falls
Used me.
asleep during testimony, which gets the attention of the prosecutor.
I observed that for about the past 40 minutes, Mr. Brooks appears to be asleep in the courtroom. I don't know if he's just being disrespectful, uninterested, or if he's not feeling well.
After a brief recess, Brooks becomes irate when Judge Jennifer Doro reminds him that the proceedings are being recorded.
You got something to say too?
Mr. Brooks, the live stream is on.
I don't care about no live stream. Just like y'all don't care. All this political.
Mr. Brooks,
You
look
sit
at
here and act like you know me. People like you don't. Y'all
Mr.
people don't
Brooks.
know nothing about where I come from.
Mr.
You
Brooks.
push me, dog. Don't push back then.
Mr. Brooks.
Don't push back. Push me again. You wanna
Mr.
push
Brooks,
me?
we have to continue with this hearing.
Don't put your hand on me, dude.
Nobody put their hands on you.
They better not put their hand on me. Don't touch me, dog. Stay seated.
5 weeks later, when the case went to trial, Brooks decided to act as his own lawyer.
I just want this to be fair, and it hasn't been fair.
All while continuing his bad behavior.
And it's disrespectful to me that you think I would come in here purposely and treat this like a joke or a game. Your life is not on the line. Mine is.
The judge moved him out of the main courtroom and into an adjacent one to argue his case remotely.
We are back on the record.
But the antics continued as Brooks removed his clothes and turned his back to the camera. And later built himself
Bro, that'd be like the most frustrating
using
shit.
cardboard boxes. The trial lasted
Dude,
3
nuts,
weeks.
yeah.
And when both sides came to rest, it took the jury less than 3 hours to return with a verdict. Guilty on all 76 charges, including 6 counts of intentional homicide. Before Brooks is sentenced, several family members deliver impact statements to the court.
It offends me that you're sitting here breathing while she is not. You are a monster. You deserve contempt and death. As for me, this will never be over until the day I'm pissing on your grave. I think it would be fair to say that for your crimes, even God hates you.
Mr. Brooks, I hope as I read my statement, you continue to roll your eyes. I think it's important for the world to see what human rot looks like. Yeah, shake your head. There's nothing this court can do that would provide justice in my eyes. So all I ask is that you rot, and you rot slow.
Judge Doro sentenced Brooks to life in prison with no chance for parole. Next, we head to Ocala, Florida for a bond hearing. Judge James McCune presiding. 47-year-old James Gross has been charged with trespass after warning, a misdemeanor. A day earlier, Gross was allegedly trespassing outside a gas station when police were called.
5 points.
He'd already been warned about trespassing at this location, so he was arrested. Gross has a lengthy criminal record and is currently out on bond for DUI.
James Gross?
Today he makes his first appearance before Judge McCune, dressed in what appears to be a black...
Oh, dude, there's a fucking thing right there behind you. Such a noob.
James Gross? Oh no, you've been on bond since 28th of May. Plus you've got some prior convictions. I'll set no bond on this. That'll keep you in custody for your next court date. Yeah, would you like to be considered for the pet fender, sir? No, sir. What about your DUI case? Do you have a pet fender in that case?
The drip.
Yes, we're working on it. Okay, do you think you should get an attorney for this case then, too, the trespass case? Yeah, I would do the same, man, I'm sure. Would you like to be considered for the public defender, sir?
No, thank you.
Okay. Do you want to represent yourself today on the trespass case?
Runescape. Oh, yeah.
Don't want to do what?
Represent yourself?
Sure.
It seems the judge is starting to get frustrated.
Is that a yes?
Yeah, I'd like to tell you the story. I mean, it's not going to be one you like. It's essentially no contest, but I mean...
Okay, just
I believe it's gonna be...
stop. You want to represent yourself, yes or no?
Sure.
Is that a yes or no?
I do, but I think it'd be probably smarter to get the lawyer.
The judge moves on to the next topic.
Do you have a job?
No, I'm self-employed. We got money.
Well, how much money do you have?
You want to know how much cash I have?
Yes.
I have about $60,000.
Okay. Where's that cash right now?
It's in my sister's bank account.
Okay. Do you own any property?
Yes, I own a home.
All right. I don't know what sense to make out of this. You've got $60,000 sitting in your sister's account. Why is it in your sister's account?
Well, it's kind of a long story. I believe I'm on a mission, and I believe I'm gonna be your next prophet.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and enter a provisional order, appoint the defendant to represent you. I'll not get any play on your behalf as to this charge. Thank you.
Gross is taken into custody and eventually enters a plea of not guilty. He was later released on his own recognizance, and his trial is pending. Next, we're in Topeka, Kansas for a Supreme Court disciplinary hearing for attorney Dennis Hoover. The defense lawyers at the High Court, a year after a state review panel called for his disbarment, citing
Got a cannon in the room.
professional incompetence in his handling of a
I'm
capital
already
murder
here.
case. Laying out the details of the panel's findings is the deputy disciplinary administrator for the courts. He claims Hoover had
I didn't know it was
business
multi-combat
taking
like
the
that.
capital murder case to begin with.
Respondent only experience in a murder case was some 20 years prior to that. That was not a capital case. He really had no idea of the law
It turned off
of
my
capital
melee?
murder, the capital murder trial proceedings.
And what is your recommendation for what we should do today?
My recommendation is that you approve the discipline of disbarment.
Damn, son. I'm missing
With
out on
serious
that
allegations
precious
leveled
ranged
against him,
XP.
and with his law license on the line, it is imperative for Hoover to present a professional rebuttal to the Supreme Court.
I appear before you today
What
dressed
the fuck?
as Thomas Jefferson, who's my hero among the founders.
That's right, donning a powdered wig, an 18th century suit, and white stockings, Dennis Hoover will now argue his professional competency in the state's top court.
I wore this outfit.
I'm kind of tempted to just go grab one though, because it's kind of gonna be slow as fuck. I have to kill 200 of these fucking guys.
My rights to try the case as my client and I agreed.
This guy's
The
fucking
case in
crazy.
question was the capital murder trial of Philip Cheatham. The 30-year-old was charged with shooting 2 women to death and attempting to kill another during a home invasion. Cheatham had a long criminal history.
Bro, look at his beard and the fucking.
For shooting and killing a man during a drug deal. Most defense attorneys would not want to introduce that history at trial, but clearly Hoover is not most lawyers.
My client was a criminal for a living.
While possibly an unorthodox defense strategy, Hoover claims it was not incompetent.
Don't forget, Philip Cheatham didn't complain about my performance or conduct. You did.
The jury ultimately found Philip Cheatham guilty of the murders and sentenced him to death. Following the hearing, the Kansas Supreme Court...
Homeboy had the worst lawyer you could possibly fucking imagine, bro.
What they called, quote,
This is not even his fault. That lawyer needs to be fired immediately.
As for Philip Cheatham, the defendant in the capital murder case, he was granted a new trial due to ineffective assistance of counsel. He ultimately pleaded
Wait,
no
what?
contest to the murders.
Yo, homeboy, did it not just say 98 runes?
He was
Or is
resentenced
it
to
word
life in
98?
prison with eligibility
Oh.
for parole after 25 years for the capital murder
That's
charge.
how much
and
it's
received a
fucking.
consecutive 13-year,
That's
9-month
funny.
sentence for
That's how much
attempted
it's
murder.
worth. I thought it was a stack of 98. Duh. I
For our
was like,
next
what a
story, we head to
drop.
Kauai County, Hawaii. The defendant is William Dennis, who's in court without a lawyer to face the charge of driving with a suspended license. All eyes are on Dennis as he approaches. Clad in a blue robe and a headpiece,
Jay, get your fucking
he
points up, bud.
immediately addresses the court.
Well, my knowledge of the facts is with this claim of the standing with this microphone, of the documentation with the continuation of the evidence by this peaceful volition.
Dennis has been rambling for more than 10 seconds now, but the judge allows him to continue.
Sir, unless you stand there, you're not being recorded anyway.
For the claimant's knowledge of the fact is with avoidance of the boxes and planes with this closed area court room by the unity consciousness.
Dennis obviously
How much
has
is
a
rocket
thing
time?
for
It's like 2K.
So the judge attempts to get things back on track with a
You're
simple
brokey,
question.
Jay. Brokey.
What's your name?
The exclamation point watch time for me, Jay.
For my knowledge of my peaceful
The headdress is crazy, yeah.
avoidance of the perjury, with
Cheers,
this
Jay.
participation of correct sentence structure communication passe syntax grammar.
Subtext
If you're
out.
counting at home, that is 7 hyphens in just that answer alone.
Yo, everybody in chat,
The judge
I want you guys to say W to J. 300 fucking hours watch time. That's crazy.
I would hope that you would be courteous to the other human beings that are in the courtroom today, waiting their turn.
500 hours.
What do other human beings call you?
300 hours,
For
sorry.
my knowledge of the facts.
Perhaps hoping to avoid an extended answer, the prosecutor chimes in.
Your Honor, he is known to the state already as
William M. Dennis.
Yes, as
The
Mr.
court-
Dennis.
The court will find
That's
that I
fucking
know him on
wild,
prior
man.
occasions.
This is going to be dismissed with prejudice. However, in order for his driver's license to be reinstated, there are reinstatement requirements that he must fulfill at licensing.
Okay, Mr. Dennis. First of all, I'll grant the motion. It will be dismissed with prejudice.
Okay, thank you.
Dismissed with prejudice means the case is permanently over. Done. Finished.
Mr. Dennis, I believe the state is being very patient.
You're fucking legend, Jay.
Tolerant with you.
300 hours, man.
Thank you, Mr. Dennis.
It seems everyone wants this case over. That is
Jay, I was playing Apex earlier, buddy. I was fucking. I was playing really well. I don't know. The settings that I'm on right now in Apex are like so nice.
You're being disrespectful.
Dennis can't quite see the gift he's been given and throws out a few more hyphens.
Mind body healing and organic food growing.
Sir,
with the free of the cost. With the
please have a seat at the front.
the cost. With the
It takes some assistance from the bailiff for Dennis to get the message. But on his way back to the gallery, he gets a few more hyphens in just for good measure.
Male livery by the correct sentence structure communication passe syntax grammar.
You cast a spell? Way Apex. You win. We came second. It was a good game. I had my mic muted, or else we would have won. I was fucking trying, man. You know what? You're making me want to play Apex.
Boston. At a
Damn
traffic
it.
stop 2 months earlier, Boston received citations for speeding and simple possession of marijuana. As he walks up to the podium, Judge Haywood Barry's informed that Boston has a special request.
I spoke with Mr. Boston. He said he wants to represent himself in this case. I told him today was just arraignment. It's either guilty, not guilty type day. To which he responded, I just want to plead my case to the court. So he didn't want to talk to me after that, so that's why he's started talking, son.
Yes, sir. I think it's very unfair, the marijuana law here. I think we the people deserve better because marijuana is a very harmless drug and it's been around for ages, since the 80s and 90s.
I've heard that baloney all my life, so don't go any further on that.
Yes, sir.
I don't know whether it's good or bad.
Tokes to that.
All I know is Tennessee still has it against the law. I swore to uphold the laws, and I have to uphold the laws as a judge. It probably is unfair, but I can't change it. You've got to go see the legislature to get that change.
Yes, sir.
You know what? Life's unfair, buddy. You don't like it? Move to a different state, you stupid fuck. Get yourself a white lawyer while you're at it, so you don't get fucking sent to jail for the rest of your life for marijuana. Idiot.
It's Officer Vincent.
Officer Vincent?
Like,
Yeah, we can do that.
fucking dumbass.
As the judge works with court employees to schedule a trial date,
May 7th.
Boston decides to take action as he pulls out what appears to be a joint. No one seems
What? Yeah, Jay, you wanna play some Apex? I'm down.
to notice until, shockingly, he lights up. And this time it's noticed immediately.
Hey, we the people deserve better.
Boston may have finally pleaded his case.
Hey, we the people deserve better.
But he's immediately taken away by the court officer. And Judge Barry gets the final word.
Take me to jail.
Slapping Boston with a disorderly conduct charge, as well as another charge of possession.
What a
Judge also holds him
G,
in
bro.
contempt of court, and Boston is forced to spend 10 days in jail. The joint was collected as evidence.
No!
Next, we're in Miami, Florida.
The judge in the back room. Destroy the evidence, boys.
This is 29-year-old Lawrence Sullivan, aka the Miami Joker, a Florida native and a self-proclaimed tattoo model.
All right, good morning, Mr. Sullivan.
Sullivan's appearance doesn't draw so much as a second look from Judge Maria Espinoza Dennis. But remember, this is South Florida.
I'm coming, Jay. I'm coming, baby.
This is no laughing matter. Still, he may be thinking, Judge, why so serious?
We're gonna fuck. Sorry for the graphic hand gestures. Bro, I can literally play Apex like this. There's no shot.
Sullivan's accused of pointing a handgun at passing traffic and was later arrested carrying a concealed .38
No
pistol. Now in custody, he's declined
Oh
service
shit.
from the public
We've
defender.
opened up a
Want
whole.
the public defender's office to represent you?
I mean, you can represent me, but I'm trying to get bonded out, my honor.
Well, they're there to help you, sir. You don't have a lawyer.
All right.
I mean, okay, so.
I didn't even feel like signing the paperwork. I'm really not in the mood for that.
Sullivan's asking for a pretrial release, but Judge Espinoza Dennis, who could be considered the Dark Knight in her black robe,
How
isn't
dare
gonna
you
let it
cord
go
me?
so easily.
On a firearms charge, I'm not gonna do pre-trial. Setting standard bond, $5,000. Next case.
Lawrence Sullivan was later found guilty
Tokes,
of
let's
carrying a
go.
concealed
What
firearm
up?
and sentenced
Tokes,
to
let's
2
go.
years probation.
Let's go, baby.
Today,
Let's go.
the old adage
Tokes, let's
that
go.
crime doesn't pay.
Let's go.
Keisha Johnson.
I just drew 2 out. My bad.
And the Jefferson County District Court.
What are you saying?
Arraignment hearing is underway for 18-year-old Keisha
Who's
Johnson,
big chillin'?
who's charged with possession of marijuana, drug paraphernalia, and tampering
I'm
with
watching
physical
fucking
evidence.
shit while we play Apex. This is just life.
Does it
Multitasking.
make you log it up?
No.
It's fire.
This is just life at its fun. Entertainment at its finest.
Watch your side and never quit.
That is
Just have,
fucking
like,
George
5 different
Lucas.
tabs up.
Yeah, I just have 5 different tabs open. Got my point over here. Oh, wait, what?
Got his poker over here. Got his got his RuneScape going in the top right.
I actually got Runescape off to the left. Yep. It's the AFK in.
That's funny as hell.
I almost have no Tokes left. Damn.
You're almost out of Tokes? No.
I gotta move this shit off my screen. It's not working as good as I thought. I could put it over like your guys' health maybe actually, but that's information I need.
Enough lambing around. We
I
drop
need
him.
some information instantly. Yeah.
The fuck are you talking about?
One team. One more.
What was that?
Dom, just start knuckle
No, you
clustering,
drop
let
off
me
the
drop-
side. What are you doing? Oh, dude.
Ah, knuckle clusters, baby. Get fucked.
I got 2 of them.
bitch.
Life line's a bullet. Look at life line. Knuckle cluster these kids right here in the corner.
I ain't got no more knuckle clusters, baby.
Down to another.
Riz.
There's a whole new team here.
Shield broken. Reloading. First blood. Frag out.
Woo! Good shit.
Oh, fuck
Get around the
you.
corner.
I'm dead. I need a new gun, Canada. Hold on.
Get around the corner, bro.
I need a different gun.
I'm moving.
Come here.
He come.
Jay.
He got this.
Another one. Knuckle cluster.
Fuck you.
One close. Right around the corner. Right around the corner. Glass kid. Right around the corner. You win these, baby. He's coming. He's peeking. Swing that.
Heads up.
You win these. Oh
There
my
you
god.
go, there you go.
The goat.
They got shot by another team.
Oh, I mean, 1 second. We got this.
The rune packs.
I'm gonna take your shit, bro.
Yeah, do
I
it.
have no gun.
Yeah, do it. Jay, what a G, man. His nuts just dropped around their fucking chin. Dude, I found this strain. Yo, not even strain. This company, Jay. It's called Nugs. N-U-G-Z. If you can ever get any of their cards, I highly suggest doing it. Even Crick said it's the best oil he's ever smoked.
Deadass. This shit sounds dank. I'm out of there, Dom. Come.
You're a Wraith man now, eh?
I'm just fucking around, bro. Hurry, Dom, hurry.
I'm moving. Dom moving.
Lifeline's dead. How useful is that, you know?
Care package coming in.
No, we got you right here.
So much for them. Rez's lifeline. Sheesh. I'm the one getting res.
You need to pop a med kit, bro.
I know. I am.
But
Care package over there.
Hold on. That's so far.
the 20% tack windup's pretty OP on Wraith, bro. I'll be real. That was all a double alternator. That's crazy. This shit's
Fucking
clapping.
Going nuts.
There's a team right below us.
Let's fuck some dudes.
Placing a portal.
Behind
us.
Okay, take my port, probably. You guys
I'm gonna drop my drone in 15 seconds. One's up top.
Lifeline's cracked.
I'm just dead again, man. I can't see shit. Right on you, on you.
He's low. This guy's so low.
It's you, bro. It's all you.
I got hit with a Maggie ball. I can see nothing.
Alright, bro.
That was a lot of clusterfuck.
It was. I opened up my like free pack and I got the Bloodhound skin. Kinda tempted to buy another one. I have 100 points.
Send it, bro. You're gonna get something stupid though. You already do.
I didn't even get to see what I got.
Oh no. You'll be able to when you get back in. I'm telling you, bro, I just need that Wraith heirloom. Might probably be a Wraith, bro.
I've seen it all.
The important thing is not to die.
Ah, you know what they say.
Should just keep hot dropping it, Loki.
Down.
Okay.
I'm down to fuck.
Okay.
I almost have 1,000 alternator kills.
This is your champion. These guys belong to me.
Lugia.
Guess I'm the jump master. It will fall to me eventually.
Hot drop?
Desperation.
Yep.
Hot
Full
drop.
set.
Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
Told Dom just to knuckle cluster everything.
Knuckle fuck him.
Yeah, dude.
I'll try my best.
Yes, sir.
I got oh no, they got the footprint. I gotta go Mozambique though.
I'm cracking a whole lot of guys already.
I got a drop.
Oh yeah, drop in.
Drop them.
I got.
Bloodhound,
Patty's
I ain't got no guns.
You're good.
Get him. He's dead.
Knock them.
2 cracked inside.
I'm dead.
I really can't do this guy. Yeah, he got me. He got me.
Oh no, I'm dead.
I was fucking those kids up too.
Bro, I picked up the gold Mozambique, and it's like light ammo, and it just shoots full auto.
This is the April Fool's shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. What does it do? Is it like the doors when you mark doors? It like turns into guns and shit? What's what it was last year?
The Mozambique is just gold on the ground. There's like different varieties of them. There's one that's like a sniper and it does like tons of damage. There's one that's like a shot, like the regular shotgun. There's the full auto one. That's light. I can't remember if there's any others, to be honest.
I want to see one. I haven't even seen one.
Yeah, I didn't know they were there either until I just picked it up. That's kind of
So
cool.
April Fool's. That's weird. It's just regular trios, dude. Named game mode.
There's another one called like Lockdown or something like that.
I just saw it
Today's
last year.
the last day in the Apex ranked split. I was just like, fuck, do I go get diamonds? But then I was just like, ah,
Live today, die tomorrow. Better than the other way around.
No, I feel that. I don't know, the rank system's just brutal. Let's say that, even for solo queuers, made for queuers.
I played one game and played with like the greatest team that I've ever encountered other than you guys. And then I just never, I was just like, I'm not playing. Like, there's no one that I'm gonna find that are two randoms that are as good as those kids, you know what I mean?
Okay. You got your lucky game in.
Yeah. Like the two randoms I got were just like, they just talked, they like, we all agreed with everything, we talked everything over before we did it, no one broke off. Like, the only reason we died is because my mic was muted in the last little bit.
Fuck.
5 teams.
Let's get fucked up.
Yeah, I'm going right in the middle.
So am I. Right in her pussy.
Opposite side, full team.
Alright. Cluster.
I don't have a gun, dude.
80 up, 100. Downed one.
The guy right below, right behind us. garage right here.
On me. Shoot a bullet.
I'm cover for you, mates.
83 on him.
Dead.
Nice. Gonna get jumped by another team. I'm buzzing.
I got clean up good. Wicked.
There's a med kit right there to your right. Canada.
Alright.
For anybody.
Shoot him.
Alright, guy coming up.
Get behind my things.
Woo! Cracked. He's so weak.
On me.
I'm cover for you, mates.
90 on him.
Dead.
83. I'm gonna die, Canada.
No, you're not.
Let's bring him home.
Dead though.
Pipe down, Susie. I'm putting up some armed cover.
No.
Oh. Like tap strafe so hard.
I had a fucking G7. I didn't know.
Fuck, man, there's a bad storm outside, bro. Oh yeah.
Quick little 600 damage. Okay.
Who?
Me, bro.
Oh, damn.
I'm fragging.
Come
Yeah,
here.
I'm getting.
Alright, I'm playing a different character. I can't play this shit. I want to look at. No, don't ready up. I want to see what I got.
Yeah.
What I get?
Gold.
Fucking banner, man. Oh wait, no. I got a hollow
Tom,
spray.
check your event.
I
There's
got a
free
hollow
pack.
spray. No.
What?
There's one free pack. Go check the event.
Okay. What I do?
Scroll all the way to the bottom. You should have reputation points. You buy your free pack.
I have 2,240.
I don't care how many points you have. I just should fucking buy the pack, bro.
What pack do I get?
The top left one is the event pack.
Top left, where it says Shadow something event pack.
Yeah, bro.
Redeem. Oh.
He's
Should
gonna
I
get
give me a
something
new
cool.
character? I think I get a new character.
Is it gold?
Hold on 1 second. I'm opening my pack. This pack.
That's fucking good. Bro, just ready up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up,
I have
Jay.
you know what? I'm gonna redeem this person. It's an epic. Oh no, it's a Harrison skin. Nah. Don't do it.
I'm Mad Maggie. Let's do it. Assault. We're all just gonna assault them.
You look like a Mad Maggie, fool.
Whoa. That sounded like a compliment. He's flirting with you.
That's racist.
He's flirting with you. He's like, that's my style.
It's raining cats and dogs outside.
Is he talking to himself? I'm scared.
When the LSD hits.
Facts. The dementia.
The psychosis, yeah. It's setting in.
They don't talk to y'all too much.
Where are you? You sound like you're 10 feet away.
I'm literally.
Sound like you're underwater too. Weird. Alright, we can just go run some duos, Canada. I don't know the fuck this gets on.
Megan?
I'm gonna drop a 20 bomb with lifeline.
Let's go. I used to have a 20 bomb with lifeline and a 4K. And then
Badass.
crossplay happened. Or cross.
They never gave you that shit?
No, the cross progression. That should happen.
Just jacked your shit, huh?
Yeah.
I'm
Took all my badges. I almost had 3 count every legend.
I am the heart the gods have sent.
Fuck.
I'm the jump master. No straying now.
I had like 7,000 kills on the horizon as well.
Enough lambing around. We drop
This isn't a very hot drop. Fuck. Oh, dude, there's so many people going here. Let's go. Yeah, bro. You don't even play with your hands.
No, cause there's like a fast
dropped out of the sky.
I don't know what word you said, bro.
On me?
Major storm outside.
I just missed every shot. Are you bottom floor? Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm with you. Kidding on my side.
Already inside the ring, fellas. Next round's on me.
Go right here.
Mess him up.
I'm here. Cluster.
Flaming knuckle cluster.
I'm dead, bro.
Yo, that kid just beamed the shit out of me. What the fuck?
Get fucked, bitch. I hear one more. I heard no.
Got me, Jen?
See those body blocks? I've been practicing, bro.
Bro, that kid beamed the shit out of me. I died so fast.
Bro, they need to put the fucking shield shit back in this game.
Evos? They're fighting hard right here.
Alright, moving.
Conduit's cracked! Killed Conduit! There's another team. He's getting shot in the back.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta play my life.
140 on that kid. He's dead.
Knock him.
Two on me. Frying them. No.
3 seconds.
GG, boy.
I'm gonna throw a drone on you guys. Behind us. Behind us. He's gonna drop.
No. 88 on that kid.
Oh, yeah, bye.
He's so weak. He's weak as fuck. One shot. One shot.
He's up. There you go. Get him.
No way.
Get him.
Woo! A win nose, baby.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, Jay.
Fusey got an upgrade, baby. It's your boy.
Pick an upgrade already, Megs.
Grab an avenue. Drop the servo.
Default.
Megs with the upgrade. Stop Mozambique.
There's the energy right here. Energy Mozambique.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
You guys take it.
I could use that.
I need this.
Fucking hater.
Jay, check out this file line, by the way. Check out this file line, Stan.
Lead line here.
Half the squads are cocked, fellas. On ya.
Ooh.
That's the one you get.
Iron sights, huh?
Yeah, that's the one you're gonna get once you unlock all the legends and shit for the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the challenges. That's the one you'll get.
That's insane. That thing's clean. I have no attachments, but I'm ready. Fuck it.
How much damage you got?
508.
I have
3 kills.
Damn, son.
I have 2 kills with 80 damage.
You're fucking kidding, huh? You really have 2 kills? You stole Canada's kills, bro.
I've got 2 kills, 3 assists, 700 damage.
I got 0 assists.
Time for a bloody upgrade.
2 kills, 0 assists, and 80 damage. Hell yeah.
At least he's not singing Katy Perry.
Yeah.
And I will always love.
It's not even Katy Perry. Fucking imbecile.
Look at how far I just threw these shield cells. Look.
Did you drop them while you were flying?
Yeah. You see how far they went all over here.
Shield cell here.
Fucking all over the place.
Shield cell here. Shield cell here. Shield cell here.
I'll take that from you. I'll take it.
You think they're gonna ever revert Evo shields? You think it's this shit for the rest of the fucking ages?
It's probably gonna do this for a long time.
This shit's gay though. They need to bring it back.
I agree. You hear they're gonna change the drop?
The drop ship? I hear that's just for ALGs.
Oh really? That's dumb.
Yeah.
They need to stop changing shit.
That's what I'm saying. You need to stop changing core fundamentals of the game. Like that. Yo, check out this one right here. Golden Mozambique.
Oh!
That kid's got the Mozambique thing.
Is it the Crayburn?
Maybe.
Gives us sick, recharging my shields.
Yo, one just grappled over here. Here. Let me open. He's a bullet.
40.
What the fuck? That kid's flying. Did you see that?
I downed him! I downed him! I downed him!
Did you see that? That kid was flying.
Yeah, that was wild.
There's two guys over there. There's two guys over there.
They're flying away.
Let's smash them.
There, res this kid.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm using my fucking alt. I'm using my alt on them.
He's flying. Look at this shit. What the fuck?
He's cheating. What? That's gotta be something with the April Fool's shit, huh?
What the fuck? Maybe, yeah. Actually, they're right around the corner. Yo, what?
What is happening?
What the fuck?
Where the fuck are y'all going?
Bro, I don't know.
Dude, what the fuck am I seeing right now? Are you seeing this shit?
Yeah, what is it? I just don't know what it is. Is it real?
What's going on?
Those kids just flew away.
They just flew away, bro. Like, where the fuck did they just go?
Is that like a Pathfinder thing?
Oh,
that other dude was a rampart shooting.
And he's shooting his bullets.
Shoot at the ground. Shoot at the ground. Jump. So weird, bro. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh shit! You can. What the fuck? There's gotta be new. It has to be new.
It's just for April Fool's, bro.
Oh, crack one. On my right.
Plus 3. Don't know where the fuck.
Crack.
I'm stuck. I'm literally
Crack
stuck.
2.
Knock one.
Hit my drone.
You drop your drone. Drop your drone.
I'm drone.
Here, up top.
He's so cracked. Fuck.
No, I knocked two.
Get him, Dom!
Get him!
Shoot him!
I'm reloading, bitch!
J-Res.
I have a fucking self-res. I'm so stupid, bro.
Res. I got you, baby. I got you. Go, Jay.
What is happening?
Protect me.
No. I'm so fucking dead, bro.
Yo.
I should have popped that a minute ago.
Yeah, it's alright. That's wild, bro. You can fly around like that, though? What?
That's shit crazy.
April Fools.
You already know what I'm doing now. Bro, I thought I was tripping watching those guys fly away. I was just like, what the fuck?
No, I thought I was frying balls. I thought it was like a hop up or a gun or something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I just didn't. I honestly thought they were just cheating.
No need to dress nice. Gotta get messy.
That's it.
We got April Fools.
We did. We did get April Fools.
Introducing your champion.
I was like, what the fuck? Like shooting him and he's just like flying away so fast.
Oh god, I didn't think it was gonna give him jump.
Y'all, let's land there.
Oh shit. If I give you
let's rock and roll.
Breaks off.
Damn, there's a Hello Kids landing here, boys. You know what that means? I'm gonna fuck.
Tossing up some amp cover.
I have off.
You got it.
Holy shit, Don killed someone.
We got another one! We got two more! We got one more!
This one's free. Remember.
Homeboy's just like trying to do his fucking
Add an upgrade too.
stealth.
Party.
On me.
Protectors clocking in.
Heal it up. Hold on.
Shit, I need to take some meds. Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, you do.
Amp cover's getting packed up.
Inside?
What?
Wait, fine.
Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you.
Enemy taken down.
99 the kid. 99 the kid.
He's low, he's low, he's low, he's low.
T dead.
Got another enemy down.
Every sky tells a story.
Resin.
Took out a bunch. Bloody messy.
I was calming it to our teammate, brother.
Knock them all. Oh my god. I just killed those champ squads. Squad wave.
Helmet here. Level 4.
Don't mind if I do.
Attention, delivering care package.
Healing. I'll walk it off.
I have a med kit if you need it, Canada.
Using a phoenix kit.
Fuck, one of these.
Oh, say, can you see?
Chill, fed boy.
My bad, my bad.
You gave me copyright strike.
That's funny as hell. This kid had double Mozambiques. Blam and burst.
Jeez.
I'm gonna try the Mozam Blam. It's a Kraber shot.
See ya, boys.
See ya. Starts flying away. The fucking rampart's so fucking crazy.
Holy shit, look how far I just went away. See ya, boys.
We're all spread out. And I'm not making toast.
Damn, this shit goes high as fuck.
Hold your butts. Drafting.
Well, if you didn't shoot it all on the ground.
Yo, he just came whizzing in. Scared the shit out of me.
Mozambique.
Nice spot you got over here.
Pints on you. I marked the next ring on your map. Upgraded and ready to take them for a test run. Fancy that? I gained a level. Add an upgrade too, and we've got a ram party.
Attention, there is a new kill leader.
Take note. There's a new kill leader.
Half the squads are left.
He's gone.
This is my party and you can cry if you want to.
Oh my god. I threw myself out of bounds. I'm dead.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You are clear the fuck out there. I'm dead. Wow. Now you get to see
Look
some
how
Mo's
far
and
away
blind
I went,
gameplay.
bro. I went all the way on the other side of the map.
There's a crafter at pylon. Shit. Dom, get to a res beacon.
That was wild. Sorry, boys. I didn't think I was gonna die.
No, you're fine. I think you're chilling. I'm already to it, see?
Alright. Good job. Gang.
This is
Gang.
April
Fucking
Fools.
gang.
You just jump up and shoot. Get anywhere you want.
You got a journey to the ring. Let's get moving.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Watch your heads. Replicator.
Fucking flew. Loki kind of want to go grab my stuff with my minigun. I don't even have my guns because I died to the storm. Wow.
Ouch. Mozambique here.
I'll take it, mate.
Mozambique here. Whoa, what was that?
Lie
Was that
down, Susie.
you having a
minute's
stroke?
ticking.
Or
If we aim into
should we be worried?
Nicking my design and calling it Nemesis. Bloody
No.
Bloody brilliant.
Just a hiccup.
Making sure.
It's a pretty intense hiccup, dog.
We got a bit of a check, mates. 45 seconds till the ring closes.
Don't worry about it.
Chill, mates. Just crafting.
You guys ready to head out? I'm going to the circle.
I'm ready. See you next game. The Autobots roll out.
Keep the mess out of the fast lane, flunkers.
Oh, we got a team over there.
Oh. I'm coming back! Oh, I can't come back.
He's gone, boys.
Oh, fuck. I might be fucked.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
No, you got this, baby.
Get out of there, Dom. Shoot the floor.
I am. Oh, they shot me in thin air. Fuck you.
Supplies for us.
What type of gun is that, though? That's that gun is dope.
I'll do better. I'm recharging my shield.
Save yourselves.
Got a care package coming in.
Yeah, that was close stuff.
Don't sweat it. I saved the day. Got their banner.
Ketamine.
Flying right out of the baby. Oh, oh.
Where are they at?
They're further away.
Look at that
They
drop
soft,
over there.
softened
No
too
ideas
far.
about to die.
Around the world, around the world.
Can't keep a hard bloke down.
I got my Sheila, baby. We racking and rolling.
Fuck, I hit
Like
a rock.
crap in a barrel.
Oh, what the fuck? There's kid up top.
There's one.
Jay's the real MVP.
Putting up some amp cover.
You'll be right.
Charging my shields.
Yo, he's tapping the shield. Look.
We're lit, boys.
Who has some light ammo? I don't got none.
I got 42 bullets.
Alright, don't need it.
And you got a bullet? And you got a bullet?
I'm going up on the roof. Oh shit!
Cluster strike!
Enemy shield busted.
Up top, let's go, swing.
I cracked the guy with my cluster strike.
Yo, wet points a bullet back here. Wet points a bullet, baby. He's finishing me, Jay. JC, no.
You really thought you belonged in here with professionals.
Damn.
You misguided sod.
You got this, baby. I've never seen you not win this. To your left, left. Immediate left. If you got your Q, use your Q, baby. Woo! Downstairs. Oh.
Damn.
I thought you were on the second floor. I said downstairs. Oh, you are on the second floor. He's dead. No. It's pretty cheese how you can just shoot the ground. You guys should try that Sheila shit though, I swear. She's a marathon. You just fly around. This is great for rotations.
We'll give it a whirl. Oh shit, I didn't know I wasn't ready. Is this for only today?
Probably.
Fight fire with fire.
Whose manhood do I gotta kick to get a bloody drink around here? This is your champion.
Get ready. I'm coming for you, friend. Hi, friends.
Kia ora, I'm Jump Master. You like
Figured you had balls of steel.
Slice of heaven, this. Time we tear it apart.
I can just hit the charge tower and get my Sheila. 2 teams to our left. Oh, those are mirages. I don't know.
Me neither.
He's so weak, Bloodhound. Bloodhound, he's coming into you. He's so weak. He's so weak.
did. Wipe the floor with those eggs. On your feet. Carry dog.
Get him, dog.
Open wide. Finally, you dog.
Watch the door, Dom. Watch the door.
Oi! Chose my upgrade. Recharging your shields, Guzzy.
Behind.
Touch on your walls.
Another one behind us. I see that one, I won't lie. He thirsted.
Yeah.
Charging my shields,
He's going through the door.
Shush.
Door.
No. Fuck, how did you just know I was there, though?
Because he knows everything.
Things that happen with numbers.
Oh, there's a
So
different
I
kid.
save you now, and you're on mop-up duty for the week. That seems fair.
Ready for this dance? I lead.
We'll get along beautifully. Just don't touch my things.
Damn.
Let's make those drop kicks crap their dacks.
This is your champion.
It's not even like an escape the event horizon.
Loki, this might be my last one. I gotta eat dinner and shit.
Yeah. Gonna hop off and then you'll be good.
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow if you guys want a game.
I'll probably work tomorrow.
Crack-a-lackin'. Dom's gotta go be a fed boy tomorrow, so.
You know it.
Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
Let's get messy.
This is where I was meaning to go. Tweaking.
First blood already. That's what happens when you get too excited.
Oh, no, you didn't do it.
Round one. Beginning.
You didn't get it to me, really?
We're already in the next ring.
Vines on you. I marked the next ring on your map.
Shop's open for business. Mozambique here. Don't mind if I do.
I only like the Kraber one.
You got good
Yeah,
taste.
I like the Kraber one. Yeah, the light machine one's weak.
You gotta be like really up close.
Yeah.
Extra treasures here. You're well. Backpack here. Level 2.
72%, and I'll be out of here, boys.
Jump drive set.
I'm 72%, I'll be out of here. I just picked up on what you were saying.
87, bro. Buzz Lightyear.
I'm already out of there. I'm going for these spiders. Spooters.
Got us a new kill leader. Wouldn't mind saying good day to him.
Look at those little Nessies that come out of the spider thing. Oh my god. Eh? That's so funny. Yo, chillin', Rajat, what you
Baby
saying?
Nessies.
Yeah.
They're adorable.
I feel so bad for doing this.
Guess they'll give the title to any old.
Feel like a murderer.
What a lovely... Jump drive out! Cover me, I'm using a Phoenix kit. Oh, Nessie here.
Fighting down here.
I see an enemy.
Isaiah, what's up, bro?
Activating jump drive.
Right here.
I see an enemy over there.
Oh my god, messed every shot.
They're shooting at
Knuckle cluster out.
Yeah, ultim done.
Hold on to you.
Getting shot at. I'll cover for you, mate. Throwing an evac tower.
Fire. Cracked it.
Cracked him. He's low.
Out of energy ammo.
He's so low, guy right there.
I'm down.
I got resin guys.
You're good. I threw. Nah.
Eye on me.
Yeah.
Evac tower deployed here. Oi, enemy here.
Oh god, yeah. I'm
Recharging
dead.
shields.
Kill leader.
Jump drive out.
Lola goated.
Recharging my shields. Healing.
You monster.
You monster!
Jump drive in position. Recharging shields. I looted our teammate's banner. Activating jump drive.
Damn, okay.
Let's do some shopping. Healing. Beleza. Another beautiful piece. Healing.
Back on me feet.
Yep, I'm here. I'm back. Don't ask questions.
Joker's shooting at me.
Oh, I got a guy on me.
Bet.
Oh, Struth, I'm down. Enemy here.
Dropping like a ton.
Grenade, fellas. Revive me later. It's dangerous.
Jay.
Hold on, I need to heal.
I'm so fucking dead. I'm like flying in the air. At least get beaming.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Did I lose my master's badge? That's fine.
1 minute, and it's far. Hold on, I need to heal.
Oh no, fuck.
I do like pretty things. Now to see how you handle. 45 seconds. Just have to keep my head down.
Just trolls on through.
Only 30
That's how you do it,
seconds
boys. Come on now.
Be smart with it. Here's where I get off.
W plays.
Well, aren't you lovely? Let's take you for a spin.
That's why Loba's S tier.
Jumping out here. I've leveled up and upgraded wings. I do like pretty things. How you handle. Then replicator there. Let's add to our collection of loot.
That was dumb.
Want to play some pickup ball? Nice.
Freshening
Bro.
up with the Phoenix kit. I've sharpened my claws with that new upgrade.
Sheesh.
Taking fire.
He bounces off the... I'm dead.
Recharging shields. Activating jump drive.
There's no crafter here? Fuck. I gotta go away.
Recharging shields. I looted our teammate's banner. I looted our teammate's banner. Activating a heat shield. Throwing jump drive. Let's do some shopping. The next ring's far. Come on, loot as you go.
Can't keep a hard one down.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm back. Don't ask questions.
Dude, it just killed me instantly for no... I'm not even fucking around. I just died to storm sickness, dude. Why? That's so fucking stupid, dude.
I looted our teammate's banner.
I just died to storm sickness. This game's tweaking.
Yeah, good, Jay.
No, I just died to storm sickness. You're making this shit up. Please
Oh, you
explain to
took
me
that
how I
med
just
kit?
died.
Fuck, I need some heals.
Ring Spartan closing in 45.
Got that med kit?
Last one in owes me a 12 pack.
That's right, you have those. We're gonna have to, like, I think maybe try and shoot our way over top of this mountain here.
We can't go under it?
No.
Fuck.
So you're gonna have to shoot and then switch guns, Dom. Canada made it pretty far.
We've got 10 seconds.
They're just gonna have to add that to the main game, bro.
Ow, fuck.
Go around the mountain. This way.
Let's go there.
Switch guns. Switch guns. Switch guns. Switch guns. You have a charge rifle. That's why.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
If you die, you can grab your banner here again.
Oh, down. Bad income shot though.
Beautiful gameplay.
I'm crafting.
Dom, I just watched
Maybe
you do
takes
that
time.
whole thing, bro. We're not gonna talk about it.
I looted our teammate's banner.
Canada did it so cleanly that I switched to Dom.
If I enjoy after this, Ryland, probably gonna stop playing this after I'm like, huh?
Cracked an enemy shield.
Damn!
Oh no, I forgot it was Loba.
It doesn't hit the ground. Shoot your way out of there, Chief! Shoot your way out of there, Chief! Later, boys!
Recharging shields. Already inside the ring. Now they'll have to come.
Yo, Jay.
They were aping your ass, bro.
Replicator incoming. Let's make our setting up shop. Beleza. Another beautiful piece. Lucky us. We have a mobile respawn beacon. Oof. I've got a minute to dig up something good before the ring closes. Hold on, I need to heal.
This is the third time I've been res this game.
45 seconds. Plenty of time to find something valuable.
Same.
Oh, he's like, shoot your way out of there. New Dune movie? Nah, I've never seen the new Dune movie. I don't even know what Dune is.
You don't know what Dune is? Bruh, you need to go watch Dune 1 first, and then watch Dune 2. It's
Dude, I don't even have my guns. I died to the ring, bro.
Oh.
Use this thing. Use the thing. Jay, use my ult.
10 seconds until
Over to
the
the left,
enemy
left.
here.
Oh no!
I'm down. Getting shot at.
Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Recharging my shields. Reloading.
They're mad at us.
Woo! Above. Get out of there. We have to hold these kids out. We have to hold these kids out. Can you put down more walls?
Wait a second for me.
Or get up on this thing. Get up on this thing.
Quick, here.
This is like the last squad, ain't it? Yeah. No.
+3. They're fighting.
Yeah.
The kid on this mountain.
I need shields. Round 5.
They're fighting over here.
I see someone over there.
Needing that.
Taking fire. Frag out.
He has a red shield, red shield.
1 minute.
Rush.
Keep your mess out of the fast lane, flunkers. Recharging shields. Shops open for business.
There's a team over here too.
Look out, enemy here.
Team over there as well.
Don't mind if
On my ping.
I'm in the ult for a second. Still no heavy ammo. Fuck.
Bro, every time I shoot, it just shoots me back. Back behind us over here. Oh, God.
Just don't jump. I'm with you, Dom.
I have no
That kid
ammo.
That kid just went straight in the air.
Yeah, that's what's happening to me.
All I have is light ammo.
Yeah.
You need some?
The evac right here. Up in the air, straight up in the air. He's just falling straight down. Look up in the air. Look straight up in the air by the balloon. He's on the balloon.
Enemy there.
Shoot the balloon. Is he gonna fall off the balloon? He's falling over there. Right on you. Right in front of you. He's flushed.
This fucking kid, dude. I hit him like twice. I have 30 damage. I can't hit these kids. I have another ult though.
What the fuck is so damn high?
I was going in.
Dude, it keeps shooting me in the air. I'm in storm. I'm dead.
I'm going in on this homeboy.
I'm nading. Sky nading.
One's cracked in there. Ooh! Up on the roof, on the roof.
The fuck am I playing?
Yeah.
He's weak, he's weak. Conduit, he's in storm.
Dead.
Target down.
Killed as the kill leader. Fine form, fellas.
Enemy killed.
10 seconds and the ring's close.
Over here. Oh, it's Nessie. It's over here.
Target here.
Inside.
Get him, dog. Get him, dog.
He's shot himself in the storm like an idiot. He's dead.
Want to get cooked. Whole squad down.
Last kid's over here.
I spy an enemy.
2 teams.
If you haven't been pulling your weight, don't try now.
Get him. He's going up.
I'm low on ammo, by the way.
He's over here. The other kid's over here.
Something good here.
He's lit.
He's lit. I'm frying him in the air. Crack for that kid.
Behind you, Canada. Behind you. Behind you.
One's dead. The other kid's up in the air. Up in the air. He's falling down right now. He's coming right in front of me. Right in front of me.
I'm all out
I got
of
him.
ammo. I'm all out of ammo.
Got him.
There you go.
Special delivery.
Nice. Good carry, Canada.
Like it.
What a good way to end the night, boys.
Dude, you can never just stop going up. That's
I
crazy.
know. That's so much fun. GG. I want to know how many revives I had. Like,
It's at least 3, it's total 6.
6. Yeah.
Damn, 0 kills, 0 assists, 0 damage. Wait, knocks, damn.
Let's go, baby.
GG, boys. Thanks for playing, Canada.
GG's, man. GG's.
I am out of here.
I am as well.
Peace.
Pieces.
Deuces. A little bit of RuneScape before bed. A little bit of Rune Skizzle for Miss Frizzle? My nizzle? A little bit of Rune Skizzle?
The laws of the state of Kentucky
Oh, yes. As in like amity law, common law, statutory?
Come up here and stand at this podium. I have to get you on the record so that we can see you with your argument.
Okay, well, for on the record, I reserve my right before crossing this bench.
Johnson's refusing to cooperate because she's part of a sovereign citizens movement, which rejects institutions and believe they aren't bound by the country's laws.
Well, Mr. Johnson, I really don't want to create some big scene.
Okay, well,
Hang on a second. I do not want to lock you up, but I may very well have to. I need for you to come up here and stand at this podium. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. You have to come up here and stand at this podium.
You're a W, you're a
Scene
W.
plays out, there's another disruption in the back of the courtroom when a bailiff tells 36-year-old Jenna Vondran to stop filming on her cell phone.
Show me the law. Show me the law.
In Kentucky, judges are given broad discretion on allowing filming in their courtrooms.
This is my property. Show me the law.
All right.
Show me the law.
Chris?
Show me the law.
Chris?
Show me the law.
Go ahead and lock her up. Go ahead and take her into custody.
Watch as the judge looks down and presses his panic button to summon additional deputies to the courtroom.
What are you doing?
Cops, bro, I swear, the judges are the most egotistical fuckers in the world, bro.
You have no right. No right for that.
Yeah, I'm not finished with her yet. All right.
After a quick reset,
Bro, I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trying to be racist. I don't think there's a single white person on that fucking bench.
Keisha Johnson finally comes forward to the podium.
You're charged with possession of marijuana, tampering with physical evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Not even joking.
All right. Well, you're charged with illegally possessing marijuana. You are.
While the judge's attention is back with Johnson,
Yes, I can. Show me the law. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do? What did I come here for? The dwarf cannon? That's it.
deputies in the hallway are still trying to get control of Vondran, the woman with the cell phone.
I don't understand any of those charges.
Well, there's not a whole lot more. There's not a whole lot more I can do to try to explain to you.
When trying to play clueless doesn't work, Johnson goes back on the offensive.
Let's start here. Can you guys prove jurisdiction? Prove jurisdiction, because I come in under common law. Prove your jurisdiction, that you have jurisdiction over me. Prove jurisdiction. A court cannot proceed until you guys prove jurisdiction. Show me your jurisdiction. Show me your law.
All right. All of our laws are codified in the Kentucky Revised Statute.
Show me jurisdiction. Show me the law.
Hey, here you go.
Okay, that doesn't prove that you have jurisdiction.
Okay, so what else? And now, there's a simple way for me to prove jurisdiction to you. I'm going to ask the deputy to go ahead and take you into custody.
Under what charges?
Under
what charges?
You are disrupting my court.
Stay back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
All right, we're going to pass her case to tomorrow.
You guys are being mistreated, and it's wrong. Under common law, under the United States Constitution. And if they keep doing this, then let us...
Keisha Johnson's arrested and charged with contempt of court. Fast forward.
Damn, Keisha.
She's about to face a new judge.
Keisha Johnson, 56.
This time, Johnson's represented by an attorney.
I don't know how familiar you are with this, but this
I'm
case.
familiar. Podium flipper.
Okay.
I've heard a little bit about it from
Okay.
yesterday. All right, so this is Miss Johnson. We'll note that she's in custody today. She's brought over and present.
And she'd like to make a statement to the court.
I had time to think about it, and I believe and I've learned that I need to represent myself in a respectable manner while in front of the judge.
Okay, so obviously that behavior will not be tolerated. That's why you ended up where you are.
Keisha Johnson's found guilty of contempt of court and is released from jail after serving 1 day. On her original charges, 2 were dropped, but she's found guilty
New
of
update is
possession
funny
of
as
marijuana,
fuck.
fined $185. As for Jenna Vondran, who was arrested after...
It's probably the best update in a long time.
Go ahead and lock her up.
She's found guilty of disorderly conduct and serves 1 day in jail.
Show me the law.
Next, we head to Atlanta, Georgia, for the sentencing of Tex McIver. The 75-year-old attorney was...
But wait, Jack, do you know why half my... Yeah, actually, Alex, the reason that happened, mine are like that as well, it's because of cross progression.
...shot McIver while driving back from their horse farm.
Cross progression.
McIver was the president of an airport...
So any badges or and shit like that you got? So like me for example, I had like multiple 20 bomb 4Ks on my other account for like Horizon, Lifeline, and a couple other characters like Bloodhound and shit. And they took it. You didn't enable any kind of cross progression, it automatically enables for everybody.
Because I so wanted to believe that it was an accident.
So rip.
This has been one of the saddest and most horrific
What?
incidents that has happened in my life.
Oh, yeah, well, it's not my problem. Like, I'm not trying to. I'm talking how I normally talk. Like,
Next,
what do you want? What do you want from me?
turn to speak, which is what he did for 15
Well, am I re-upping?
minutes.
I mean, I got
touching
Tokes right
on
here.
Just about everything that is except the crime.
Last week, on one given day, I received 11 different pieces of mail. One was a lady from Ireland. Then there is the most unique individual I think I've ever corresponded with. His name is Trent Jones. He's a racehorse jockey in Perth.
We just running low.
His favorite racehorse, Hobart, has been retired just this year, and now he and Hobart are free to step into the surf and Perth and play.
The surreal statement continues as McIver moves on to his next subject, thanking his friends in the community.
Oh no, fucking son of a...
Delivering Chick-fil-A, one of my
son of a bitch!
favorites, one of the things I miss the most, I guess.
Before he was done, he hit one more subject completely
Cheers.
unrelated to the murder. His godson's favorite basketball team.
He's a huge fan of the Golden State Warriors. Instead of anything, I had to say go Warriors before this season was over with.
Finally, he gets around to discussing the relationship with his late wife of 11 years.
The luckiest day of my life was when Diane chose me. In doing so...
The level of my enemy is 85.
That was, can only be described as amazing. We loved each other like small children. We just couldn't believe it was that good.
He goes on to explain just how deep their connection was.
In fact, it became...
What happened with the last update, really? Wow.
And my conscience would hear these words. Is this
Alex. Alright, Pizzle.
communicated those words? Is this truly real? It is truly real. It is truly real.
Before announcing his sentence, Judge Robert McBurney offers a reaction to McIver's words and peculiar choice of subject matter.
I'll tell you what's most telling. You had as much time as you wanted to share with me what you thought was important for me to hear, and we heard about racehorses in Australia, and Chick-fil-A, and telepathy. I didn't ever hear you say you're sorry for what you did. To me, that silence speaks volumes.
All that was left was the sentence.
Because I'm not
For
sorry.
felony murder is life. I'm going to sentence you, count 2, to a term of life with the possibility of parole.
McIver was sentenced to life in prison and is eligible for parole
MacGyver.
after 30 years when he would be 105 years old.
Next Elder Scrolls? Nah. I don't really like. I don't know. The only Elder Scrolls I really fucked with was like
never miss a new
Skyrim.
video and catch full episodes on aetv.com.
First, we go to the Hamilton County Common Pleas
Hamilton, Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm sorry.
Standing in the hallway outside the courtroom is Cassandra Jackson.
Dirty
She's
Hammer.
here today seeking a protection order, often sought by domestic violence victims. Unfortunately, a court official is telling her that she missed the deadline and will have to come back. Jackson, a working mother, grows increasingly frustrated. The argument's loud enough to be heard in the nearby courtroom. So loud that Magistrate Judge Michael Bachman, who's presiding in the courtroom on the other side of these doors, could not hear an attorney question a witness.
Oh, fuck off. Probably because he's 80 years old, the old cunt.
In the hallway, but is denied. Jackson continues arguing before finally storming off. But Judge Bachman is unsatisfied and takes matters into his own hands. About 10 seconds after Jackson walks away, Bachman leaves the bench, chasing her down the hall. He catches up to Jackson at the elevators and orders her back to his courtroom.
Hey, fuck you.
What happens next is critical to the eventual outcome of this story. As they head toward the court, Jackson tries to turn down a hallway. That's when Bachman grabs Jackson's shoulder. Even as they enter the courtroom, Bachman still does not remove his hand. Keep in mind, Jackson's in court today to file for a restraining order to protect herself and her children from an allegedly abusive relationship. Bachman orders Jackson into the jury box, then tells her she's about to be arrested for contempt of court. But the insensitive treatment continues from the rest of the court staff. Two officers are brought in, and Jackson attempts to flee. Additional help's required to restrain Jackson. She resists and is eventually removed from the court in handcuffs. The situation is taken to another level when Jackson's dragged to booking where formal charges are made.
Fight or flight response. Hers is obviously flight.
Handcuff Jackson to a chair as she continues to resist. After struggling with officers one more time, Jackson's strapped into a special chair and wheeled into holding. She'll serve 2 days of a 10-day sentence after the presiding judge dropped the contempt charge and the rest of her sentence for good cause. After the footage goes public of Bachman chasing after Jackson and putting his hand on her, Jackson files a civil suit against Bachman, and the magistrate's told he must either resign or be fired.
Good. Fuck that old
Bachman
man.
chose to resign. If Bachman needs to enter a Hamilton County courthouse in the future, he must now do so as a private citizen.
Fucking old bat.
Kentucky, where court is back in session after bringing in a new year.
Court's in session. Pull out the Smith & Wesson.
That's Judge Robert Conley. He's been on the bench for more than 20 years and appears to be happy to be starting another. First up, a probation revocation hearing.
Probation revocation.
The defendant, Michael Ferner, owes more than $9,000 in overdue child support to his ex-wife. And according to his ex-wife's lawyer, he's failed to follow his court-ordered payment program.
So he's not made any payment in 2019. It just doesn't make any difference, Judge.
Didn't pay anything in the whole year?
Nothing in 2019.
It has been a rough year. I mean, I had 3 boys at home. My wife works full-time. We didn't have a babysitter.
After hearing the defendant's explanation, it's possible Judge Conley could give him a break to start the new year.
Can I ask you a question? What kind of person has 3 kids when you can't even take care of one?
I can't know. They're 21 and 19.
But they're living at home.
No,
I
they
don't
don't live with
understand.
their
You just said
mom or
you had
anything.
3 kids.
I think
Yeah, I've got 3 little ones with my wife.
Judge. 5 kids. It's over to the client. Judge, the order was $238 a month plus $50 toward arrearages.
Well, it changed the next time I come to court.
You know what? You just need to shut up.
Bro, someone says that to me on the street, it's fucking on site, bro.
And just like that, the judge's New Year's cheer is out the window.
Send him to jail. Send him to jail. Go talk all you want over there. Okay? Talk all you want over there.
As Michael Kerner's taken into custody, Judge Conley issues a stern directive to everyone in the courtroom.
When I'm talking, you better be listening. I only talk if I'm wanting you to know something. Don't try to talk over me. It's the most ridiculous thing in the world. If I'm saying anything, you better be damn listening.
20 minutes later, he calls defendant Gary Willis forward.
Bro, I hate fucking judges, man.
He's also here today for
Ignorant fucks, all of them.
Willis, how come you aren't paying what you're supposed to pay?
I thought that I was paying it. I just missed a court date. I got caught up Thanksgiving and absolutely forgot.
What am I supposed to do? What does the victim of your case, the ones for money? I have to answer to them. They say, Judge, he doesn't pay. What are you doing about it, Judge? What are you doing? So do us both a favor and do what you're supposed to do.
That may be good advice, but it turns out Judge Conley's delivery of the message left something to be desired for the Kentucky Judicial Conduct Commission. Following the 2 cases, Conley received a public reprimand after an investigation into his, quote, intemperate conduct. Judge Robert Conley ultimately accepted the public reprimand, admitted his behavior was inappropriate, and issued a public apology.
And he'll continue to do it.
Next, we're in the 31st District Court in Hamtramck, Michigan, for a virtual hearing on a civil infraction. 5 months earlier,
Meanwhile, those people still get to go in, have to go into fucking jail and all this bullshit. Fuck that guy, bro. Fuck that judge, man.
Noxious weeds and vegetation. Chowdhury was undergoing treatment for lymph node cancer that left him too weak for yard work. His son, Shabir, who usually maintained the property for him, was out of the country when police issued the ticket. Shabir cleared the overgrowth when he returned to the U.S. Father and son are hoping for leniency today from Judge Alexis Kropp, considering Chowdhury's medical condition and that it's his first offense.
All right, you have a ticket for failing to keep the fence, walkway, sidewalk, or alley free of weeds, trees, or other nuisance vegetation. It's a first offense civil infraction. You can plead responsible with an explanation, or not responsible.
Damn, yo, my bad.
Rainy weather affected his landscape.
Jack, you keeping my caffeine taking shit? Yo, my bad.
At the appropriate time.
My bad, my bad.
Judge Rena Hughes seems ready to move past the issues unrelated.
You might want to fix that. Definitely don't have it auto renew.
Medical and dental.
Definitely don't want an auto renew.
I believe it was
That's
5 court
crazy.
dates ago. And I have submitted receipts, proper receipts.
Keep your comments to yourself.
The focus then shifts back to visitation, as the judge attempts to schedule a dinner date for father and daughter the following week.
February the 6th. That's week 1, dinner night. What time?
Rather than providing the judge an answer, Ruggiero's lawyer instead has a complaint.
It's more than a week away from now.
I'm not taking argument right now. I have listened to this case ad infinitum. I am entering orders. I expect them to be followed. I'm trying to accommodate both parties. We're not going to do this on a whim and say within 2 days he's going to have dinner with her. Mom's going to tell her it's going to happen.
Shit. Yeah, I feel like a dick. My bad.
Okay?
That's rough.
What time?
Whatever's good for him. 5, 6.
What time? 6 p.m.
But after the time is set, the child's mother has some major concerns.
And when she refuses to go, what am I to do? Because this is really not
We'll
good
be
for
here
the
on a
child.
motion to hold you in contempt.
Is she going to have to ride in a car with him?
Yes.
Wow. You really care about my child, don't you?
I want you to keep your mouth shut and sit down. I care about your child very much. You do not. Sit down and do not talk.
Yo, go
We
judge.
need to have a trial.
There's no need for a trial.
Oh, there he is.
Finally, the tension-filled silence is broken by a threat from the judge.
If there is contempt, and if there is withholding of the child, we will have a trial. Do you understand me clearly? You will lose custody.
Two months later, following additional visitation issues, the parents are back in court, this time with their 12-year-old daughter. But after starting the hearing, Judge Hughes gives an unusual order, telling all the adults to leave the courtroom so she can speak to the child alone. Around the same time, cameras in the courtroom are switched off. Nine minutes later, with her father now back in the courtroom, Judge Hughes awards him temporary full custody, despite the child's wishes.
You don't understand. I love her. And I'm gonna miss her so much. Please don't do this to me.
I've made a decision for your best interest.
How do you know my best interest?
I'm a grown-up and you're a child.
When the girl continues to protest the decision,
Please. I don't want to be with him.
the judge threatens to send her to a children's shelter.
If you have any difficulties, we'll go to Child Haven. It's not fun in Child Haven. In fact, they put you in a holding cell, just like it would be jail.
At the same time, the girl's mother's not allowed to re-enter the courtroom and is charged with contempt for allegedly withholding visitation. But this custody fight was far from over. Following the hearing, the girl's mother filed a complaint with the Nevada Commission on Judicial Discipline, alleging her and her daughter's civil rights were violated by Judge Hughes.
It's pretty crazy.
In response, the commission ruled that Judge Hughes did in fact violate judicial code and due process by holding the mother in contempt and not allowing her to be heard during the hearing. She was also accused of awarding the father custody as a punitive measure against the child's mother. The commission issued a public remand of Judge Hughes, but the penalty would later be dropped following a successful appeal in the Nevada Supreme Court. Ultimately, the parents were awarded joint physical custody of their daughter.
That mom's definitely manipulating the kid, and the judge could see that, but the judge just went about doing it their own way.
In the courtroom of Superior Court Commissioner Julie Newell. She's overseeing the arraignment of 50-year-old Christopher Lesniak, charged with aggravated assault. The victim, a man, isn't identified for privacy reasons and not present in court.
All right, does the state want to make a record?
No, Your Honor, no offer has officially been made yet.
As Commissioner Newell proceeds with the hearing, a woman from the gallery stands up, preparing to address the court.
Ma'am, please be seated. Please be seated.
I was making an announcement.
Please be seated. And you'll make an announcement only when the court allows you to do that. Thank you.
The woman the commissioner is yelling at is Sheila Madden, a lawyer for the victim. Madden, a former commissioner herself, previously worked with Newell, but Newell would later claim she didn't recognize her.
You'll make an announcement only when the court allows you to do that.
Despite her former colleague's terse statement, Madden has the right to be heard at court proceedings involving her client.
Sir, if you do bond out and fail to appear for your next court date, which is August 31st, a warrant could issue for your arrest and your trial could proceed in your absence. You understand that? Yes, sir.
The rest of the hearing continues without interruption.
All right, good luck, sir.
But when it ends and Madden isn't called on, she again tries to address Commissioner Newell.
Judge, I wish to be heard.
Sir, ma'am, sit down, please.
I wish...
Ma'am, sit down! That's the last warning, otherwise get out of the courtroom.
I
Leave the courtroom, or I will have you removed from the courtroom. I will have you removed. I will have you removed. Get out of the courtroom right now. Out of the courtroom right now. Get a deputy in here right now, please.
Despite the call for a deputy,
Egotistical, you know what I'm saying, man? It's
Madden
crazy.
refuses to leave. And
crazy.
with the tension in the courtroom at its peak,
Judge, can I make a record?
the defense attorney steps in to try to simmer things down between the two former co-workers.
I'm sorry, but I've spoken with Sheila Madden. She represents the victim in connection with this case. I've worked with her, so she represents the victim. She was very professional in contacting me. She's a former judge. I hold her in high esteem just as I do you. So I don't want to be cut in the middle here, but...
I'm not taking any comments with regards to the victim in this case. That is for a later hearing.
Perhaps sensing it was a no-win situation, or knowing a deputy is moments away from removing her, Madden makes a move for the exit. As for Commissioner Newell, she would never hear any comments in regard to the victim in the case, or any other. The following day, she resigned from her position and later received a public reprimand for her harsh and inappropriate courtroom demeanor.
I will have you removed from the courtroom.
Yeah, that chick that's like sitting there in the galley, she's like a retired judge. That's just the icing on the cake. She's like, bitch, I am your superior. You listen to me. Yo, that's fucking fire. Bitch, you listen to me. I remember when nature talismans were like 5K. They're 102 GP now. Holy fuck. That's ignorant.
Not in jail have been postponed. So why is Judge Carr's courtroom still open for all business?
Docket number 31, bond is set at $2,500.
It's a question on the mind of Assistant Public Defender Mark Jablonski.
Jablansky.
Oh yeah.
Man, that guy looks exactly like a Jablansky.
Go on.
Does that apply to jails only?
No, anyone that shows up. Not everybody watches the news. I actually had people yesterday. I had people today. Yeah, I'm not going to do that to people.
The judge's statement contradicts the administrative order regarding COVID-19, and Jablonski wants an explanation.
If we are able to get a hold of any of our clients who are scheduled for tomorrow who are not in jail, can we tell them to
No.
Diabetes and pulmonary disease.
I've read the probable cause affidavit.
Yo, that's fucking homeboy. Oh no, that's a girl. That's a grandma. Never mind.
Defender, public defender, what do you want to do? What they file?
I thought that was like, I can't remember his name. God damn it. I can't remember his name. Fuck. He's the short guy that was on Howard Stern. The short little black guy that was on Howard Stern.
Want to set up for trial? Set up for trial.
I can't remember his name.
Judge Murphy wants the defendant to waive his right to a speedy trial because the court's schedule's backed up. Weinstock isn't budging, and tensions are mounting.
If I had a rock, I would throw it at you right now.
You know,
Stop pissing me off. Just sit down. I'll take care of it. I don't need your help.
No,
Sit
you know
down.
what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to stand
I said
and represent
sit
my
down.
clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back and I'll just beat your ass.
They both head to the hallway behind the courtroom, just out of the view of the court's cameras. Believe it or not, they get into a physical altercation until Judge Murphy returns to the courtroom alone.
Thank you.
I will catch my breath eventually. Man, I'm an old man.
Once Judge Murphy catches his breath, he continues with the rest of the hearings without Weinstock present.
Your choices.
Where the fuck does this man go? They just have the police arrest him, probably.
Trial, June 9th, or if you were wanting to waive speedy, we would set it for July 15th.
I would like to get it done as fast as possible.
That doesn't help me.
The incident's investigated by the Florida Judicial Qualifications Commission, who charged Judge John Murphy with threatening to commit violence against an assistant public defender, engaging in a physical altercation with counsel, and resuming his docket while defendants were without counsel. The case eventually reaches the Florida Supreme Court, which orders the immediate suspension and permanent removal of Judge Murphy from his post.
Judge Murphy's
later
fucking
resigned from the
badass.
Public Defender's Office.
What the fuck? Yo. That man stood on straight fucking business, yo. That man stood on straight fucking business. That is fucking hilarious. You want some? Come fucking get some. Just kicks the guy's ass. What a fucking G. What a fucking G, man. I don't even know why I paused that.
Child custody case. For 3 long days, divorced parents Rashawna and Colin Morrison have been going at it, quite personally, in the courtroom.
I'm angry that his dad lives in Durham, can go on vacations with friends, take mistresses out to eat, take her on vacation, and can't seem to see his son.
The child's mother, Rashawna, claims her ex-husband abandoned their 3-year-old son and failed to pay child support. He argues she withheld his son from him and is seeking permanent custody. And the judge? Well, he isn't happy with either of them.
I could care less about it, do you? I could. The two of you are not important.
And he's about to let them know it.
That's 2 parents, and I'm going to choose my words very carefully here. 2 parents can come in and act like such idiots. Y'all the one that crawled into bed and had sex and made that baby. He didn't ask to be born. But he was. What's important is and you don't need to see 2 adults acting like idiots. Did I say the word idiots?
He did. 3 times. Afterward, Judge Hill turns his attention towards Rashawna.
I have no doubt that you have withheld that little boy from me. Don't you be looking at me.
I have not withheld.
You say one more word, you say one more word, you're gonna go to the Durham County bed breakfast today. You say one more word. All right, Deputy Neville, she's got 24 hours to protect the court for running her mouth as soon as we get done. All right, you got 48 hours. You want to say it again? She's got 48 hours now, Deputy.
Rashawna eventually quiets down, and finally, after 3 heated days in the courtroom, the judge delivers his decision.
Both parents are fit and proper persons to have custody of the minor child. I mean, joint custody.
Just say, I can't do this. This is a disgrace. What you guys are doing, you need to let your son for 5 months come right there right now. You're drunk, you have a mistress, you have someone who doesn't do anything for that thing. I take care of my baby's business, and I keep letting he chooses to be in his son's life whenever he feels like it.
As officers try to restrain her, Morrison's brother, Sherrod Smith, comes forward from the back of the courtroom. At first, he tries to help by calming down his sister. But when that doesn't work, and Rashawna throws a bailiff a right hook, Big Brother's caught in the middle. Officers try to restrain him, but he sends one of them flying.
Oh no, Big Bro.
Meanwhile, the judge makes a quick exit. As one deputy fights to gain control of Morrison, another puts her brother in handcuffs. And here come even more officers to shut things down.
Yo, stop acting like a man then, bitch. Holy shit. That bitch has... that bitch is fucking more manly than me. God damn. What the fuck? Rox, you gotta go outside? Let's go outside. Come on. Get going. Go. Let's go. Outside. Let's go. Come on. Get going. Get going.
As Morrison and Smith are taken away, a third person is also restrained in the back of the courtroom. Their mother.
You should have videoed it. It's on tape. You should have videoed this.
Smith and his
Oh,
mother
it's videoed.
48 hours in jail for resisting a public officer, while Morrison receives 30 days. Morrison and her husband now have a joint custody agreement. Judge James Hill received a public reprimand by the North Carolina Supreme Court for improperly exercising his contempt powers, failing to maintain order and decorum, and making inappropriate comments.
Making inappropriate comments? Freedom of speech, bitch.
Next, we're in
Suck my
Lafayette,
fucking
Maryland
cock.
for a jury selection. 25-year-old Delvon King is representing himself today on weapons charges after he was caught carrying a regulated firearm during a traffic stop. Just 3 months earlier, King was appearing at a preliminary hearing for the charges when he fled the courtroom and temporarily eluded police.
Fled the
Because
courtroom?
of the fleeing incident, King is required to wear a remote control stun cuff on his leg while appearing in court. And now, as he reads a prepared argument, there seems to be another problem. At the bench is 72-year-old Robert Naley. The judge retired the previous year, but was called back part-time to hear cases. This hearing got off to a rocky start when King claimed to be a Moorish American, an offshoot of the anti-government sovereign citizen movement, and insisted his true name was not Delvon King. Now, as Judge Naley explains the jury selection process, King continues reading from his prepared argument, which questions the court's jurisdiction over him.
Stop. Stop. Mr. Sheriff, do it. Use it. All right, I'm going to take 5. It calms down, and I'll be back. Yes, sir. 5 minutes.
In case you missed that, after King refuses to stop speaking,
Stop. Stop.
Judge Naley orders the courtroom deputy to activate the stun cuff on King's leg.
What the fuck?
Do it. Use it.
The deputy calmly approaches King, who doesn't appear to see him, and slides his chair out of the way.
At least the cop moved the chair away.
On the courtroom floor, Judge Naley decides to exit the courtroom and take a short break.
All right, I'm going to take 5. Yes, sir. 5 minutes.
Following the brief recess, Judge Naley resumed the hearing, and King continued representing himself. He later agreed to probation before judgment, meaning in his case, he was sentenced to 2 years in jail on the weapons charge, most of which he'd already served, and in return, no actual conviction would be added to his record. The same cannot be said for Judge Robert Naley. After
Bro,
the
just
video was
electrocuted.
made public, the Maryland Court of Appeals immediately rescinded Naley's ability to hear cases.
All right.
He would also later be charged with a misdemeanor civil rights violation, to which he pleaded guilty, and was sentenced to a year probation, ordered to take anger management classes, and pay a $5,000 fine.
What's that?
Following his sentence, Robert Naley was banned from the bench for life.
Imagine if I fucking
Next, we're in
electrocuted
Newark,
someone
New
like
Jersey,
that.
where Judge James Convery is overseeing a divorce hearing. On one side is Benjamin Taylor.
I'd never be allowed out.
And his attorney, Yvette Ramos Alvarez. And on the other is his soon-to-be ex-wife. To establish Taylor's total yearly income, a copy of his Social Security earnings statement has been requested by his wife's attorney.
Now Ms. Kolsky comes back after everything was finished except for the Social Security earnings statements, which he doesn't have.
He gets his Social Security every year indicating.
The earnings statement.
He gets his earnings statement. He gets it. He gets it every year. So she asked for it. Why didn't he provide it?
He doesn't have it.
He threw it away?
I would presume he did.
Oh, come on.
As you can see, Judge Convery is not buying the dog ate my homework story. So he decides to do a quick courtroom poll to prove his point.
Don't you get it? I get it. You get it? You get it? Everybody gets it. Social Security sends it to your home every year.
Alvarez, however, disagrees, based on her own experience.
No, I don't get it. They sent it to my home 4 years ago. I haven't received it in the last 3.
This is the final moment before Judge Convery says something he'll regret.
Well, when did you become an illegal alien?
Judge?
Alvarez is taken aback by the judge's comment. Not only is she of Hispanic descent, but she's also the former president of the Hispanic Bar Association of New Jersey.
Judge, I am going to... That was a totally inappropriate comment.
I didn't mean it. I'm only... listen to me.
As Judge Convery tries to backpedal, Alvarez moves forward, right out the door. Then comes the awkward silence. Alvarez returned to the courtroom 10 minutes later, and Judge Convery apologized, but the damage had been done. Alvarez later filed a misconduct complaint against Judge Convery, which, along with other public complaints, led to a public reprimand by the New Jersey Supreme Court.
That's crazy.
Next, we're outside the Crawford County Courthouse in Knoxville, Georgia.
That's one time he slipped up. Think of how many times he was sitting there thinking that shit and he just wanted to say it to someone, you know?
One of the cases on his docket today involves defendant Brian Keith Davis. He's facing a felony drug charge as well as 2 lesser charges. Inside the courtroom, away from cameras, Davis is asked to be released on his own recognizance. But when the judge instead sets bond at $8,500, Davis reportedly fires off a barrage of obscenities. The judge orders Davis to be removed from the courtroom, and it's captured on security camera. According to the judge, Davis shouts an insult on his way out. That's when Judge Hayes decides he's heard enough. He grabs Davis, who's cuffed and shackled by the shoulder. The judge then pushes Davis into the wall. Once the judge lets go, Davis quickly calls for help. He then has one final comment for the judge, reportedly saying, "If you touch me one more time, I'm gonna beat your ass." The judge stands his ground, still jawing at the defendant, and then makes his way back into the courtroom.
Round 80,
Davis
nice.
tries to get in the last word when a few deputies arrive on the scene. Davis is taken away as the judge tries to explain his actions. There were no criminal charges brought against Judge Hayes, but the state Supreme Court suspended him for 30 days without pay, and he'll be publicly reprimanded by a Superior Court judge. As for Davis, his charges are still pending. We're back in Vancouver, Washington, where a 16-year-old is in juvenile court after violating his probation. He's joined by his mother. Next to them is the court clerk. But noticeably absent is his attorney. As Judge John Woolley inquires about the lawyer's whereabouts, the teen addresses the court.
I would like to fight for myself and not have an attorney.
It appears this young defendant wants to play Perry Mason, but Judge Woolley doesn't necessarily think that's a good idea.
Oh, that's not a smart play. That's like going out onto the field with the New York Yankees and you've never even learned how to play baseball.
That's fine.
So I'm not going to do that. You're going to have an attorney assist you in this matter. I'm not going to let him fly solo and walk into a court of law and try to practice law when he hasn't even finished high school.
I just wanted to say I'm guilty. That's all. I just take what I get.
We're sending it over to Tuesday.
What Judge Woolley doesn't clarify is that he believes a juvenile can't legally plead guilty without an attorney present.
I'm not going to accept an admission at this time.
We're not getting to do what we want.
So put it on for Tuesday for either admit or deny, or for whether or not there'll be a replacement of the attorney.
So far, it looks like Judge Woolley's doing everything in his power to help this defendant. But when the teen continues to question him,
why can't I just admit to David?
The judge loses his temper.
Because I'm doing my job, sir. My job requires that I protect your constitutional rights, you as an American citizen. That's my charge. And if you're too stupid to know that what I'm trying to do is protect you, then let me spell it out for you. So step one is I bring the case back with an attorney, and then we talk.
Notice as the court clerk tries to signal to the teen to be quiet.
Because I'm doing my job, sir.
Then scores some brownie points with the boss by backing him up.
And our state Supreme Court has backed you up on that, too.
They have. And I'm sure the U.S. Supreme would, too.
And listen carefully as Mom expresses her dissatisfaction with the judge's choice of words.
The Supreme Court has backed you up on that, too.
They have. And I'm sure the U.S. Supreme would, too.
Okay, you're going to take this and you're going to have a seat. You're going to be back in court, actually.
Perhaps sensing the mood shift in the courtroom, Judge Woolley offers an apology.
And my apologies to everyone in this courtroom. I very rarely lose my temper.
If you want to call it that.
But when I do, it's usually because someone is too stupid to recognize that I'm trying to help them.
There are just a few issues with Judge Woolley's backhanded apology. One, he's just doubled down on calling the defendant stupid.
What's wrong with that? He's got free speech just like everyone else.
And two,
I very rarely lose my temper.
Problem is, that's not entirely true. Over a 2.5-year period, Judge Woolley was cited for 4 separate incidents by the Washington State Commission on Judicial Conduct for, quote, a pattern of discourteous, impatient, and undignified behavior. Judge John Woolley would later receive a public reprimand for his ill-tempered courtroom conduct.
Oh, that's not a smart play.
We're in the George Layton Criminal Courthouse in Chicago, Illinois.
He's literally just trying to help the kid and he gets reprimanded.
He's done plenty of times over his 20-year career. Only today he dropped something on the floor. Normally this wouldn't be a big deal, only the item that Claps drops on the floor is reportedly a loaded satin silver revolver. In Illinois, weapons, even if you're properly licensed, are prohibited inside courthouses, unless you're an officer on duty. Notice how as Claps passes the security desk, he waves hello to a court security officer, and the revolver falls out of his jacket, which is folded over his arm. With people watching, he reaches down to pick it up, stumbles a bit, then casually puts the object in his pants pocket and walks away. When the judge arrives at the elevators, Claps puts the gun back under his coat and continues with his day. But 2 other deputies standing by the doors also took notice when Claps dropped his weapon. While they didn't take immediate action, they later report the incident to a lieutenant. Claps, who did have a valid firearm owner's ID card and a concealed carry license, is charged 3 days later with carrying a concealed weapon in a prohibited area, which is a Class B misdemeanor. The judge was placed on administrative duty and faced up to 6 months in jail and a $2,500 fine if convicted. But just 3 months later, and despite eyewitness testimony from the 2 deputies, he's acquitted of the charge. The court ruled the prosecution had failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the object Claps dropped was actually a firearm.
Oh my God, take me home.
We now go to Brimfield Township, Ohio, where County Judge Rebecca Doherty isn't presiding over her courtroom, she's making demands at the local police station.
Do me a favor and have a seat so we can do our job.
Oh, Larry
I'm not going to call anybody yet, okay? We have stuff we have to do.
I'm going to tell you now to call Lieutenant Lindbergh now.
Have a seat.
Call him.
Or I'm going to
now.
put you in the cell.
So why is this judge so aggravated? Let's go back earlier in the night.
Hello?
An officer's body camera records as he approaches an SUV that's crashed off the side of a snow-covered road.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
What's going on? Ma'am, you've got vomit down here in your door. 300 deal. Have you been drinking?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have your ID handy?
I'm Becky Doherty. I'm the judge. Becky.
You're a judge?
To be more specific, she is the county's common pleas court judge, 55-year-old Rebecca Doherty.
Kidding me?
Am I kidding about what?
I am absolutely out of my mind with.
You're intoxicated.
I am so intoxicated.
The officer's body cam continues to record as the judge is escorted into booking.
Oh my God. Take me home. Okay.
Have a seat.
Let me call Lindbergh.
Have a seat.
No.
Rebecca,
Call.
listen. This whole thing is being recorded. Do not do something you are going to regret
Call
tomorrow.
Larry Limbert is actually Major Larry Limbert of the county sheriff's office.
Do me a favor and have a seat so we can do our job.
Call Larry
I'm not going to call anybody yet. Okay, we have stuff we have to do. Will you please have a seat? You're trying to walk out the door and you're almost falling down. Can you please
I'm
have
not
a seat?
falling down.
Have a
Call Larry Lindbergh.
Rebecca, I will put you in one of the cells if you
Okay.
do not. I'm
Call
trying
Larry
to really
Lindbergh
play.
now.
Have a seat.
Call him now. Call him now.
And that's not the judge's only request.
What can I do for you?
Drink. Water.
We just literally told you 10 seconds ago that we're getting you a drink of water. He's out front right now getting you the glass.
Not 10 seconds ago. I want a drink of water now. Thank you. Call Larry Lindbergh.
I tried him. He didn't answer.
Really?
Do you want the water? The water?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Larry Lindbergh.
Okay.
Larry Lindbergh. Please.
After refusing to take a breathalyzer, Judge Doherty is charged with operating a vehicle while under the influence of alcohol.
Give me my phone so I can make a phone call.
Okay. Your phone is in a puddle of vomit in your car, which is
I
on the
get
side
it.
of. Can I finish? Which is on the
Absolutely.
side of the road that you crashed into.
Yes.
The tow company is out there trying to get it out. However, it is extremely snowy and slippery out. They are not able to get the
get it.
vehicle out so far. So
Totally
your
get it.
phone is off the table right now. We don't have access to it.
Judge Doherty receives a fine of $1,075 and 180 days in jail, which the presiding judge reduces to $375 and 3 days in jail. Her driver's license is suspended
Wow.
for a year, and she's ordered to complete a driver's intervention program.
And she gets off scot-free, 2 days in jail. Suck my ass.
Next, we head to family court in Putnam County, West Virginia for a divorce hearing. The parties are Arthur Haig, a church pastor, and his estranged wife, Lillian. The judge is William Watkins III. At issue is Haig's refusal to sign a deed which would allow his wife to sell their home. But before things get started, Judge Watkins has a stern warning for Haig.
Mr. Haig, if you say one word out of turn, you're going to jail. Do you understand me? Yes or no?
Judge Watkins is angry with Haig because he believes the pastor revealed personal information about him through the media.
After we closed here, you went out there and talked to a reporter. This morning, I now see an article with a picture of my home. My home. On the front page. How you speak? My wife is disabled. She's there alone. And you disgusting piece of... You put up our picture of my house. I swear to you, I'm holding you personally responsible for anything that happens at my house. I promise you. If I
Oh yeah, Judge, good luck with that.
my home, my wife, my family, you and me are going to have a problem.
Haig's name was not mentioned in the article, which was about Judge Watson's standing in a local homeowners association. But that doesn't stop him from continuing his attack.
It's disgraceful.
Bro, I brought a
That is
fucking...
personal. And I promise you, you will not hear the
I brought
end
the
of it
graceful
from
hidden with me.
You know, when you threaten my family, I will personally see to it that you never see it free.
Yo, Schumann, what's good, bro?
You understand that? You're going to jail. I swear to God.
What?
What are you saying, boss?
Watkins eventually calms down and tries to get back on track.
You swear testimony about to give you the truth, whole truth, nothing but the true self of God.
Yes.
Ms. Wallace, what's the nature of your motion?
Yep. The closing attorney is requiring his signature.
All right, Mr. Haig, what's your response?
My response is I cannot sign this because it's against my conviction.
Watkins rules against Haig and says he must sign the deed and pay a third party to expedite the process.
I'm going to direct that Mr. Haig pay him the sum of $500 for his services no later than Friday.
I'll sign it. I don't have that kind of money.
I don't care. You'll find it. It's a damn lie, and you know it's a damn lie.
I cannot.
I'm about to shut up. I didn't tell you to talk. Did I tell you to talk?
Yo, fuck. Swear to God, bro. Some judges just deserve to get smacked in the mouth.
The judge ultimately rules in favor of Lillian Haig and orders the pastor to pay a number of expenses once the house is sold.
Shut up. I didn't ask you to speak.
But Haig has his own response when he files a complaint against Watkins with the Judicial Investigation Commission. Judge Watkins admits to overreacting and recuses himself from the case. But it doesn't end there. It's later determined that Judge Watkins has a history of berating litigants and attorneys.
Don't travel?
Ma'am, I didn't ask you for a speech. I'm not.
Well, I'm not. You know, you say
Hush. What, you think this is funny? You want
No,
to go to jail
I don't,
now?
sir, I don't.
Then
I
shut
don't
up.
think it's-
Take his ass into custody. I'm tired of it.
Watkins' case makes it to the West
Typical
Virginia
cop
Court of
power trip.
Appeals, where he's censured for 24
Yo, what's good,
violations,
Schumann?
including his
What you saying?
offensive language and failing to complete required tasks like entering protection.
What are you saying, boss? You're probably the one that was text messaging me, actually. Let me go get my phone. Give me a sec. Yes, sir. Yeah. Put some porch. Yo, my bad, bro. How's the game been going? Pretty good. Probably gonna pass it here pretty soon. Yeah, I just seen your text now. I heard my phone go off, but I just never looked at it. My bad, bro. My bad. I'm munching some of these Easter chocolates. Fucking delicious. Got like 4 tokes left on this fucking pen here. What's up, Rocky? You wanna come hang out, bud? You wanna come hang out? Alright. Alright. Oh. It's not my boy. Me? Me? Oh, it's my boy. That was my boy.
protective orders into the state's registry. Watkins is suspended without pay for the remaining 4 years of his term.
Hey.
Between May and November of 2012, did you engage in sexual conduct with Judge McCree?
Yes, I did.
Numerous times?
Yes.
Ooh, busted judge.
We're in Ann Arbor, Michigan, at a judicial disciplinary hearing for Wayne County Circuit Court Judge Wade McCree. 56-year-old McCree, who's married with 2 children.
Not even gonna lie, she's not even a good-looking judge. You could have done way better.
With 31-year-old Janine Lachey Mott, a woman he first met in his courtroom when she appeared as a complaining witness against her son's father in a child support case.
He's like, you want that child custody? I got you covered.
Judge McCree stayed on for an additional 6 months and admitted to discussing the case with Mott outside of the courtroom. Mott eventually reported the affair to the local media. And now on the stand, Judge McCree tells the Judicial Commission his interest in Mott began the minute she walked into his courtroom.
I confess, she was an attractive, striking woman, and she
My man, don't let her fucking soak you for $250K a year, bro.
All the bells and whistles, and
don't let her suck you for $250K a year. Just don't let her happen, brother.
That come through the courtroom.
When describing the
My
looks
guy.
of the typical rank and file
you
of
little
his
liquor.
docket, the
Relax.
judge didn't hold back.
Paragraph 76 of the complaint. You're talking about the docket from hell, filled with tatted up, overweight, half-assed, English-speaking, gap-toothed, slank hoes.
Correct.
3 months after their initial meeting in court, Mott and Judge McCree began a sexual relationship.
I'm a middle-aged man. She was a young woman. She was pretty, and I'll admit I was excited. I don't want to say that the water came to the horse, but I must say she certainly was coming on to me with an ease that surprised me. It thrilled me.
Details.
Homeboy fell for the oldest trap in the book.
Including that the two engaged in sexual.
That's what you call the power of the pussy right there, boys.
Between May and November of 2012, did you engage in sexual conduct with Judge McCree?
Yes, I
Oh,
did.
those are my boo-boos.
Numerous times?
That is my boo-boo.
Yes.
At least twice at the Westin Hotel?
Yes.
How about Judge McCree's marital home?
Yes.
Ooh,
But according to
busted.
McCree, the relationship soured as Mott became more demanding of his time.
If I had a minute, she wanted an hour. If I had an hour, she wanted an afternoon. If I had an afternoon, she wanted an evening. In many of these matters, you got to tell her what she wants to hear, or she continues to sweat you, or sweat me, as was a nice but demanding woman that she was. She always wanted, the next biscuit.
McCree eventually came clean to his wife, and the judge led Mott to believe that he would leave her.
She's not going through with the divorce.
She always wanted the next biscuit.
But we were going through the motions as if we were.
In the end, the Judicial Tenure Committee recommended that Judge McCree be removed from the bench and suspended from holding a judgeship for a period of 6 years. The Michigan Supreme Court upheld the recommendation for suspension and also ordered McCree to pay more than $11,000 in court costs.
That's fucking hilarious, man. Oh my god.
Next, we head to Claremore, Oklahoma, where County Judge Cassie McCoy appears slumped over in her car in a
Another
store
drunk
parking
one.
lot. It's around 4 p.m. on Super Bowl Sunday. Officer Nathaniel Turman arrives on the scene and approaches Judge McCoy's vehicle.
I don't understand how these judges could just drink and drive like that. They deal with motherfuckers every day that drink and drive.
This one.
Doesn't make sense.
You feeling okay? What are you on? Somebody called in and said that you drove through the ditch. Looked like you're about half asleep in the driver's seat when I come up here.
Well, that wasn't me, because I'm on my way to my boyfriend's house.
You have ID? Okay. You been drinking or anything today? Okay. All right, why don't you come back to my car and talk to me back here?
Only sniffed an 8-ball of
Judge McCoy follows
methamphetamine.
Turman to his vehicle, where he begins checking the judge's information through his computer.
You're on something. What have you taken today?
I
I didn't take anything.
Are you a drinker?
No.
When's the last time you been in trouble for alcohol?
I've never had that issue.
Never?
No.
Okay, so January or July of 2008, you didn't get in trouble for alcohol-related offense or anything?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So can we be honest now?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been drinking today?
Yes.
Okay. How much you been drinking today?
I drank champagne.
How much have you had to drink today?
Full bottle of champagne.
A full bottle? Sit tight.
A full bottle? He's like, you know, I'll let you go if you had a couple of glasses and shit. She's just like, a full bottle. I'll let you go if you had a couple of glasses and shit. Yeah, what the fuck?
Full bottle of champagne.
That kid's cheating.
Don't let her position influence what needs to be done. If you need to administer tests, administer tests.
After a few minutes, Officer Terman returns to the car and gets right down to it.
You have a drinking problem? You do? You understand what kind of position this puts me in? I think you very well understand it because of what you do for a living. I had no clue who you were. My partner knows who you are.
What I want you to do is I want you to do the right thing.
The officers ask Judge McCoy to exit the car and complete a field sobriety test.
Without turning your head, I want you to follow my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? Do you understand? Okay. Don't turn your head. Keep your head straight.
Sorry.
The test actually causes her to stumble.
Getting a little dizzy, ma'am?
Put your hands behind your back.
Officer Terman's seen enough.
No. You're under. Don't make this more difficult than it already is. You're under arrest for actual physical control of a motor vehicle while you're under the influence of alcohol. Just sit right here, okay? You're going to jail.
Going to jail, bitch. Got another one.
The judge is taken back to the station where she agrees to take a breathalyzer test. McCoy's blood alcohol level comes back at 0.35, which is 4 times the legal limit. Because officers didn't witness her actually driving, she's booked on a misdemeanor charge of being in control of a vehicle while intoxicated. The judge is later released on bond and issued a statement saying she's embarrassed by the incident and intends to get professional help. Judge McCoy is also temporarily relieved of her duties.
I have not had a drink since January 31st, 2019.
We're in Columbus, Ohio, where 54-year-old Monica Hawkins is on the stand.
An alter right.
It's a peculiar position for her because most days she's on the other side of the bench as a family court judge.
Let's go straight
So what
south.
landed this judge in the hot seat? 1 year earlier, police pulled over this vehicle after receiving a 911 call reporting an erratic driver. The driver was Judge Monica Hawkins. After officers noticed the smell of alcohol coming from the car, Hawkins is asked to perform a variety of field sobriety tests. They don't go so well. It looks like this judge is going to jail. At the police station, Hawkins remains cool and collected. She can be heard humming a tune. When it's time to actually face the music, the judge refuses to cooperate.
So what
See what you did there?
ask is that you provide a breath sample, okay? And if you refuse, then your Ohio driver's license will automatically be suspended.
Okay.
Okay, so are you willing to provide a breath sample?
No.
No, so you're going to refuse?
Yes.
Okay, so you do understand that you will immediately be placed under suspension for that?
Yes.
Okay. If we get a warrant for your blood draw, then you can't refuse.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're still willing to refuse?
Yes, ma'am.
Even if we get a blood draw? You understand that we'll take you to the hospital and they will draw your blood?
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that you'd rather do than provide a breath sample?
Yep.
Okay. I'll defer them.
After a warrant is issued, Hawkins is taken to the hospital where she has to be restrained.
Bro, if I was
in order to have
innocent,
her
like
blood
if I actually didn't,
Her blood
like,
alcohol
wasn't
level
drunk and
registered
shit,
to
I would do that just to piss him
199,
off.
nearly 2.5 times the legal limit.
Just waste their resources.
Judge Hawkins would later plead guilty to a misdemeanor for driving under the influence, and she was sentenced to 90 days in jail, with 87 of those suspended. In addition to Hawkins' legal conviction, a judicial misconduct complaint was filed requiring her to go in front of the Ohio Board of Professional Conduct.
Okay, super
And this
pods.
time, Judge Hawkins adopts a much more humbling and cooperative approach.
I've spent my whole life trying to do the next best thing and be the perfect person. I have not had a drink since January 31st, 2019.
You're lying to me,
So you're telling
ma'am.
the panel
You were drinking water this
sober
morning.
Since the date of the incident?
Yes, I have been sober. All I can do is forgive myself and move forward, be the best judge I can be.
They let her say all this, and they're like, "Ma'am,
Hawkins
we
received
have
a public reprimand.
video you
Because
drinking
charged
vodka
with
and orange
misdemeanor,
juice
not a
this
felony,
morning."
She's allowed to keep her job. Now to the Clark County Superior Court in Vancouver, Washington.
I'm scared of him.
Judge John Woolley is ruling on a woman's petition for a restraining order against the father of one of her children, 51-year-old Alexander Adzagiri. The defendant maintains that he isn't even the child's father.
He took me to court already 6 times for opportunity test, which we already did, but he's still harassing me. He's telling me to refuse from child support. If not, he will make problems for me.
Paternity testing's been done.
Yes, it's proved it's his, but he's still refusing to believe it.
The defendant disputes the findings of a completed DNA test using his saliva. Through a Russian translator, he insists on a blood test instead to determine paternity.
5 times I requested for the blood test and she didn't allow that.
5 times. You are the father of the child. The saliva test is a DNA test which scientifically proves you to be the father. 2, a legal action was instituted and a formal court order has been established. You are the child's father, period.
But this defendant isn't giving up his cause so easily.
Почему вы не хотите дать мне блуд-тест, который подтвердит, что я не являюсь отцом?
Why don't you want to allow me
Это говорит о том, что...
to provide a blood test to prove that I am not a father?
You are the father. Sir, a blood test is an antiquated test. We don't use those anymore. That was 20 years ago.
Отказывал мне в защите, потому что она знает, если я сдам тест на кровь, и тест покажет, что я не являюсь отцом ребенка,
It's 20 fucking years ago, mate. Chill.
Sir, this is not the Soviet Union. This is the United States of America. We use the best and latest technologies to determine parentage of children.
Я смотрел в Европе на интернете, я не говорю Советский Союз, я говорю Европу на интернете. Many countries in Europe.
I'm not talking about former Soviet Union. I checked what the people or the people in Europe use, and they use blood tests.
This is not Europe. Okay, I'm done. Your order is granted. You're out of here.
Thank you.
It looks like an open and shut case until the judge decides to take a dig at the defendant.
I suggest you watch some CSI TV shows.
The courtroom laughter appears to further incite the defendant. He turns around to address Judge Woolley directly.
Обман в Америке происходит в тот момент, когда меня блокируют. В Советском Союзе никто бы не блокировал сдать блад-тест на проверку крови. Меня обманывают судьи американские, меня обманывает закон за меня. Меня пытаются обмануть.
You are in contempt of court. You are under arrest.
Вас сейчас арестуют за то, что
Get me security.
Now.
Я говорю правду. Я говорю правду.
Sir, you are in contempt of this court. You are going into custody for 2 days.
Adzagiri is promptly hauled off to jail.
Damn.
While the judge apologizes to those in attendance for his
I feel as though he was just a little mad he was Russian.
This case and others is noticed and earns him a reprimand from the Washington State Commission on Judicial Conduct.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to A&E to never miss a new video and catch full episodes on aetv.com.
Southwest, this 911. What's the address of your emergency?
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Appreciate y'all for chilling. Hope y'all have a good night. Peace.